God, I hate the day shift. It's way too early for this stuff. Welcome. I'm sorry that was an excessively long opening to the stream. I apologize. I was waiting for Final Fantasy to patch and doing some other stuff on the side. That's not just me messing around. So let me really quickly put a shirt on. And then let me also really quickly exit out of this. Suspend the Twitch stream tab. Okay. Yeah, they added a whole bunch of stuff for PvP, which I'm not excited for, by the way. Because crystalline conflict makes me saltier than the fucking Dead Sea, so it is what it is. I can't do anything about it. I'm trapped. I have to do... What? It said studio mode. Thank you. Alright, let's go. Whenever it decides to appear, what the fuck? Dude, OBS legit is not finding this. Are you serious? Hold on. Did they do something to 14? I'm really scared. Is this a game capture window? Yeah. What? The fuck? Why is it not finding 14? Ah, god damn it. Gonna exit. Let's see if this fixes it. If not, maybe I restart OBS. Maybe that fixes it. I feel like I had a problem like this years ago. Like, long time ago. Hang on. Hello, Snowman. Welcome. Good for you. We got two more achievements, or I'm sorry, 2 more platinums, and then you're done. Dude, how you platinum? Like, are you just platinuming easy games, or do you go into them knowing exactly how to platinum them, or how does that work out? There we go. What the fuck? That made no sense to me at all that did not work the first 2 times. Or I guess the first 1 time, whatever. God damn it. Well, I'm glad that today happened. I'm able to play this in full, with no complaints, no nothing. I think the next patch will probably be like January. I think it'll be like, I think they said every 4 months, right? So if it's August, right? 3 months from now is what, late November? So it'll probably get pushed maybe, I doubt we're gonna see like a fucking post-Christmas but pre-New Year's patch for this game, if I'm just being completely honest. So damn, I hate being up this early though. I literally was not built to function before 10 a.m. Which sucks. I hate it. I hate being up this early. Like, seeing this side of the morning is not fun. Alright, in search of Azdaja. But more importantly, we can now proceed to dump all the stuff from my retainers into the glamour dresser, as long as I have everything else, right? Augmented Radiance Bayonet. No, oh no, I gotta come to weapons. No, weapons are like the last thing I want to dump in here. Here you go. So like all the fucking gear I've been hoarding forever, I can now dump in here again without a care in the world. The Maiden Goggles of Scouting? I mean, might as well, right? Who gives a shit? I'll dump everything but the Garo gear. Oh, it's already in there? Okay. I have multiples of those? Oh, shit. We could even dump the Moonward gear. We have enough space. We could just dump the Moonward gear and be done. And never have to deal with this again until some unknown day far in the future, you know? I don't care about the bunny hood, migratory plume. I already have the head bandage and the number 2 Type B goggles in. Pantheon Cuirass. Obsolete Android's Cloak. I don't really like the Minutia chest. I don't really like any of that. The Yorhug jacket, Omega Gambison, Anemos, Genji, Ghost Bark, Slipstream. Okay, I'll leave the Garo gear. Yeah, obviously put that back in. No, don't put that back in. Yeah, I saw this. I was like, yeah, I gotta have that in there. There you go. Spring shirt. Wayfarer's tabard. Oh, this is from the... I don't really like it. This is like hobo... They gave you hobo gear, man. They really did give you, like, some ugly-looking gear. Yeah, the Asphodelos Van Braces. Augmented Radiant Gauntlets. Pantheon, 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 Pantheon. Moonward. The rest of the Moonward gear is on one of my, people. The Maiden Gloves of Aiming. No, we won't put any Garo gear in. Not yet. We can put it in later. I guess I'll put the Direwolf. Might as well put everything in, and then just sort it later as necessary, really. I don't just platinum anything. The game needs to have quality, enjoyment, and difficulty / entertainment. But you also must know that, like, it's reasonable to platinum, right? Because otherwise you might end up playing a game that's, like, impossible to platinum, like, realistically. Right? Like, I'm just curious, like, what the MO is for you selecting these games. I mean, obviously it has to be something fun and you enjoy, but I guess it also has to be something, like, reasonable, like, to platinum, I guess. Do I already have this shit in there? Pantheon, Pantheon, Pantheon. Moonward. Did I put the Moonward pants in? I'm just gonna put the Moonward shit in just because why not? Alright, that's 1/8 of the space so far, and I'm pretty much already at the end, right? Already in there. I already had these? Maybe I got multiples of them. I don't know. Whatever. Genji boots. Augmented slipstream. Okay. Diamond boots of striking. Already have that. Yeah, this is just a redo. I'll put those in. Item with less than durability, less than 100. Okay. Late Allegan bottoms. Huh, I took it out. Okay, there you go. Put it back in. I have leather duck bills. Okay. Obviously, I don't really care much for, like... There's no, like, accessories I excessively care about. I mean, I guess I could put in some of these, right? Because I've had these forever, these three. The Wayfarer's earrings, I think... One of these is unique or something. The red bill scarf I used to have. The Namazu bell... Oh my god, I'm just gonna have to blanket dump everything in here. Fucking take this shit. I'd like to do armor before weapons. Weapons are kind of iffy because I pretty much use only one type of weapon. And, there you go, Anemos. I got the Anemos Ninja Mask because, I mean, at least for now, all the Anemos shit, like, it looks good, like, because that was basically where you got your class gear for the most part. So obviously, like, all the Anemos... Wait, what was that? Oh, the Alliance stuff? I actually don't want to put that in there. That's Ultima weapon gear, I'm pretty sure. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. Maybe I do have the Alliance chest in there, so maybe I will have to put that in there. Creed. A lot of this stuff I used to have in there, and then I took it out for space. Because, believe it or not, if you play this game long enough, 400 pieces of gear is not exactly a lot. You know, like, you're going to fill that up pretty much in, like, a couple, I don't want to say years, obviously, but you're going to fill that up very fast. Untitled Goose is short and easy while infuriating because the AI is RNG, so getting that perfect run of those quickly trophies became a test of patience. So watching video guides felt useless. Oh, isn't it great? When you try to, I don't know, I just feel like writing guides is not easy. I can at least fess up to whoever actually writes guides. Like, I'm sure like if you actually write a guide that you test it against itself, right? Like you would then play through the game using your own guide. And then the real test would be to have someone who's never played the game pick it up and try to... Wait, what? Gordy? Oh, I already put that in. The real test after that would be, I took this out? Oh, I guess I did. Okay. The real test would be having someone who's never played the game pick it up and then use your guide to have not only a fulfilling playthrough, but hopefully one that's like, you know, near 100% or whatever. That's why I really do kind of wonder sometimes, like at the crossroads of fate, when I decided that making playthroughs was more important than writing guides, like how did I really change my life by doing that, you know? Like it's things I think about sometimes. It's like, imagine if I did just like actually write GameFAQs guides. Like I don't want to say GameFAQs is a dead website, because obviously I have no idea, because I haven't been on it in years, except for maybe, you know, yeah, you lose the materia if you put it in like this. Didn't I already put one of these in? What the fuck? Okay. Wait, did I? No. Okay. Diamond trousers. Oh, you know why I skipped them earlier. But yeah, like, GameFAQs is obviously not anywhere near as, like, big and popular as it used to be. So if I had stuck on GameFAQs, or if I had, you know, made a thing into GameFAQs, like, who knows? Like, maybe I would have just said fuck it and just come over to GameStop, come over to YouTube anyway. Or maybe it would have been a thing like I would have just stuck on, I guess, what I would refer to as a dying ship. Wait, why am I putting... Ah, fuck it. I'll put Augmented Crippler in. Whatever. That's a problem for future me. Today, this is a problem for present me. Mighty Boots of Healing. Yeah, I don't have... These are... Marauder. Yeah, okay. Alright, let me repair all this stuff. How do you access the repair menu? You, like, need to have something with less than 100. Here we go. I'm gonna repair everything. I'm just gonna give a blanket... blanket repair. This is why I keep some rank 7s on me, so I can repair anything below a certain degree. What? How did this not... Whatever. How did that not... Did it only repair things in the hand category? Maybe. Won't have this problem that much. Okay. Let's empty out Charlena. The Reverence Coronet. I could dye that. I don't really care about that. This is also good. Edenmorn. That I used to use all the time. I don't know if I streamed it. This helmet never really was that good, but I guess I'll take it. Moonward, Moonward, Moonward. Reverence. Corselet. Coat. Gown. Gown. Moonward. Moonward, Moonward, Moonward. Reverence. Hey, you see a pattern here? I do. This is awesome. Oh yeah, the Eden Choir gauntlets, which none of the Eden Choir stuff was really to die for, if I'm being honest. Let me dunk in some of this extra stuff, right? Because I think I already did the Marauder stuff. So let me, where is it? Yeah, I already did the Marauder stuff. That's what I'm going to be spending my wolf marks on from now until whenever the Garo event ends. I have no idea when it actually will end, but this time around I'm not going to wait until it's like a week away from ending before I decide to try to farm everything, so. There you go. I have to get the other stuff. And as you can see, look at that. Just cleaned up my whole fucking inventory doing this. So from when I was helping Ash, I could actually put the Revel Tomes, the Demon, the Fiend, the Goddess back in. Okay. There it is. There's the pants. Crypt Lurker. Reverence. Moonward, Moonward. I tried to make sure I bought as many things as possible. As you can see. Oh, shit. I didn't use all of them. Oh, well. I didn't have anything else with the other two that got removed, so yeah. You need to finish those to-do lists for each area. When you need the AI to perform certain action, you do the complete opposite. Yeah, that's what I love about AI games. There's some dude will make a guide and it'll be like, watch the AI do this and wait for it to do this. And it's not his fault. I mean, if the game decides to say, go to hell, I mean, you don't really have many ways of telling the game, no, fuck you, do what I want. That's why almost every game I know that has strategies and stuff, the strategies is to get the broken stuff to fire off 100% of the time. Because that 2% of the time when the strategy doesn't work is exactly when you're going to get your ass handed to you. And that's, I mean, that's just video games. Oh my god. How frustrating. You can't, There must be a repair menu, and I have no idea where it is. Okay. Okay. I don't think we're putting in any... Yeah, I think we're good now. It's only those 2 windows I care about. Unironically, I have waited for this day, like, so much. Oh, I already have that, okay. Diamond Helm. The Face of Pressing Darkness. Moonward, Moon... What the fuck? Oh, because it's spirit... I don't care, fuck it. It's spirit bonded to me. Like, at 100. Edenmorn. I don't like this. I don't like the weird frill. I knew a red mage I played with once who wore the version of that from the Swallow's Compass. That was a lifetime ago. She actually unadded me on Discord a while ago. I think she just doesn't play 14 anymore. So it's just like, why even bother? What a tragedy. Augmented, dress sleeves, Eden Choir. I thought about farming a little bit of Eden Choir and then or Eden Verse, but then I was like, what's the point? I'm not gonna get anything from it. I'm just gonna waste my time. What is it? Spear bonded? Oh, it has materia on it as well. Okay, I'll have to pull those off. Yeah, all of this, and we're only at 524. I'm probably gonna have to get my my retainers back. I'll do that later. I'm not gonna do that today. I'll get my retainers back so I could actually pull all the other stuff off of them, right? I don't think it could be 300 items, considering each retainer only holds, what, like 150? So, I mean, yeah, but, like, Untitled Goose Game is, like, a game that is, like, intentionally, like, a weird, you know, like, wonky type of game, right? Like, that's the whole point, is, like, it's meant to be, like, comedically hilarious or whatever. So, it kind of, I understand why they did it. I just never played it. I don't know. Like, that and, like, Goat Simulator or whatever, I get the appeal of them. They are not games for me, so therefore I just never played them. Not really much more to it than that. Like, I understand the appeal of Untitled Goose Game and Goat Simulator. And, like, if I play a meme game, I want it to be something really stupid. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, I play a lot of weird fucking games. I'm not gonna lie. 14 might be on the tamer end of that. Just because I played AAA games my whole life, you know? Sometimes you just want to pick up... What? Sometimes you just want to pick up weird shit. And just be like, yeah, I want to do weird shit. And then you do. And it's kind of cool to do that. It's interesting to see, you know, what things are like. Especially since we have, you know, an indie game scene with so much going on to it, or going on for it, you know? It's like, yeah, I actually am interested. Okay, I think we're done now. Before I do this, we probably have to go back to fucking, this place. So we could just start here, because it's gonna be story, so if no one has ever seen this before, right? Basically, what I do is I always do the story first. I mean, you kind of have to anyway, to unlock stuff. Hold on, where am I going? The fuck? Oh, shit! Yo, it's Crispy! What the fuck? he'll have a fucking appearance later. That's great. Alright, let's take a look at the new gear. Tomestones of Causality. The Lunar Envoy set. Yeah, they don't look bad, right? It just looks okay. Is it an actual gunblade? No, it's just a blade. This is what I'm talking about. I have to believe that the stuff comes out of somewhere, you know? Oh, let me respond to him real quick. I have to believe that is a great out-of-context quote. Okay. Ultra light tomestones. We're back to this shit. Alright, I don't really care much for the weapons. Actually, hold on. I guess I could look here. We could look after that. Lunar Envoy's face guard. Okay, it's awful. Thank you. The turban. Face guard, turban, face guard. Alright, let's look at the jacket. Looks pretty damn good. I like it. It's alright. What? No, oh, we can't dye it. I'd have to go talk to this guy. There you go. What? Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Oh, that's right. You can't. Can you not up? How do you upgrade? No, you can't upgrade it yet. Okay, you cannot upgrade it, so we can only look at the base version. So I guess the new gear score is going to be 630, going up to 635. Pennant. That's not looking too bad. I mean, the helmet is bad. Oh shit! Wait, hold up. What the fuck is this? Yo, do you see these pants? Yo, and they're bis. Wait, what's the jacket? Obviously not bis. Okay. This I could look at. Game. This I could look at and see that it's bis. Why is my computer like killing itself? Why is Opera GX doing this to me? I intentionally like closed as much shit as I could. I guess I could close more. I guess I can't close the Xenoblade stuff. Oh yeah, someone complimented me on my glamour and Readerana. I just want to give a shout out to a generic name in my fucking Rabinaster group. Wait, what was it called again? Orborn. And shout out to Diallo Kurzal and Alex Iskandale from Genova and Ferry for complimenting my glam, and Fars Lardosia for complimenting my name. Did I say the same thing twice? My glamour. They all compliment my glamour name. I appreciate it. Like, I know they'll never see this video, but just know, like, I appreciate that a lot. Alright, this isn't too bad. I think for once, if you can believe it or not, the pants are an actual winner in a set, because I actually kind of like the unique design of them. I feel like Diable, this is going to be, like, God tier. Where to unlock grade? Laverne. I don't know how to spell it. So yeah. Like, if I were to take this off real fast, even though the chest is kind of a banger, I've never seen a fucking outfit that looks like this. It looks pretty cool. You get more of a cape, which I guess is a consolation prize for me not doing Phoenix one final time. So I'll probably, these pants I'm going to use forever. I could look at this right now and tell you that this is going to be the shit to use. As for everything else, I mean, what is it? Striking also gets this? See, the reason why I won't use this for striking is because I already have the PvP pants with the little cape on the back. But I will keep it in case we ever get more glamour dressers. I feel like this makes for more samurai gear, if that makes sense. At least in Untitled Goose, you're putting in time and effort and a few skills, whereas My Name is Mayo got created exclusively for free trophies. Untitled Goose is 4 out of 10 platinum difficulty. Dude, well, to your first point, yeah, some games are free. They just give you free stuff. I mean, like, obviously it's not that simple, right? But some games just do. You know what I mean? Can I buy the damn mounts? They spoil you on the stupid thing. Well, I knew it was gonna be the Final Fantasy IV shit. Damn, they spoiled me on the fucking trial that they were trying to keep secret. That sucks, man. Fuck. I just came here because I wanted to get my minions. Or my mounts. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? I mean, like, I'm not, like, super mad because I kind of had a feeling it was going to be the Elemental Fiends. You know, just judging off of the fact it's Golbez. But that sucks. Whatever. Well, so might as well take a look at it. It's weapons, obviously. Windswept, windswept, windswept. I wonder if it's a fight where you get 2. It's probably a fight where you get 1, as usual. So there you go. The new trial is Elemental Fiends. I just wanted to get these after so long. I will be going back and doing what's it called anyway. So there you go. The Links of Eternal Darkness and the Links of what? Divine Light. There you go. Phantom Creation, whose elemental aspect is tipped strongly towards the astral, its shadowed wings call to mind the valiance of Zodiac, eldest and mightiest of primals, but the origins of this familiar are shrouded in eternal darkness. Oh yeah, they also made it so the favorites tab now has up to 30, because they made so each tab here is up to 30. My Name is May was 0 out of 10. Dude, that's like Avatar the Burning Earth, which I bought for free achievement points and literally never beat. Like, you literally just stand in the corner and throw air balls at people, and that's how you get every achievement in that game. And that's, like, the only reason that game is even relevant in the modern era. I meant to add to hotbar, because I actually cleaned up all my hotbar. Oh, I didn't move that. I need to move that. I cleaned up all my hotbars. Not for this in particular, but just in general. Alright, there you go. That sucks. I was kind of hoping to be surprised. Oh, well, at least it's cool. I'd like for all 4 of them to be in, but you know they're going to put it, they're going to intentionally bow one out, so later on we have a fight from the main scenario and in 6.3, which is unfortunate because I really feel like all 4 of them should get trials. Like, I don't want to say have 8, maybe have the main scenario trial not count, or maybe, like, I would just force one of them to be part of the main story, regardless of if you do the side quest or not. So, like, maybe Rubicante just shows up and is just like, yo, I'm in the story, and then he does stuff in the story, and then you fight him. I don't know. Alright, let's take a look at the raid gear. Purgatory Helm of yeah, I took one look at this shit, and in my mind, I was like, I need this. This is disgusting. This is just, look at it. And this is normal mode, obviously. Is it possible to, wait, what the fuck? This is pandemonium. Oh, maybe, can you not get it yet? What the fuck? Maybe you have to unlock it before they let you see it. Oh, you know why? Because Savage isn't out yet. That's why. Savage is not out for another week. Like, look at this. Bro, people are going to be wearing this forever. Seriously. People are legit going to be wearing this for eternity. It's going to kill my fucking computer. It's going to be great. People are going to be wearing this for the next several years. Okay, and dude, this is normal raid gear. Just could you imagine just walking around with this? Even undyed, this looks good. This is just the dude. This is how I know I'm going to farm the shit out of this tier, and I'm going to hate my life by the time I'm done. Like, look at this. This is the strike. Oh, God, fuck. This is the striking helm. We could take this off. All right, so I already know the tank and dragoon gears are a go. Here is your fucking, you're like everything else. Dude, they finally add a fucking hood. I can stop using the Gordian helm for monk. I'm gonna have to farm the phase 2 to death, and I'm gonna hate my life. I'm not gonna enjoy it at all. So this is, yeah, what is this striking chest? Yeah, this is the striking chest. I mean, it's okay, right? Like, the flaming shit is alright. Obviously, the maiming and the tanking are just instant winners. Yeah, the striking isn't as good. I'll just take the striking helm. This gear set is literally fire. When I saw this, I almost creamed myself. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, look at this. Dude, whatever P6S is, you better get your buttholes ready, because I'm going to be farming that shit weekly. If you think I'm not clearing P6S next week, you're high. Because I need every single opportunity to take a fucking coffer out of that thing. Absolutely. I am going to be shaking that shit down for its gear. Probably P8 as well, which I'm not looking forward to. What the fuck? Oh, it's gloves. Okay. The gloves don't really seem to be too much to die for outside of the tank and maiming. It's really just the helmets. Yeah, typical pants. Nothing going on there. I think that the tome pants went out this time. Or what the fuck? Oh, earring. Yeah, the boots I don't really care. Okay. So at least we know, like, some of them are good, some of them are bangers, not all of them, though. And then once again, right back to literal fire. I mean, for this this is the casting. I think the other one looks better. The, Swallow's Compass version. You have nothing like this for healing, though, so this is automatically a dub, right? You already see my healing glamour. Like, look at this. Look at this shit. This is awesome. I'm sorry to do glamour review, but I hope that if you're watching, you understand why, like, when it came out, I was like, oh my god. I lost my shit. I'm like, for real? Yeah, this is a set to get. I'm gonna hate my life. Are these, like, actual, like, little itty-bitty boots? I kind of hate the little itty-bitty boots. Eh, they're okay. But you see how, like, aesthetically this whole thing goes together so well? And for once, it's a thing that's not tied together. This is such a nice set. This is such a good set. I really like the fucking the casting. So look at this. This looks fucking cool. No business looking this good. I'm just gonna assume that healing is the same, right? Yeah, healing with a different color. Yeah, so I'm basically gonna have to get like 4 sets out of this raid tier, and I'm gonna hate my life by the time I'm done with it. So whenever they unlock it, which will probably be hopefully like Thanksgiving or whatever, I'm gonna have to literally beat the shit out of P6 and even I'm gonna have to do P7 as well. Like I hope these are not gonna be awful fights, but I already know with my luck they're gonna be fucking terrible. So okay, let's begin the story, which is gonna take us like a couple of hours anyway. It's been a while since I've done a stream of this for, like, story anyway, because, you know, we more or less have caught up in the story. Dude, the gear this time is looking really fire. Usually the second tier is looking kind of weak. Wait, where the fuck is this? In Search of Azdaja. Might as well use this. It's in Megiddo. Okay. I'm sorry that that's like a 45-minute intro looking at gear, sorting inventory and whatnot, but I promise you, we're gonna stream so long you'll feel like that 45 minutes was nothing. As usual. In Search of Azdaja, Varshan has glad tidings to share. Excellent timing, who's just a moment ago I received word from the Ironworks. They have completed their task and are on their way with the reinforced warding scales. Similarly, our alchemists have also succeeded in creating an artificial Atomos. All is in readiness for our journey to the Void. I have instructed our comrades to gather at the Great Work. Let us head there at once. The Great Work. Where the fuck is this place? Where is this place? There it is. The Great Work. And then next week is fucking Lich King. It sucks though because Lich King comes out the same week as Savage. What mount should we use for this patch? Let's use the Links of Eternal Darkness because I actually like Zodiark. Let's take a look at it. It's okay. It's obviously a winged cat. It's not bad though for a cat because usually I'm not a fan of cats. I thought the wolves would look cooler than the cats, but this looks pretty good. Oh, by the way, there will be spoilers. In case you couldn't get it from the title, there will be spoilers for 6.2 and everything before it. There you are, Who's. I present to you the fruit of the alchemist's labor, the artificial Atmos. Though you've yet to put it to the proof, its aether is practically identical to that of the original, a truly remarkable feat in so short a time. Our alchemists have outdone themselves yet again. Small wonder that they are the pride of Rads at Han. Okay. Let me fucking... there we go. I have to render Xenoblade, but I'm not going to do it now. I would express my gratitude to Nidhana, but it appears she isn't here. She rushed off after bringing the Atomos to attend to a pressing matter, but said she would return ere we set forth. Which should be shortly after our friends from the Ironworks arrive with the warding scales. So I'm going to say warding scales because it just so happens we have them. Oh shit, yo, Nero shows up. Is he actually going to say anything this time? Dude, I feel so bad for Nero's voice actor, man. He never gets to voice his character, and his character's in, like, multiple plot lines, unvoiced. Right on cue, 'tis good to see you all again. But for the President himself to attend, keen to bear witness to our little experiment, are you? You know I am. I was there at the Crystal Tower, lest you forget. I wouldn't miss this for the world. You don't mind if we come along to see you off, I hope? It's thanks to these three that we were able to finish the work so quickly. 'Twas my painstakingly collected data that made the reinforcement possible. The scales will last a good 10 years in the void with nary a hint of degradation. Hello, Rock. Welcome to the stream. As the ones who did the actual reinforcing, we guarantee their quality as well. They'll keep you safe. Enough bragging. Here are the scales. One thing I actually really miss about this game when I was playing WoW Classic is literally just that you have a key item inventory. With these, we could search for my sister without fear of corruption. I know not how to repay you. Don't mention it. Migersummer came to our rescue in the Rift. It's the least we could do to help his children. Yeah, and Omega. Thank you. And technically, Migersummer's not dead. He's just never probably going to come back. Well, my friend, my only regret is I won't be able to accompany you on this latest grand adventure. Wait. Kadana, is aught the matter? Before you depart, Your Excellency, there is something we wish to present to you. Will you please come with me? You would not delay us without good cause. Very well. Forgive me, my friends, but I require a moment. And Nero goes off. Come on, man. You know, Nero's cool, dude. I don't know why we spared him specifically and not the other two, but, you know, it is what it is. I think he just relents. He just doesn't want to fight anymore. He's like, if I die here, I can't do any more science. He's certainly taking his time. What sort of grand present could take so long to receive? Maybe, like, armor or something? The kind that'll help him in the void, I presume. In that God's forsaken place, he'll need all the help he can get, but you of all people ought to know that, eh? This is what's cool about making, like, actual raids, like, canon. You know, because then you could build the story off of them, which is, this game's, like, one of the biggest strengths of it, is it has such a good story. Probably so he could be a trust partner. You won't have to level him. People they introduce late, I don't think, count for any achievement for trust. He could probably, like, maybe tank or something, I don't know. Yeah, told you.
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
I forget he has such a deep voice.
Vritra, I presume.
He gave him a weapon. Yes, I can tank. Oh, he aged himself up.
Indeed.
Okay.
This vessel now serves as a host for my eye. I was aware that the alchemists were busy preparing.
Or maybe they have another body entirely.
Yes.
We couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency. We
He's just
spared
parking
no
bodies
effort
in here.
the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both.
Trust!
'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further.
So he could probably heal and tank to patch up Y'shtola, right?
There is not to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel.
Or something like that. I guess who's our third DPS? I have no idea. Maybe he DPSs as well. We need more casters in this, but whatever.
I ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many. And
Yeah,
I
this
fear
is
I will
also
be
a
unable
fire
to give
set.
matters here due attention. And in opening the Void Gate, there is ever risk that Void Scent will find their way into our world.
Rest assured, we are more than prepared. Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass.
Good. I like to hear that. You saw that smile? It's just a little
Think
smile.
only of your mission, Vashan. Ah, but seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
Nay, Vashan shall suffice. Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little brother to you all.
As you say, as you say.
He's like, oh, whatever. It's crazy.
And best of luck.
I didn't drink enough for this. God damn it. I don't know if that thing's gonna be a minion later.
I have something for you as well.
Ooh. Do tell.
While you were gone, Urianger paid us a visit. As you may recall, he joined us on our foray into Alzadar's legacy, in part to conduct research for the Loperids. Research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault.
What
As
is
a
it?
token of their gratitude, Livingway entrusted a familiar relic to Urianger.
What, Tup Samadhi? I thought that was... No. What other relics do we have? Oh, okay. Yeah, that shit's destroyed. I don't know why I thought it was
Aye,
still around.
the crystal, which showed the way to Meteon. The Loporrits no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us. Harboring the power of light, it could well aid us in our mission in the Void.
Yeah, this is totally coming back to help us.
And who better to bear Hydaelyn's gift than her chosen champion?
Yes. Put that somewhere, not even in the key items pocket. I wonder whatever happened to your personal crystal. You haven't pulled that out in so
There is
long.
nothing left to discuss, then let us depart. Our boat awaits us in Akyali.
Alright. I think this could be a very interesting plot line if we're starting right off with Golbez. I just wonder which one of the elemental fiends is going to get cut. Like, that makes me kind of sad that one of them is probably not going to be playable. Like, Sapphire Weapon, I guess true to Final Fantasy VII, isn't exactly like a boss in Final Fantasy VII. I don't think you even fight it. I think it gets destroyed by the big cannon when they're, like, busy killing weapons and shit. So I guess that alone is kind of whatever. Like, it got the G-Unit fight or whatever. But I really don't want any of the elemental fiends to get cut because Final Fantasy IV is a game I played multiple times in my life, and I love it a lot. The Satrap and your fellows have already departed for the vault. Are you ready to set forth? Yes. To Weaver's Ward. Weaver's what? What the fuck did I just set forth to? Weaver's Weaving? Weaver's Warding. I thought I read it wrong. We've upgraded the Vault's Guardians to contend with Void Scent, a task which was made easier by the surplus of broken units. One could argue I did them a favor. For my research into cross-rift travel is a moment of truth. For all those who've helped us come this far, let's pray we succeed. I have to drink. Okay, I have to get water at some point, too. I don't like curved swords like that.
In the name of Al-Zadar III, I cast open this door unto the void!
And immediately a whole bunch of them spill out. I wonder if, like, the 13th is going to become a place that we're going to go to, because it's mentioned so much in lore. So, I wonder.
Go. Absorb the Void Gate.
He casts Return. Very nice. Especially since they had the whole Void quests, you know. I wonder if that's ever going to get, you know, something added to it, because they haven't updated it since Shadowbringers. They kind of left it off at, well, maybe we could return home someday. And I'd like for that to go somewhere, but I also don't know how they would make it so other players don't get, like, left out. Of course, now my throat wants to be awful.
It worked. We should have no trouble passing through a gate of that size.
Yes. Yes.
What can we expect to find after stepping through?
Oh, they actually
On my
patched
previous
stuff.
foray, I emerged in a castle swarming with void scent.
I'll look into this later.
I was hopelessly outnumbered and forced to turn back. But together, I am confident we can hold our own. Upon our arrival, let us deal with any hostile entities and secure the area. The command of our mission, I leave in your capable hands. In the event of battle, I shall adapt my tactics.
Yep,
to
he's an
complement
all-rounder, as usual.
Should we require healing, I can provide
Oh.
it. 'Twould
Yeah,
be
they have
welcome
to make
change of
someone a
pace from my
healer. There
recent
have to be
habit.
2 healers. Yeah, it's weird. It's what they did for ketosis.
Take heart, my friends, and have faith. We will brave this broken world.
So Estinian will always be
Rescue my
DPS,
sister Ajdaya.
but the other 2 have to be flexible. So he could probably tank, I don't know, in melee, I guess. Damn, so we're gonna get the dungeon right away. The Fel Court of Troya. Unfortunately, I found the name of this without even trying. It was on either, it was on something. It was either on Reddit or it was on the actual page. I'm like, oh well. You kind of can't not get spoiled for some of this stuff. No looking back, I shall keep my eyes ever forward and trust Radzit Han to my people. First time in a reflection or no? I can't say I'm feeling nervous, not after having journeyed to the edge of existence. True to our friend's words, the warring skills are eminently reinforced. We needn't fear corruption, even should we be wounded by Void Scent. Alright. Yeah, he could be melee. I mean, obviously we have to take him. What the fuck? Yeah, so you get double melee for this. Oh well. Not really much you could do. I wonder what he does. He's probably like, I don't know, samurai? The fuck? We don't really have like a single bladed melee in this game. Unless he's a caster, because, you know, everyone's a thaumaturge and a conjurer. So that's cool. We go to the first, which is being overtaken by light. We go to the 13th, which is long since been consumed by darkness. Which we could thank Gaia and, what was his name? The other dude, Metron. Logriff and Metron. They ruined that shit. I think it might have just been Logriff personally herself. Which is why that fight is so fucking good, man. Alright, sup? Fel Court of Troya. Or Troya. Probably Troya. Y'shtola is still a... They're both Dragoon... I mean, I guess that makes sense. That's just unfortunate. Oh my god! Was Troy a place in Final Fantasy IV? I can't remember. Okay, they don't have positionals. I like how they give everyone unique fucking things. So basically, any AI conjurer just spams fucking Cure. That's it. They don't think about anything else. They only look to use Cure 2 to heal you. This will obviously be a little bit easier because I have full gear. Okay. Can you big pull this? I guess you can. Yes. Do you, I don't know what the math is. I think at like 4 or less enemies, you actually Gnashing Fang. I think it's a potency gain. I don't know if there's like any way they could add a hyper velocity to fucking Fated Circle to make it better than that. I mean, technically there probably is, but I don't think they will. Like how Estinian just walks through that, doesn't care. Alright. I'm not gonna blow anything. Yeah, this thing is dead. I'm not even gonna use that. Okay, let's go. I wonder if this will be also like the setting for the next expansion. We're just getting a taste of where we are gonna go. You're gonna have to deal with the Void Scent, the 13th, and everything. Yeah, I was gonna say, more definitely gonna show up. No, you won't. You're gonna heal me. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Get to it. Boy, I feel bad for the healers that are gonna have to do this. Actually, maybe she can't keep up. I always get nervous pushing the AI to this level, right? Because you never know, like, they might not be able to keep up. Even just spamming Cure 2, like this. You could tell she's kind of hard-pressed to keep up with all the damage I'm taking. And I'm fully geared, by the way. I'm 605. I mean, I guess I could... Technically, this is now a DPS loss for sure. I don't really have anything left.
You forced my hand.
Huh. I mean, I guess I could super... Thank you. Alright, this is an especially rough pull because she doesn't have any extra tools to really help. Alright, well, obviously 4 enemies isn't enough. It's like that critical mass of like 9 enemies that's like way too much. Obviously, when you play with humans, they have way more tools available to them than Random Afflatus and Cure 2. Beatrice. Ugh, yeah, those are definitely old school style enemies. The Evil Dreamers. So do they get a lot of people that show up here randomly? Maybe it's like a warlord state. Maybe just a bunch of Voights and all fight each other and have big armies. Yeah, unfortunately the AI does not really think to look for AoEs. They don't do any AoE combos. As you can see, they're single targeting. Which makes it extra weird. One of the best Dragoons that's ever lived doesn't know how to do Coerth and Torment. But you do. What even is this fight? Oh shit. You're shitting me. He's gonna overwhelm you with superior force. I'm expecting the boss to actually show up. I guess not.
This will hurt.
How the fuck does this work? Sure. This is gonna be so obnoxious to try to pull this kind of shit. I'm never... I guess I'm just healing the expert roulette from now on. Fuck this. Could you imagine? I don't think we've ever had a full ad phase boss fight before. In multiple expansions. I guess it makes sense, right? They would just think that you're like random dudes and you can't actually fight. So then you show up and completely blow their security out the water because you're way stronger than anything they try to take. But as for a fight, it's kind of whatever. I imagine the black mages are going to burn through this fight in no time at all. And just be done. Just never think about it again. Yeah, whatever. Oh, wait. Shit. Oh, I love these. They cast you Nightmare. What a bunch of clowns that play this game and make it.
This will hurt. You underestimate me.
Fuck that. You never really learn how to use AoE rotations like that. You know what? I'm not gonna Bloodfest. I guess maybe I will. I can't. I don't have a target. I hate you. Wait, you have to stand in it? Okay. I don't remember these things in Final Fantasy IV, so maybe they're from like another Final Fantasy entirely. Only piety material. Yeah, I don't think loot really drops either. Ah, it's beautiful. Was it? Yeah, it wasn't Troya a place in 4? Isn't that? Yeah, that's where Barbarissia was. I'm pretty sure. Oh god, I have to look it up. I don't remember. It's been literally over a decade since I played Final Fantasy IV, which is why I'm really overdue to play it, because I haven't played it since before I went to high school. And it's not even anything like, you know, whatever. I just, you know, I finally got around to playing fucking Call of Duty and shit. I just never went back and played it. Like all that stuff was stuff I played in middle school and like very early high school. I know that I didn't play 4 in high school because I played it twice when I was in middle school. I played it once in like 6th and 7th grade. That's what kind of got me into Final Fantasy a little bit. Like after my Tactics Advance in my Final Fantasy 3 era, I was like, oh, let me go to GameStop and buy all these games used because I didn't have them. I actually own the Japanese version of Final Fantasy 4. I own it. They had it one day at a store near me, and I was like, I was with How Original. He was like, you know what, why don't you get this? It's like $12. You could own like a piece of Final Fantasy history. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, actually, I will. Oh, how beautiful. I love what they've done with the place. Yeah, I think I mean, this expansion already has a lot of Final Fantasy IV in it. Like, everything to do with the moon is basically Final Fantasy IV incarnate, so... Oops, I meant to do that. It's not good that I'm fat fingering this early. Okay. Okay. Pretty sure that's best when there's something. You could run the math. Basically, you run the numbers. You try to see if, I think, like... Well, I mean, to be fair, one Fated Circle... Yeah, you have to start multiplying it by the number of enemies, right? It's stuff like that. Bracelet of Aiming. I wonder if I missed a treasure chest earlier. I wasn't looking. I don't know. I don't want to push Y'shtola. I'd rather just clear it, especially with AI. Yeah, unfortunately, I guess they don't trust. Yeah, I know. They don't trust healers really to do too well with healing. They trust tanks can really tank a shit ton. I don't know though. Like I've pushed them before. It's a little bit different in leveling dungeons, right? I feel like the gear scaling is harsher now when in post MSQ than it is pre MSQ. Because you could push the shit out of older characters like relentlessly. What the fuck? What is this? Are those ancients? They can't be. They're just dudes. I'm so confused. What are they even running from? I mean, there's probably a lot to run from here. I take that back. I mean, things from here have been messing around in the 14 story for as long as we can remember, so, you know, it's kind of nice. They have, like, 2 whole raid tiers based around this. Crystal Tower, and then again with Dunscaith. So I'm not exactly, like, super surprised. Oh, boy. I wonder if I could get away with not using Gnashing. Yeah, okay. They actually do good damage. Yeah, what the fuck? They do really good damage. Seat of the Foremost. Who the hell are you? Come, gaze into my eyes. Oh, see, I'm behind her. Easy. What the fuck? What the fuck? How do you do that? I am really confused. That is completely new. Wow. This is going very well. Jesus Christ. Okay, this should be enough, right? I'm not gonna get one shot. Okay. I didn't even pop Camouflage, I just naturally parried it. And this is why there's no physical tank busters anymore in Savage. You're looking at it, because it's 15% off, just makes it really inconsistent. So how the hell do they do this? I'm really confused. Okay, he's looking this way? Oh my, that is insane. That's the first time I've ever seen that indicator. They've never used that before. Oh, you're not supposed to do that. I always make that mistake. That Bloodfest, I'm not used to doing it like that. That was one of the things I had to change about my rotation, was how I use Bloodfest.
I will not hold back.
Seems pretty easy, right? There you go. Okay. Get her out of here. Someone else can devour them. Well, wonder what that even looks like. Fucking thigh boots. Oh, dude, this set looks so good. Whatever. Okay. There you go. We get to sit on the throne like Leon does after doing the lasers. Dude, Resident Evil 4 is such a good game, man. Crazy how one game made in 2005 is like just such a meme generator. So many good segments in that game. Hydromantic terraces. I mean, this is not at all unlike what we saw in what was it, that one star, the first star that Matteon saw. Oh, why am I big pulling? I can't. I don't trust her. I trusted her, but I don't actually trust her. You have Medica 2 this whole time? And you only use it now? Dude, I used to pop Medica 2 on single target because it's just extra regen, and I don't care about my DPS. I mean, this was before I cared about DPS, but back then I would just do it just because. Fuck it, YOLO. Yeah, I think this is gonna become a game of demons, where some weird, like, Midwestern soccer moms are gonna get mad at this game. That this obviously mature game that, like, little Timmy probably shouldn't play. Because people are getting, like, arms cut off and shit in this game. Like, actually. Makes me kind of sad because I didn't play the After Years, and I wonder if they're going to reference the After Years. I was supposed to do a playthrough. Well, I wasn't supposed to. I didn't really ever plan it out. I just knew someday I would play it. And unfortunately, someday literally never arrived. Because that's the way life is, dude. It's kind of crazy, huh? I wonder if she could do this. This feels like one big pull. This is why regen is so strong, people. Like, especially if you're a healer. Oh, fuck. Especially if you're a healer, please use Aquaveil. Oh, fuck me. And they have to slowly single target. It's not fun to play, even if I could do it, man. It's not fun, even if I could do it. Jesus. Oh. Please slow them. I can only X-cog myself once every 25 seconds. Ishtola, please. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not doing this anymore. It's not even fun when you pull it off correctly. Imagine if I didn't have full gear. Like, this is impossible. Obviously, with human players, I think humans just naturally do way more DPS than fucking trusts. So you could get away with it maybe with worse gear, with a better healer who actually uses their kit, and DPS with actual AoEs, but good fucking god.
I will not hold back.
I think you don't have to do any of these for the title. I have my title. That's all I care about. Alright, what do we got? Trapped in my own domain. I don't want to be eaten. It really is eat or be eaten in Void Scent Land. I mean, that's why they come to our world.
Did open again and delivered the most mouth-watering morsels.
Uh-oh. Delicious. Oh my god, it is him. I love it. Wow. Yeah, he looks a little bit different in this, but I recognize the fangs. Well, I guess we know where some of the trials went. He's right here. Well, he's in a dungeon. You know what? Fair is fair, right? The Garden of It Pops. What was her name from After Years is one of those. I don't remember. I never played it. First Echo. I think they give her big range on that. I hate you.
You forced my hand.
Brain rot? Yeah, I have a very bad case of that. Trust me. His fight is pretty easy, though, because you fight him right after Cecil turns into a paladin. So you have so many options to kill him. Or, no, do you fight Lich? No, Lich isn't in that game. Yeah, no. Oh, my God. Yeah, it's Rubicante, Scarmiglione, Cagnazio, and Barbarisia. Yeah, okay. That's actually what it is. Lich is in Final Fantasy 1. For the healing. Oh, I forgot to fucking double down. Oh no, there's an actual ad phase in this. What the fuck, dude? This is like the most fully formed fight ever. Are you serious? I did not expect this.
You forced my hand.
At least this is better than being consigned to a single player duty for eternity. Now this was actually the real surprise. This is why I gotta play Final Fantasy IV. I gotta play Final Fantasy IV and 6 again. And I guess by extension 1, 2, and 5. I gotta play like all the basic 6 Final Fantasies again. Because I haven't played them in literal years. Alright, obviously I'm not gonna do anything crazy. And he even has the accent. Alright, Ishtola, clean it up, Janny. I love this dude. This is awesome, and his voice too. Fuck me, this is so good. I'm gonna stand over here. Brain rot. Oh. Oh, he destroys platforms? Damn, this is like an old Final Fantasy XIV fight. For sure. They're definitely getting smaller. We gave him like a cool ass katana too. That's like really cool though. Very, very fitting. Alright, there you go. I got spirit bonded. So maybe they all won't be, maybe the remaining 3 won't be part of the whole story. Although maybe they will be. It could just be an intro. I like that. And the Final Fantasy IV theme to boot is like such a perfect touch too. Kind of interesting how like the 13th shard is like Final Fantasy IV stuff and it has nothing to do with Final Fantasy 13. I mean, none of the shards really have anything to do with their respective numbers. The first is more like the 8th meets the 5th with the Crystal Tower from the 3rd. Oh shit, I got the minion. So I get the minion from this, but I don't get the minion from the fucking story dungeon. I'm so salty. Oh yeah, one change they made is that if you do a trust dungeon, I think, with like NPCs, the ones that didn't accompany you don't show up anymore. I didn't even know that they said stuff when you came over to them. That's interesting. Who was that void sent? What a fearsome foe. Oh, that was a good dungeon. I like that. Ugh. I have to reboot my computer. I totally have to do it today. I have to render today.
This Scarmiglione. He knew
Scarmiglione.
the gate had opened.
I always thought it was Scarmiglione.
And not for the first time. He and his brethren must keep watch over the portal.
As we do ours, but to unflinchingly consume our fellow Voidsent.
It's kill or be killed.
Like men, perhaps they form factions and fight amongst themselves.
The question is, what will the minions do?
They answer to us now. They're our friends. It's gonna be a whole expansion of liberating these dudes, I guess. I don't know. Weird shit. Y'all got any beast tribes out here?
Mistress is no more, and the one who consumed her we slew in turn. Do you still mean to try us?
That's what I thought, bitch boy.
I expect some Voidsent are more intelligent than others. Perhaps these ones simply do not understand our words.
Even beasts ought to understand strength.
Sure.
There is much we do not know about Voidsent.
I
If we
froze
are to
Opera
survive
GX.
their world,
Don't crash, please.
would be wise to learn their ways.
Yeah. Let's proceed with caution. Because I certainly didn't, and I locked this shit up again.
Sage advice, my friend. 'Tis reassuring to have one so experienced with us.
I got nothing better to do, unironically.
I am here, sister. Finally here. And I will find you.
You know she's gonna be super corrupted. Like, that's gonna be like, I don't know, like the end of the next expansion is like, she's like the super corrupted dragon that like rules over this place or something. They apparently changed something. I'm not really sure what. And fucking... Okay. Provoke does more enmity. They gave more buffs to paladin casting. Requiesce got potency for Holy Spirit was increased. Maim for tanks has been increased. Living Shadow. What? What? Okay, Abyssal Drain now does way more damage, which I guess is fair because it needed that buff. Living Shadow now only lasts 20 seconds. The Simulacrum will now always attack the first target the player attacks after it is summoned. It will no longer attack with Quietus. Shadowbringer potency has been increased. Potency of all other actions have been increased by 50. They basically removed Quietus. I guess they felt that it was a waste, and they buffed everything else to compensate. Living Shadow still sucks. Double Down's damage potency. I don't even have it on my hotbar. Double Down's damage potency is now 15 for every less enemy as opposed to 20. Blasting Zone has had its potency increased to 720, yeah. Hypervelocity and all the other actions have been increased to, from 3 yalms to 5 yalms. Bloodfest has been increased to 2 minutes? I didn't even notice. Oh, fuck me. Actually, I kind of did because I felt like it wasn't drifting as much. So that's kind of a nerf, actually, because that means you get it less, but it aligns with every other No Mercy window now, guaranteed. Solid Barrel. Okay, Dragoon. Mirage Dive is now separated from Jump. You have to re-put Mirage Dive. Can I change classes here? Like, is this like a safe place, I guess? They do a lot of weird shit. Yeah, sometimes they let you reuse, like, bits and pieces of dungeons and stuff. Castle should serve as a base of operations for now. Every set of sives elsewhere. Let's learn what there is to learn here. Yeah, they basically gave potency buffs. Okay. From this point onward, you will not encounter Aetherites for a while. Should you leave, you may return here via Weaver's Warding. Initially, you may enter the Fel Court of Troya with a party of NPC avatars. Yeah, okay, we know. Shadowed Remnants. They buffed Slice. They, like, buffed every melee, basically. The warring skills exhibit no change. It should be safe to remain here and begin our search. But whither now? I would sense Estasia were she remotely near, but there is... Might you not call to her, let you know that you have come. This vessel is not capable of calling across vast distances. For that I require my true form. And even where possible, a dragon's call is born upon ether. 'Tis liable to draw more void sent to us. I see. In any case, there's little exploration to be done when we are confined to this isolated isle. I propose we begin by learning what we can from the castle's occupants, and understanding that their ways may prove useful to our cause. Very well, let's hope a few of them are capable of speech. Let all remain vigilant when we go about our inquiries, reconvene afterwards. Yeah, I guess they were trying something where they were like trying to compress Mirage Dive into High Jump, and I guess it just didn't work out very well. So now Mirage Dive is its own separate move again, which I always had it as a separate move, but it just is a separate move again. So there you have it. Anything else? Gurren now has a 25% reduction in potency and a bunch of other small buffs. Slice got increased. Okay, the basic combo for Reaper. Rook auto turret. Duration no longer increases to a maximum and... Oh. What the fuck? They nerfed the shit out of Rook auto turret. Holy shit. Duration no longer increases to a maximum of 20 seconds for Automaton Queen. Potency of actions now increases battery gauge, exceeds cost required at time of deployment. Okay, so basically, there's no more like you get it to a certain degree and it stays. Now it just stays for a set amount. I guess they lowered it, the time, because I guess the burst window was just kind of fucked up for a lot of people. So I guess, okay, so maybe it's not a nerf. They probably just made it do more damage to make up for those seconds that it would have existed. And now it's always 9%. Now it's just a potency check versus a time check, which I guess makes sense. Liturgy of the Bell lasts longer. Scholar fairy actions no longer generate enmity. Oh my god. Astrologian's redraw will never have the same astro sign as the card presently held. And now Minor Arcana now changes to the Drawn Arcanum. The fuck? So do we even need... Yeah, they removed Crown Play. Oh my god, that's so good. Thank you. I was like losing my shit over this. So the way it used to work, I like literally until to this morning, is that you would press play, like I'm gonna press draw. You would press Minor Arcana, and then you would have to press Crown Play to fucking fire it, which was such bullshit. So now this will never like re-roll. Like I just had a moon. Like what did I draw? The spear? I have no idea what I just drew. Like it'll now go to what it will never be a moon into a moon, a planet to a planet, and a sun into a sun. That can't happen anymore. I don't know why it took them 2 fucking patches to change that, but whatever, they did it. Oh well. Grr. Grr? Grr. It's not like you'll learn anything from it. So I can actually, like, move stuff here now. Can you believe it? Holy shit. So much freedom in my Astrologian hotbar now, dude. Now I actually get to play the class. Damn. Yeah, maybe I should move my Earthly Star shit. Put that there. I have nowhere to put Horoscope, though. That's the problem. That's the one thing, because you have to have all the card shit. It's so hard to, like, move stuff around, you know? Kinda. Maybe I'll move, Maybe I'll move Undraw back to where I had it. Right? Which was up here. And then, like, I could move, some other stuff around. Having Astrodyne there is just weird, though. I suppose it's not the worst thing in the world, right? Yeah, I don't know. I have weird macros for this shit, I'm not gonna lie. And I could probably move the Sinastries. Maybe there's like other macros I can make. I don't know. I have to mess around with a lot of my shit and like figure out where I'm gonna put certain things, right? Alright, that's fine for now. Anything else? Cardia no longer generates enmity when activating its HP restoration effect. Hollows. The additional effect erects a magic barrier which nullifies damage equaling the amount of... Oh, they buffed Hollows. Yeah, now Hollows gives Hollow Sakos. Okay. There you go. So it doesn't just do damage reduction and a heal. It now also gives a barrier additionally. Okay. And... Oh, the Reaper buffs are for, It's now a new trait for Reaper. Okay. Crown play has been removed. I guess I could also do this as well. Let's see. Character config. I guess I'll do this just in case you're wondering. You can now change this to be centered like that. This is similar to how I think it like some things were earlier. So like let's say you're hard of vision or you just really want to see stuff more. Like now you could have the number right dead in the center like that, as you can see. And that, in my opinion, is really nice. Obviously for people who can't see, you know, like they might have trouble like looking at stuff, but also just in general, like that's a really nice quality of life change. I feel like the modders had this before, but I'll leave it at that. I feel like that's something Xeno specifically said as well. HP restoration over time will no longer generate enmity with each tick. Please note the initial execution will still generate enmity. When generating actions that are guaranteed to land a critical hit or direct hit, they will now deal increased damage based on the direct hit and critical hit attributes. Enemies have been adjusted. New dungeon has been added. New trial, I already got spoiled. It's Barbarissia. New Unreal. Okay, I think everything else is as it was. I think it was just the battle changes they made. They just made a few small battle changes. What you can also do, which I guess I'll go back to Gunbreaker and then we'll actually play the fucking game, is if you go over here, you can now look at compact view. This is kind of like what they show off on, like, you know, if you've ever seen like the not the leaks, but like, you know, the influencer kits where they show you like what the new class combos are. You can see now all your weapon skills, like how they line out, right? Then there's like a generic category, abilities, and so on. And then unassignable, which is nice. Action register on high on the list are upgraded to those below them when the acquisition of traits. See, now this is nice because at least you get to understand like how this happens. You know what I mean? Like, if you just look at this, I've said this for many years, by the way, right? If you just come down here and look at this doesn't really tell you anything if at first glance. This is much more readable. I might just leave it at this, honestly. Not that it'll matter until the next expansion. What enticing aether you have. Give me some. Give me some. Oh, if only I were stronger, I'd be able to eat you. Fine, fine. I'll find someone else to eat. Well, able to communicate. This one seems to think only of feeding. Better to take your inquiries elsewhere. It's like Arachna Eve. Web. Mistress's eyes are beauteous, sublime, to bask in her gaze is bliss. But now she's gone. Never again will I feel her gaze. No mistress, no orders. What am I to do now? What am I to do now? It murmurs towards endlessly to itself, not sparing you so much as a glance. I serve, I obey. Please don't eat me. A dragon? What's that? Does it taste good? I don't know anything about it. Don't know anything. But the one we caught recently, they seem to know lots. We threw them in the dungeon, but clever ones are tasty. They might have already been eaten already. Okay, if you look in the dungeon, you might be able to find the clever one. Ooh. That's actually just Agria's model as well. Not model, but her skeleton. I don't know why I never noticed that before. So maybe the 13th was styled like Final Fantasy IV's world a bit. Because Troya definitely is a place. I have nothing to share. While those I approached had no will to fight, neither were they capable of holding a conversation worth the name. My experience was much the same. Lower rung Voidsent tend to have lower intelligence, it would seem. Apace Scarmiglione is dead. I'm sorry. How do you say it's Scarmiglione? He was talkative, at least. What of you? Or was it Scaramiglione? I don't know. I've always said Scarmiglione. But I guess that's wrong. A clever Voidsent in the dungeon. That'll be the area in which we emerged. Indeed. Let's take ourselves back there and find this Voidsent, preferably before its fellows make a meal of it. To the dungeon, then. Yeah, we really should not be splitting up. It's actually dangerous out here. At least nothing lived in Ultima Thule, really. Like... Alright, to the keep. Oh no! We have to actually run through the whole thing in reverse. Yeah, I see why they did what they did, though. I also took the time to redo all my macros. So as you can see, I took extra time. I literally filled up my entire individual chart. So I guess what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to, yeah, what the fuck are these? The fuck is this supposed to be? There's no way it's ancients, right? Maybe it's just statues and I'm reading way too deeply into it. Because ancients are way bigger than we are. Not that you would know that from, Elpis. Yeah, what the fuck? I guess it's really just statues that they just threw here. I have no idea. Maybe. Oh, hi. Good doggy. It's kind of weird because, like, I guess the other ones just would never submit. I don't know. Prairie car weakened in the dungeon before being served up to the mistress. Tenderizing, she called it. And that's the way she used to like it. Yeah, I guess in Dunscaith, like, they serve Scathach and then they serve Diablos, which is why they never quit. They never gave up. Actually, have Voidsent been around since Dunscaith? Maybe, but not, like, in a really big capacity, right? That might have been almost the end of that plot line, because that was like a whole A Realm Reborn plot line. And now it's kind of or rather, it came to its conclusion, I guess, with Dunscaith. Because after that, we didn't really deal with any of it that I can remember. Yeah, I'm thinking really hard. I don't think so. I think that was it. Anyway, you get the idea. Tran manservant. There's only one dungeon here. We call it the fourth. The mistress. The mistress's orders. But the mistress is gone and her orders with her. Rats can infest this castle for all I care. I'm really about to Google this. This was totally a place in Final Fantasy IV. No one comes and goes from his dungeon without permission. For you, though, I'll make an exception. Go on, go. Where's your face? So weird. It's all warped, too. It's like someone tugged at the fabric of reality, which I guess makes sense, right? Uh-oh. What is it? Who is it? Wait, it's Xenos' fucking... It's his stand. Is it? It's a Reaper. Yeah, it probably possessed his body and came back. Which is all that they want, right? From the Reaper plot, you know. That's all they want. They want to possess a body and enter the world. Yeah, it's him. Because he has the really cool looking one with the weeping eyes. Or the hands. Well, didn't you fade away when he fell? No. Oh, relax.
Xenos? The disgraced prince you yourself laid low?
If I'm not panicked, you guys shouldn't be.
I see it now. The bottomless darkness. The insatiable hunger. The aura was present when we faced him in Garlemald.
Yeah, he got the body.
When Xenos died, its connection to the source was severed. It was forced to return to the void.
Xenos. Yes, that was his name. And you are the friend, are you not?
Let's shake hands. You're gonna have to put the scythe away, though. Give him like a fist bump. I always hated him. I just wanted his body. God damn it, fucker never learned his rotation.
Is that Heidelin's crystal?
What? Purifying his taint? Alright, sounds good to me. Ah, it's a Reaper friend. Nice.
But how? The light just now. Of course.
Oh, we have the power to return Voidsent to their normal
Returned.
form.
What do you mean, returned? Who are you?
Voidsent are just corrupted
I
people.
was once bound to the man named Xenos. His avatar, until you killed him.
Avatar, as in the Voidsent servants of Reapers.
Yeah, if you've never played Reaper,
In the
this
name
is in
of
the
his
plot.
hunt, Xenos took up that traditional Garlean art. And through it, he forged a covenant with a being of the void to lend him strength.
That's the long and short of it. That's the really quick recap.
Covenant. A curse, more like. He stole my power. There was no equity in the arrangement. My very essence was altered, twisted into a tool to serve his desires.
Your previous appearance. This is your true form, then.
Perhaps, perhaps not. What does it matter?
So are you gonna help us?
Indeed. It doesn't.
Regardless of your form, you are a Voidsent by nature.
Relax.
Answer me this. Are you our enemy too?
Motherfucker trying to kill everybody.
In this world, only a fool would attempt to devour a stronger being. And though it was as an avatar, I lost to you once, I have no desire to lose again.
Sounds like a Bloodborne character. Kind of looks it too.
Now, you will answer me a question. Xenos called you friend. That's what you are? A friend?
Strictly speaking, I'm whose man. Oh, damn! That was such a good clip, and I didn't fucking screenshot it.
You're not
Fuck!
a friend. Then
Damn!
what is it? What is a friend?
Okay. I should abandon the quest and fucking go get that screenshot, but I won't do it. You can rewatch cutscenes. I'm never going to remember to do it, but that is such an amazing quote. They give the Warrior of Light so much sass in this game. It's absolutely hilarious. That would explain why she recently arrived, you know? Uh-oh. That is a terrifying noise. I mean, I don't think we're going to run around the entire world holding this crystal up to everybody to cleanse their form, but... Okay. When I served Xenos, my mind was shrouded in haze, but one thing was always clear, his obsession with the friend. What the word means, I do not know exactly. I know only that it referred to you, and yours was an important existence. I assume the dungeon was reserved for those intended for the mistress's consumption. 'Tis fortunate we came here when we did. Fateful, even. Xenos' avatar, what are the odds? We still know little about her, but for now, I'm glad we found someone who can do more than just moan for ether. As much as one might expect the unexpected, I doubt any of us could have foreseen this turn of events. She seems different from other Voidsent, at least those we've met, and the change we witness in her, I suspect, is due to your crystal purging the excess darkness in her. Even so, she still harbors a great deal of darkness. I'm very keen to hear what she can tell us about herself and the world. Honestly, I'm going to take the money. This isn't high quality, is it? Direct hit skill speed. Tenacity. It's not even crit food. Yeah, I'll take the money. Give it to the Domans. They say anything different? No, okay. Where everything begins. So I doubt you came to the dungeon by pure chance. What is it you're after? We were looking for a Voidsent with whom we could converse, in the course of which we learned of you. We are visitors to this world and know little and less of its workings and ways. We would be grateful if you could tell us about it, about yourself. So it's information you seek. What do you offer for it? I beg your pardon? Voidsent do not give unless we stand to gain. If you desire something, you pay the price. That is the sole rule in this world you call the Void. That makes sense. Pray forgive our ignorance. But what would be acceptable as payment? I suspect that such coin as we carry has no value here. Voidsent crave one thing alone, Aether. In return for information, I offer you mine, just not all of it, mind you. I still have need of my life. Very well, I will tell you no more than you can afford to pay. Then we might have a bargain. If we're to talk about the Void, let us do so outside. Come with me. They're gonna make me run through the whole fucking place again. Yes, they will. This is just weird. Just looking at this is like fucked up. It's like a bad dream. You ever have a dream where you relive something that happened 10 years ago with people you don't even talk to anymore? And you're just like the state of existence in the fake world is like warped and like twisted a little bit. Like things you just step one place and you're back in another area. Like almost like this. Yeah, it's kind of like this. Oh, I should have talked to everyone. Damn it, I always forget to do that. That is aesthetic as hell, man.
This is where I belong. My home. This endless darkness you call the Void. There was once light here, and it shone its warmth upon creation. The lands were green and the seas were blue. Life flourished. Before the war, the Contra Memoria.
Against memories? What?
It must have been a terrible war indeed.
It shattered the balance, causing darkness to engulf the world.
A flood of darkness.
All life was transformed into monstrosities, Voidsent.
We've seen the opposite too. That's what Sin Eaters are.
Order now.
As light begat Sin Eaters, darkness begat Voidsent.
The sun was driven from the sky as fleeting day yielded to endless night. In time, even land and sea lost their distinction. And though the spark of reason had died in us, driven by memory's shadow, we formed factions and carved out domains. This castle, for instance, Its erstwhile lord must have abided in such a place once upon a time.
Yeah, crazy-ass castle.
If I may, the darkness in you is too much for any man to harbor. To my eyes, you are indeed a void sent. Yet your knowledge of the past and your demeanor mark you apart from your brethren. You are different. That much is plain. But in what way, I am unsure.
As you say, I am void sent, but only in part. The darkness touched my mother when the war had only just begun, when I was still in the womb. As a child, I looked like any other, but darkness coursed through me, and I ceased to age when I'd become a woman grown. But that was then. And now, I may as well be one in full. I prey on the weak and serve the strong. I live to survive. Nothing more.
Forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to pry. I realize, too, that I've neglected to ask your name.
Yeah, we can't call you dark-robed void sent forever.
As we say mortal, you may call me void sent.
That is liable to cause confusion. If you are not averse, we would address you by your true name.
And call me what you will. I care not.
Does she just not remember it, or does she not give a shit? Well, she doesn't care one way or another.
How about 0?
Why 0? Because she comes from nothing.
Meaning nothing. A name as fitting as any.
There. Whatever. Sure.
No, not nothing, but rather a beginning. For it remains to be seen what you will become to us.
Alright, sounds good.
As I said, I care not. 0 then.
Just, good lord. Is that, I don't know. Is that a Type 0 reference? I don't know. I think it's a nice name. As they play the nice Final Fantasy IV theme.
A name is a string of sounds. Its meaning has no bearing on my nature.
Well, 0, while there is no end to the questions we could ask, it is only fair that we tell you our purpose in coming here. We are searching for a dragon. One who came to your world long ago.
A dragon?
Yes. Ashdaya is her name.
Uh-oh.
And she is my sister. If you have any knowledge of her, I beg you share it with us.
That is horrifying. Oh, nope. Nothing. Ugh. Did you sense that? No? Alright.
Did you say something?
No.
I thought I heard a voice as well. The keening of void scent, perhaps.
Unbelievable. I don't know. Probably nothing. I feel like that's happened 1,000 times before, and we just... whatever. Yeah. Beginning a curious notion in a world where all has come to an end. No one else seems to be nearby. Perhaps it was just a trick of the wind. Not as out of the ordinary. I should like to hear more from 0. I can't imagine there are many void sent like her who remember the world as it was. We may have subdued the void sent here, but I doubt they'll remain that way. Remain vigilant. Must say we are rather exposed here. Perhaps we should continue the conversation within the castle. The throne room is defensible given its few points of ingress. Let's head back there. Moving wasn't part of the bargain. I'll comply, but I expect my payment promptly. We shall have it as soon as we've arrived. Moving wasn't part of the bargain. I mean, I guess she just kind of has given up. to be fair, it's not like there's really much else to do, right? It's not like there's really anything else or anywhere for her to go. I mean, like they said, this is almost like a floating castle in the middle of nowhere. So without the power of flight, there's not really a ton that you could even do. Woofger. I mean, even if you could transform people back without weapons and training, I mean, they just die anyway. So, like, what's the point? Honestly, in forms like this, at least you have access to magic and, you know, mobility and flight and whatever. Big claws and teeth. I would call you Zero. I cannot believe okay, we're never letting Y'shtola name anything. That is so like anime and awful. I doubt it's a Type 0 reference. I just think it's a symbolic name. I don't think it's anything that ridiculous. I can't survive without someone to give me Aether, but where, oh where will I find a new master? Uh-oh. I'll see the payment, then we may ask Zero what she knows about Azdaja. All appears unchanged here. I feel eyes on us, stay alert. Alright, let's do it. Upon proceeding several there it is! Several cutscenes will play in sequence. At issue, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. If any were defeated, you'll be able to try again for the most recent. Please know that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Okay, let's do it. 620, I mean, you can't even be 620. I guess you could do roulette. I don't even know how you would be 620. You'd have to, like, do other roulettes and not progress the story and buy everything 620. Doesn't even make sense.
Very well.
Carefully, Y'shtola.
You're mine.
What? He's not dead?
That I should miss my mark.
He looks so good in this game, man.
That fiend again? But we struck it down. Watched it die.
Golbez can just respawn him, probably.
Fools. Death doesn't exist in this world.
And I am Death Incarnate.
I am free to return whensoever I please.
Death doesn't exist. Of course, in the first, the power of light, of passivity, prevents life from emerging in the empty.
Here, constantly just comes
But in the
back
13th,
instead.
the power of darkness, of activity.
Oh, that's
prevents life
depressing.
from finding rest, even should soul be separated from flesh.
So unless one's essence is absorbed by another, it is possible to return again and again.
Alright, time to reap him. That is a ridiculous shield, by the way.
Your ether. It is reminiscent of that creature's. Ah, my mouth waters at the memory.
What?
What?
I must devour you too. Yes, I must. Ye drifting souls, by my power be reborn!
It's crazy how I've seen that 1,000
It's
times.
another death they want. I say we give it to them.
And they put it in a cutscene and it looks like a movie. Oh, I'm not gonna help you. See ya.
If you could lend us a hand, we'd be much obliged.
That you would. But you already owe me a debt, and until you make good on it, I won't lift a finger. We'll speak after you've won. But know that if you lose, I'll help myself to your ether.
Oh, thanks.
That a bothersome duty should deliver to me this lavish feast.
Oh, and he leaves. I always love it when they do that.
Struggle with
Thank
all
you.
your might.
I love the music.
It will make you that much richer and tastier.
Your death will... Yeah, that's what Tsukuyomi said. Your death will be all the sweeter. Struggle all you like, I encourage it. And then the actual voice part plays. Do I have tank stance on? Do I even need it? It's technically not a dungeon.
Every soul in this domain serves me now.
Oh, they gave him a little cut-in.
Feasts upon their flesh.
Okay, maybe I just fucking solo target.
We'd do well to break up this feast quickly.
Then let's see these guests on their way.
I'm supposed to bloodfest sooner than that. They're kind of doing away with 90-second cooldowns. I think Riddle of Wind might still be 90 seconds, but I could be wrong. Is that it? Okay.
Behold the power of the Archfiend of Earth.
Absolutely. Dude, Final Fantasy IV is such a baller game, man. They're gonna have it so she consumes his ether and gains his memories, isn't it? So Varshan has to stick with her.
We are death. You cannot defeat that which cannot die.
Please let me fucking hypervelocity. Thank you. They increased the range on that, by the way. I guess is it always 5 meters for something? I think they upped that specifically. I think so it's easier to execute it while stepping away. What? What?
This burns evil.
They come back in the same place too.
Our foe has too great an advantage.
We need to drag him out of this damnable feast.
Alright, so pull him out. Oh wait, what was safe before? Oh, fucking flashbacks. I think Titania does that. Cool. Obviously, you can't really die to stuff like that, at least not as a tank. Maybe if you're not a tank.
There's no end in sight. A retreat may be in order.
Okay. I like how he just calls these 6 again and again. Ah! Yeah, I think he initially appears as a cloaked person when you go up Mount Ordeals or something.
No matter what you do.
But in battle, he has these, like, weird thorn tentacles, I guess. I thought they were horns originally.
You never know until you try, and I'm always happy to experiment.
Zero. Is there no way to stop them from coming back?
Eat them.
There is, but I have no reason to share it with you.
Consume them.
You know, Zero, you do owe us for one thing. Your name. You'll have your promised ether, but we are owed compensation for your name.
Damn it.
A name for which I did not ask. But that I nevertheless did accept.
Uh-huh. Well, they really pulled her into this one. I guess when you reap them like that, you could form them, yeah.
Well now, that's quite the trick.
Boop. Looks like the things you used to feed Chow.
Satisfied?
Completely.
Come, my friends. With Zero's aid, we can defeat him.
What is this? What have you done?
Now that I think on it, you owe me a debt as well. You may have missed your mark, but I won't miss mine.
I know I'm totally gonna forget that he even comes back later. I'm gonna have her, like, have to devour all the elemental fiends, basically.
However incurred, a debt is a debt. I will repay it here and now.
She can turn void scent into crystal.
How fortuitous of us.
What is this power? You will tremble before my truth.
I love him. I find that Cognazio was, like, really boring. Like, he's just a big turtle. Does that really matter for the things on the ground?
Attend to the minions first.
Alright, which one do you want to pick?
We go.
Fuck. Okay. Lighted buffet. Can we arms length this? It's my favorite part about using arms length. You just ignore mechanics entirely. Okay, good enough for me. I really wish, like, certain knockbacks would have a different indicator if you can't arms length them. You just have to know. Like, inherently. Yeah, you have a lot of thunder spells at that point, because I think you have Palom, and that's pretty easy to, like, just to deal with in general. I just remember that Barbarissia, you have to time, like, Kane's jump in order to actually, like, be able to hurt her without getting counterattacked. And I remember hating that. Like, I thought that was, like, really not great. It's kind of shitty, honestly. That was the worst fight of the four, for sure. Like, Rubicante isn't that bad. And this is easy mode in 4 because he's just very straightforward. Oh, she doesn't stack. Mechanics, what are those? Never heard of them. Oh, is that it? No, okay. Yeah. You guys are welcome to Limit Break, or whatever. Probably doing more than you guys, as usual. Dude, I was in a fucking dungeon where I was doing more than both DPS as a scholar. I was like, yep, this is gonna be one of those days.
I must deal with you.
Oh no.
Kill you all myself.
Finally getting serious, though.
But yeah, I like the Elemental Fiends. I find that Final Fantasy IV on the DS was actually, like, harder. I think they distinctly made that to be way harder than the GBA version. The GBA version is much closer to the SNES one. And the SNES version, I guess, isn't that difficult. It's kind of like one of the easiest Final Fantasies to play through. You don't really need to grind it all, and it's pretty straightforward. Whereas, like, Final Fantasy 1, I don't think you had to do a ton. 2 and 3 have a lot of grinding. And I didn't really play 5 enough to really figure that out. 6 is a lot of grinding if you want to learn a lot of spells, basically. Warding still. Nature protective, reducing damage and restoring HP. We're never going to see this buff again, so might as well. Alright, now he'll actually die for good. Yeah, does Bio work on her? Yeah, I guess so. Bio is non-elemental. Yeah, you're not wrong. Took me 2 weeks on PSP. Okay, I don't know if it's that hard to defeat, though.
Fools! Do not think you have defeated me. I will return again and again. What?
Dude, you just watched what happened to all of your minions. You thought it was for show? You're not special.
What is the meaning of this?
Oh, shit. They never returned.
Seal Aethine crystal.
Isn't that how we transferred people?
But how? How can you have this power?
Yes.
Death has no place in this world. We are beyond it. And yet, Lord Golbez, you have sent me to my doom. Curse you and your wretched flattery, and this abominable fate.
Alright, and his isn't even anything special. There you go. Now we can, like, use it for crafting or something. You know, in any other game, they would use, like, crystals and shit. Lord Golbez! Oh, they were just normal, I guess the strongest of each of their kinds, right? Because that's Humbaba. I don't know what the fuck that is. I always thought Golbez looked very much like X-Death.
Welcome, seekers of might.
There it is, the cape twirl.
I, Golbez, have called you four hither. I, who would see us triumph in the coming crusade. That I may entrust you with command of our armies.
Yes, yes, but what of the promised gift? In exchange for our loyalty, we are to feast on the finest ether.
And so you shall, for if you are to serve me, you must be strong.
I never use bio to inflict poison, I'll be honest with you.
Then honor the pact and pray.
Use it to get around elemental resistances.
Very well. Behold.
Look into my eye. Oh. That's unfortunate.
The fiery wings, the savage horns. It pulses with life.
Probably was no biggie for him to defeat her, which makes him very strong.
This magnificent creature could only come from beyond the veil.
Indeed. Feast, my friends. Feast and arise as my four arch-fiends.
Yes! Delicious! Which makes this a weird storyline, because we have to fight
As
Barbarissia
they are
as an
now,
optional
they can
thing.
consume but a fraction of the dragon's ether. Just as well, the creature may yet serve other ends.
There you have it. So she's alive. She's just being used for whatever.
Are you all right?
Ooh. Well, at least we know she's alive. She's just being tormented.
The Void Sense essence remains, but it has been sealed away, transformed into crystal.
Memoria. Scarmelione called them. I take it they are connected to the war of which you spoke.
Aye. Their use was central to the Contra Memoria, hence its name. And to my knowledge, the transformation is permanent.
Very nice.
I see. We thank you for coming to our aid.
It takes
repaid
10
the debt.
seconds. I don't...
And
Can you even
in doing
use
so,
Meteor
I
outside
received
of
my own due
specific
compensation,
fights?
which I shall have now.
Yes, yes. I still have work to do, so I would thank you not to get carried away.
Here, I feed you. Maybe it's permanently messed up their bodies. They don't need to eat, like, even in her human form. I mean, like she said, this is not really a human form. It's just a form they could, you know, put into combat, and she could be a Reaper.
Ether is the coin of choice. I appreciate the simplicity.
Exhausting.
That makes us even, I trust. Right then. When you picked up the crystal, you experienced a vision, did you not?
Is that guy doing a fucking hoop day it is in the background? You just watched Space
A
Jam.
dragon resembling a great worm. I dare to hope that it was Ashdaya.
As Daya, not as Daja. What the fuck? As Daya.
Even as it pains me to think she's been made to suffer.
For the ambitions of this Golbez.
We've been given much to consider. Let us take a moment to review what we know.
I mean, I guess we shouldn't consume Scarmiglione. I don't know. Probably can't come back anyway. If Golbez has Adaya's mercy, we must find him. Hopefully Zero has knowledge that will aid us in our search. We vanquished one of Golbez's archfiends, but 3 remain, as troublesome as this one, I expect. There's nothing like the aether of a living mortal. I haven't felt so satisfied since my return. In light of our recent experiences, I expect we all have questions. I trust Zero can answer a few of them. We should still be owed at least that much, I dare say. Ian looks at you with his piercing gaze. You've come to the 13th before, yes? You fought Voidsent here as they play the theme, which is hilarious. But clearly, you didn't know they could regenerate, else you would have shared that detail beforehand. Yeah, I was in a bit of a rush at the time, and I'm always in a rush if I'm doing an alliance raid. Where we know of your foray, I can hardly blame you. Perhaps they returned after you left, but if they didn't, there must be a reason why. Yeah, because there's no cloud of darkness flying around. There are circumstances in which we're unable to return. If you'd like, I could tell you about this. Please do. The more you devour, the more powerful you grow, but in the process, your essence is blended with those of your prey. If you were to lose your flesh, the souls you had come to harbor may break free and coalesce into distinct Voidsent once more. And before you yourself return, your own soul might be devoured by your enemies or your erstwhile prey, a fate more likely for stronger beings who require more time to regenerate. However, even assuming you survive the process, it's highly uncommon to return as you were. Yet despite his greater strength, Scarmiglio managed to resurrect rather swiftly. Are there others capable of the same? Not that I'm aware of. His attachment to his flesh must have been unique for him to develop such an ability. I believe we understand the fundamentals of rebirth now. If I may, I would ask you about your power. Will you tell us about it? What you saw should speak for itself. I could bind the aether of the soul in crystal. Many wielded this power during the Contra Memoria, but I'm the only one left. I am told that the heroes of the 13th once sealed gods in stones called Orosite. Are they and Memoria one and the same? Orosite, I do not know this word, but the world is vast, and perhaps Memoria had different names elsewhere, but it does sound quite similar. How does one come to wield Memoria, and what happened to your peers? I never thought about that. I do know that Voidsent can't use the power. I assume I can because I'm mortal in part. Yeah, because I guess she was tainted when she was younger. I see. I wish to ask you about the man called Golbez. He may well have my sister in his clutches. Is there aught you could tell us of him? The name sounds vaguely familiar, though I can't say how I know it. If he is powerful, however, someone in the castle may have heard of him. And we must try talking to the other Voidsent again. Doesn't trust the task to whose his echo will help facilitate communication. More importantly, he should be able to maintain his composure better than a concerned sibling. That I cannot deny. Forgive me, but will you not ask about Golbez in my stead? On the terraces to begin with, perhaps. Thank you. We shall remain here and discuss what other avenues we might pursue in the meantime. Who summons a meteorite? Well, it's usually used for plot exposition. I mean, in this game, only black mages can summon Meteor as their level 3 limit break. It's not something traditionally in Final Fantasy you get to use a lot. Wait a minute. I have to go this way, my bad. Yeah, it's only used, I think, by maybe a handful of people. And in Final Fantasy VII, it's like the major plot of the game is stopping it from hitting the party. I'm pretty sure Cloud of Darkness attacks 4 times a turn. I might be wrong about that, because I beat Final Fantasy III once and never played it again. So it could be 3. I just know... Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is 3, because she uses Particle Beam once a turn. I think she buffs with one tentacle and attacks with the other. Or she might use Particle Beam every other turn. It's such bullshit. I fucking hate... The World of Darkness and Crystal Tower are such dog shit in Final Fantasy III. Because if you die, you have to redo all of Crystal Tower. It's awful. So the clever one hadn't been eaten. If no one wants it, then perhaps... Golbez, of course I know. I'm only a fool without ears wouldn't. His archfiends lead armies to ravage and conquer. They devour those they deem useless, those who can't fight. If you don't want to be eaten, then you had better flee, though soon there will be nowhere to run. It seems archfiends keep only those who are fit for battle. Others must escape or be consumed. If the one who devoured her dies, perhaps the mistress will return, then I may bask in her gaze again. Golbez, you say, my mistress spoke of him. He commands the archfiends. They are very powerful and have conquered many domains. The mistress bade us defend the castle from them. Yes, she did. Seems the archfiends have been attacking other domains. Their fearsome reputation precedes them. And watchful Voidson. The tasty one returns to tempt me. I mustn't eat you. I mustn't eat you. Golbez, I know of him from those I've eaten. He has minions, and those minions have minions. No one ever sees him. Alright, Golbez seldom have need to act personally. It would not be easy to reach him. Which is very true to form. It's funny because Golbez in After Years is a normal-sized person. So I don't know, I guess he's using weird magic to like conceal his true form and be bigger. Obviously, that's just a thing they did in old Final Fantasies. They would have characters, like the villains, be, like, super big in combat, right? Like, Kefka, when he's on the field, is, like, normal-sized, and then in his early fights, before he becomes a god, he's, like, slightly bigger for some reason. It's just a weird fucking thing they do. I had a whole discussion with this with my friends at one point, years ago. Very exciting. Professor Ranger, get carried talking. There's no easy way to mark the passage of time in this world, nor do I imagine such things concern Voidsent. It would take considerable mental fortitude to still care after millennia in this endless night. So there are no end to their questions. I should have demanded more ether. No troubles on your end either? Good. I dare say Scarmiglione's fate served as sufficient warning. Let's hope that those elsewhere have the same sense. Welcome back. Were you able to learn Odd of Value? Yeah, such bullshit. That's why I don't really like to beat Final Fantasy III. It's a good game. It's just a very old school and long and annoying grind. So countless Voidsent answered the Archfiends, who in turn answered Golbez, as your vision did suggest. Scarmiglione's aggression is also consistent with the claims that the Archfiends conquer other domains. The question is, how do you reach Golbez if he surrounds himself with armies of minions? We could target his other Archfiends, or perhaps those who have fled his service. Either may yield useful information. That said, we can't do much while we're stuck on this isle. Zero, I would ask a favor of you. I am determined to save my sister as Daya. If there is even a faint possibility that Golbez has her, then I must find him. To that end, I want you to lend us your strength and knowledge. Will you accompany us on our quest? Forgotten the way of my world already? If you want help, offer payment. None here will aid you out of the kindness of their hearts. Any who claim otherwise are liars and betrayers. Or is this less a request and more a threat? If I refuse, will you force me to serve? Surely you must desire something. Name it. I mean, it's Aether. Just keep feeding her Aether, she'll do whatever you want. She's a mercenary, basically. I have no purpose. Why would I desire anything? That's why I didn't bother to resist when the ones here fell upon me. What matters in a world that's already dead? By that logic, you've no reason to refuse a request. The payment need but be to your satisfaction, correct? Did I not already say as much from the start? Very well, I propose you travel with us, and whenever you perform a deed that requires payment, we provide it in ether. So I had to say, everything else was superfluous. Their point, where to now, either a place that Archfiends may strike next, or to where refugees and deserters may seek sanctuary. I know, the latter. I'll take you there. I assume you also know how we can get off this isle? I was brought here on a mount. We can leave the same way. Now that you mention it, I did notice some flying creatures near the terraces. Given our numbers, we'll need a large one, but regardless of size, all can be won over with ether. Excellent, let us go and find our mount at once. Yeah, I guess they're going to give us a new area, huh? We're going to get a new area that you could probably teleport teleport to... Not good. Lord Golbez must hear of this. Bro, we need to, like, actually keep our voices down. I'll just be glad to get out of this dungeon. Just be done with it. Okay. What flying void scent were? I mean, well, I doubt this guy's gonna carry us. Man, I really want to get the fucking Void Walker as a mount. I really pray that someday we get to have that, where it just holds you and flies around. That'd be cool. Instead of you riding it, it holds you. Should be able to find a mount here. With the castle in disarray, the creatures will be hungry. Just a little ether should suffice. Are you ready? Yes, we are done here. Sorry, it's early. I'm not used to being up this early. What is it, like 11? We've already at this almost 2.5 hours. Jeez. Oh, whoops. What is it? Doomgaze? One of those weird flappers?
Good. It agrees to serve. Get on.
I kind of had a feeling like Endwalker itself would conclude all that stuff. I mean, they said as much, right? But like, I knew that the patches were going to be like completely unrelated for the most part. Like I said, a new story arc and everything, but completely in a different direction. I actually like this because it's tying up stuff from A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, and a little bit of Shadowbringers as well. Which is what I mean. Like, the more you put into this story, the more you get out of it, which is something I really liked about it. Oh, God, it's this dude. Don't worry, we'll teach them about Gil. They're gonna love it.
What is this place?
My domain. In the beginning, it was a sanctuary for me alone. But over time, others began to gather here. Those who had nowhere else to go.
A settlement of pariahs.
I guess before she was tied to Xenos. Oh, delicious. We literally do not have enough ether for these people.
You are under my protection here and will not be harmed. I give you my word.
You got a better setup than you first let on. What the hell?
Follow me.
'Tis quite a gathering of voidsent. I pray one among them has the knowledge we seek. The longer one lives, the more one yearns for peace. I understand why some would sequester themselves here. 'Tis said that a person's domain is a reflection of what abides in their heart. If true, this place may offer a glimpse into Zero's past. This is my abode. The others won't come near, so you may be at ease. While they know their place, if tantalizing ether were to walk by, I can't guarantee they wouldn't pounce. It is a voidsent's nature to consume, their sole purpose. Even if the pursuit of ether may lead to their undoing, many succumb to instinct. Many who succumb here will have to answer to me. This is my domain's one and only rule, and it is absolute. Nowhere to run. Consider yourselves duly warned. If you wish to go among the voidsent here, that is your choice to make. All have fled from one master or another, but whether any of those masters in turn served Golbez, I do not know. You must ask them yourselves. Many have traveled to your world, so it shouldn't be difficult to communicate. We shall go about making inquiries at once. Thank you for your counsel. Once we've learned all we can, let us reconvene at yonder plaza. You're going too, of course, in which case I shall accompany you. I only wish to observe. I wish only to observe. Do not expect me to help. That's settled. I'm ready when you are. Ray, lead the way. I leave it to you to decide with whom do you speak. Okay. Oh, shit. Actually, there's something in here. Zero's hideout. Call this my abode, but spend hardly any time here. I return only for meditation. While physical wounds can be healed by replenishing one's ether, you can't preserve your form if you lose sight of yourself. Such is the risk inherent on consuming another soul. It dilutes your sense of self, alters you inside and out. To guard against this, I meditate, visualize who I am in a place all my own. That's actually interesting. Okay. We've never gotten to ask a voidsent about that. Although this is my domain, I don't make a habit of strolling about. 'Tis a strange feeling. Yeah, you need a strong sense of self in order not to just become like a mindless blob like most of the voidsent are. Alright, homie, you could land. We're probably not leaving anytime soon. Whose likeness is this, you ask? A hero who will save the world. I'm waiting for the day he comes. Or was it a she? I can't remember the details. I don't know how long I've been waiting or why I even wait. Could you be the hero, perhaps? No, I don't think so. Something tells me I'll know when I meet him or her. I'll just have to keep waiting. This is the heart of my domain. Normally it's deserted, but you and yours have drawn everyone out. I don't recall this statue, though. However it came to be here, I certainly didn't wish for it. Yeah, it's a paladin doing passage of arms, but obviously it's all messed up. Broken. Oh, whoops. How big is this place? Okay. To walk around with her like that, you're her minion then. You know I don't take minions. He has some questions and I want you to answer them. Golbez, I don't know that one. Only Scathach. When she led us beyond the veil, I grew scared and fled. I've been here since. I don't know anyone else, nor do I wish to. That's all I can tell you. Scathach was a powerful voidsent who ruled over a vast domain. That was a long time ago, though, so I doubt she has any connection to Golbez. Yeah, Scathach was later summoned into Dunskaith. That was ages ago. Like literally that happened in this game's far, far past. Yo, what's up? What's up, Izumaki, right? Stay away from him if you don't want to be eaten. Stay away. Golbez. I've heard the name before. I remember always speaking of a great crusade. I don't know what that is, but it sounds delicious. A crusade, you say? From whom did you hear this? Farfarlo. He was a minion of another minion, went on and on about the terrible things he saw. I see perhaps Farfarlo can tell us more. Yeah, what's up? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good one. You're one of the mortals. Is it true? When you die over there, you really die? So it is. What brings you here, then? Ah, yes, Golbez. He seeks strong minions to grow his army, so I hear. But recently he stopped doing that. Instead, he devours all. Perhaps he's gathered enough fodder and is now intent on bolstering his own strength. A sure sign that he is about to make a move. Satisfied with what you've learned, but let's step away before you become too tempting to resist. Actually, I want to know what are these guys up to? "'Twas in order to strike down the cloud darkness that my sister crossed over into the void, but what befell her after she vanished into the gate? How did she become Golbez's captive? These things and more I hope to learn." What, did the cloud of darkness threaten the world in ages past? I can't really even remember what the last patch was about. I'm not gonna lie, I barely even remember streaming it. Like, I know I did, I just, you know. I pretty much have streamed every patch except for 5.2 since, like, 4.2 or something. Like, seriously. Songret might die. Can't not while someone's near. You're not devouring my aether. Okay, yeah, cool. This is just as depressing as Shadowbringers. Maybe not as in, you know, as long of a form, obviously, because we're just getting a little bit of a patch story. But needless to say, Shadowbringers was infinitely depressing at points. Especially Amarang. Like, yeah, it was pretty depressing. If a Void Sin is too weak to create its own domain, it must join with others for protection. Alternatively, it might devour them in a bid to become stronger, but in doing so, risk losing its sense of self. Just an unenviable struggle. Yeah, then you become like a blob or whatever this thing is doing. I guess it's drinking. Alright, anyone else to talk with? Someday they'll actually hide like some really juicy, important dialogue like way out of the way, and you have to like actually go out and like find them and talk, you know? It's kind of unfortunate because I do want to play Xenoblade today, but at the same time I know I'm going to play this for like another 4 hours, and then I have Raid, and that's why I'm not streaming tonight. So I guess if I have time I will play tonight. I gotta go, I have stuff to do for my B-Day. Oh, happy birthday, by the way. No worries, man. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good birthday. Hope you get presents and you get to do stuff you want to do. Because that's what a birthday's for. So I hope you have a good one. Where the hell is, Did we not talk to Y'shtola yet? No worries. Have a good one. Happy birthday. Okay. I don't know where Y'shtola is. Did we talk to her? Am I just, like, losing my mind? Oh, here she is. Okay. As you may recall, when a larger voice sin is summoned, only its soul makes the journey to the source. Upon its arrival, it takes possession of a host body, but during that time, what becomes of its actual body here in the 13th? The answer to this question may give us valuable insight into Crossrift travel. To that end, while asking after Golbez, I shall also see what the Void Sin can tell me about their experiences when summoned. If it isn't immortal, you remind me of the time I was summoned to your world by somebody who sought beauty. Turned out to be a deviant who had my vessel chained to a bed, and when I tried to break free, he had the gall to call me a hideous fiend. As if that wasn't bad enough, he started slicing me up. I left that body and fled back here as quickly as I could. Never, he got... Oh my god, he tried to summon like a succubus or something, and he got that dude, tentacles. And he was like, ew, what the fuck? He started cutting at him. Okay, that was one of the more weird things. I don't know what to make of that. See if the rumors of Golbez reach even my remote domain. Fair to assume he's gathering strength for his crusade, whatever that may be. But I must say, I wouldn't have guessed that Farfarlo once fought in Golbez's army. It's a miracle he survived serving an archfiend. I suppose I should explain. Farfarlo is the weakest among us, constantly in fear of being devoured. He seldom consorts with others. The only one he'd be comfortable with is Ciriato. He's a fellow coward who runs the instant he senses a threat and won't stop until he's exhausted. When their hungers grow too intense, they feed on each other's ether. Such is their relationship. But I ramble. You intend to seek out Farfarlo, I presume. They'll come with you. He's less likely to hide that way. So they're just stuck in a cycle of feeding each other so they never disappear. Meanwhile, elsewhere... Oh, yes. I love it. Cain, you can't betray us.
Not only did the mortals conquer Troya, they defeated Scarmalione.
Yeah, it's Troya, okay.
I struggle to believe it. They're very small, my lords. They were aided by one of our world, who transformed Scarmalione's soul into grit.
So I was right the first time. It's not Troya.
crystal. This one speaks of Memoria. Now there's something I've not heard for an age. It'll bring a pang of nostalgia to my breast and a tear to my eye. Yet the very notion was an absurd. The gifted are gone, drowned in darkness, as were we all.
And yet Scarmiglione still does not answer. Were he alive, he would have returned by now.
I'm all fucking
Weakened
dead.
though he was, his ability to regenerate was without peer. If this account is true, if a Memoriat has survived,
We are all in danger.
they cannot be suffered to live.
Deep shit.
Leave this matter to me, Lord Golgaz. I, Barbaricia, shall strike down any who pose a threat to our plans.
Yeah, maybe the trial is tied to the story, that's why.
You are a proven commander, well suited to leading an assault.
And when I have succeeded, I would beg a boon of you.
What do you desire?
The dragon's ether. All that remains.
Oh no.
The insolence. Know your place.
With respect, my locks are free as the wind, without incentive to sway them. I know not whither they will blow.
Boldly spoken. I trust you will not disappoint me.
Oh, I plan on it, believe it.
Upon this flowing hair and my immortal soul, I will not fail.
Then go and impress upon these interlopers the futility of defiance.
My lord.
So, I mean, Final Fantasy IV, it's such a cool plot. I just hate that Ice and Thunder always get, like, the short end of the stick, man. Farfarlo keeps to the fringes of my domain this way. The Voidsent here don't answer to a master. They can do as they please, but all must answer to the hunger and seek out prey when they need Aether, except for Farlo and Cerato. That is, if they are content to take from one another, barring an incident, they dare not venture out. When he takes flight, Cerato will not seek shelter until he is utterly spent. For Farlo, on the other hand, prefers to hide in the same place. Come. Ah, he's one of these, from, like, Tom Tara. But whatever will I do now? Cerato, this is rather unexpected. Where is Farfarello? Or is it Farfarello? Farfarello isn't here anymore. He's left. Yes, that's right. Left. That doesn't sound like him at all. Well, he's gone, alright. What more do you want me to say? And off he flees, as he is wont to do. Something about this doesn't sit well with me. What do you make of it? Yeah, perhaps someone had threatened him. He'd been threatening women and found him in one place. He would run circles so he could run no more. Well, maybe he ran no more. I don't know. Obviously, he's lying. That's quite unusual. As is the fact that Cerato, who is clearly frightened by something, chose not to flee but instead hid here where Farfarello usually... No, he wants to go after Cerato now. What, do you think maybe he just ate him this time? Maybe one time he's just too hungry. He just finally snapped and ate him up. So yeah, we need to talk. So time, the wind rises, we must flee. The wind rises, what is he talking about? After him. Okay. Oh, great. Yeah, maybe this trial is a part of the MSQ, just flat out. Maybe this whole series of trials is going to be part of the MSQ. Instead of it usually only being one. Maybe this time it'll be 3. What's gotten into you? What do you mean the wind rises? When the wind rises, she comes, Barbarisia. Barbarisia? Who in the world is that? We must flee all of us. There's no time. I don't sense anything, but he seems convinced it's a dead end beyond. We'll corner him. I mean, he could just fly, like you said, right? Obviously, if he could fly, we would literally never catch him. He could just go on top of a building we can't climb. Yes, disable it. We're doomed. There's nowhere to run. What are you running from? I already told you. Barbarisia, the Archfiend of Wind. Archfiend, you say? We will be devoured or forced to serve to fight in the crusade, but it makes no difference. In the end, we are all eaten by her or her enemies. I didn't want to fight anymore. That's why I fled and came here. I see, that explains everything, almost. I thought it was Farfarlo who used to serve an Archfiend, not you. Not you, who always ran at the first sign of trouble. You who now speak as though you were Barbarisia's minion. There's only one explanation. He devoured him, didn't he? Indeed, that would account for his uncharacteristic behavior. So, is that the way of it? Did you devour Farfarlo? Not just a portion of his ether, but his entire being. How did you know? It wasn't only your behavior that felt strange. You felt strange, as if there was more than you present. Now, I don't believe you would have lost control. More likely it was at Farfarlo's behest. I can't hide anything from you. I admit it, Farfarlo didn't leave. I ate him. He feared Barbarisia more than anything, hated the endless fighting, so he begged me to devour him that he would never have to fight again. Rather than an eternity of fighting, he chose a moment of pain. For all the good it did, I could still hear his voice in my head. He's frightened, so very frightened. When you're eaten, your essence is blended with that of your devourer, and though you have no control, your consciousness in part endures. Were this a world where the wheel of life and death still turned, the soul wouldn't linger so stubbornly. In time, it will return to the great flow. But there's no such end here, no escape. All know this. In making his choice, Farfarlo must have been desperate indeed. Now that desperation is joined with Siriato's fear, driving him to act erratically. This place will become a battlefield. We don't want to be eaten, neither me or Farfarello, but there's nowhere to go. Nowhere. Then tell me about Barbarisia. I would know who it is we face. It's too late. She's as good as here. No one can escape her winds. No one. Well, that's grim and not helpful. Have you tried being positive? Uh-oh. What? Oh shit, is that the lunar rail?
And she's brought her domain with her.
I guess you could pilot it
The
around or
Archfiend's
something.
after you and yours, I shouldn't doubt. Perhaps you should go and find them. But be warned, whatever this is about, do not expect us to get involved.
And that's fair. The sad part is that you are involved by default.
Eating and being eaten. Are you ever to be left in peace?
You and me both.
Damn, so his friend was just like, yeah, I don't want to be a part of this at all. Just eat me, please. Put me out of my misery.
One of the archfiends approaches.
They must have been tracking our movements.
She's here.
It's a good thing we have a Dragoon with us. Yeah, she looks a little different. She was more yellow. And she didn't use a sword either. But, I mean, you know, they gotta take liberties, obviously.
You saved me the trouble of traveling to Troya.
So you're Barbaricia.
Is it... Dude, I'm never gonna pronounce
Mind
any
your
of their
manners,
names
mortal.
correctly.
My name is not to be spoken, save in reverence and fear. And what is this pitiful domain? Pitiful wretches all. I will put you out of your misery.
Okay, I guess we're just not gonna help them. Yeah, we're not gonna get involved, except for the part where, you know, she attacks them first and not the mortals. Dude, they would never design a character like her in the West. Fucking bikini? Never. Not in 2022.
Alas, poor Scarmiglione. And good riddance. Felled by outsiders in pursuit of what? Pray tell?
A dragon. One who crossed to this world thousands of years ago. Know you aught of it?
A dragon, you say?
How delicious she was.
Huh. My Lord Golbez is more clever than I realized. To let the prize live, that it might lure more prey to us. Very well. In gratitude and service, I shall devour every last mote of their souls.
Where is she? Where is Ashdaya?
Huh. You even share its scent. How curious. And irresistible.
Dude, the evil in her eyes, man.
If you think us easy prey, you're wrong.
Unlike Scarmiglione, I need not skulk in shadow to claim what is mine.
Come fight me in my domain.
If you would know about the dragon you seek, then enter into my domain. You may flee instead if you wish, if the fate of the sorry lot here is of no concern to you. One way or another, I will have satisfaction.
Alright. Onward. Wonder what it's called. Because you originally fight her, I think, in the Tower of Babel. I'm pretty sure. And then Cain does his whole, like, betrayal for the second, third, fourth, fifth time or whatever. We kill the bitch. Easy. Go after her. What else? I don't care if it's a trap. I live for the thrills.
Yet she will have the upper hand in her domain. We must be no less than fully prepared.
Imagine if it was 2 dungeons back to back, ending in a trial. Now that's how this will be a 10 out of 10 patch.
You be joining us, Zero?
You may be easily goaded into accepting her challenge, but my curiosity is not so insatiable as to cloud my judgment. Nevertheless, if you are desperate for my aid, you know my price.
Alright, sounds good.
It. So long as you leave me strength enough to see my sister home, you may take as much as you wish. And lest you forget, Mine is no ordinary ether. Barbariccia, too, recognized its potency.
Very well. We have a bargain.
Delicious. I mean, technically, dragon aether is like alien aether. It's alien food. It's not even from the source. It's that good space juice. The less time we give the enemy to prepare, the better. If everyone is ready, then let's set forth. Indeed, and yet my heart weighs heavy for those Barbariccia struck down. Were it not for us, she would have not come here. Should you require moment zero? For what? Barbariccia took what she could. She was wise to strike quickly, as we would be. Agreed, this is no time for sentiment. Only the battle remains now. Or what was it? Battle matters, sorry. I'll take skill speed, because I might actually need that. The wind rises. Word of warning, Barbariccia spoke as if she would give us answers if we were to defeat her, but even assuming she'll talk, which I doubt, I trust I needn't tell you how foolish she is to give an archfiend a second chance. Best to seal her away at the earliest opportunity. If you wish to peer into her past, the memorial will suffice. Okay. Yeah, I kind of hate how we can't actually control this power yet. You do that, and if you fail, well, you'll just have to search elsewhere for answers. Rest assured, this won't be our last opportunity to learn about Asdaya. If another Archfiend were to fall, Golbez would surely be compelled to respond. We need only wait for our quarry to come to us. Indeed, if our struggles with Scarmiglione taught us aught, 'tis that we must hold nothing back when facing an Archfiend. Let us heed Zero's advice and seal her away at the earliest opportunity. If we're all in agreement, then let us be off. We travel by Nisroch. That's apparently what it's called, Nisroch. To transform a Voidsa into a Memoria, we must first drain them of their ether. To wit, we must wound her gravely. Yeah, it's the same thing that we do in Asphodelos, where we have to capture beasts and then they seal them once they're weakened. Barbariccia will use every advantage she has, traps, ambushes. We must be prepared for all that and more. It's not the first trial we have faced since coming to this world, nor will it be the last, but with you all beside me, I am confident we will prevail, so come, let us sally forth. Scarmiglione was the Archfiend of Earth, while Barbariccia is of the Wind. In this world given to darkness, I wonder what significance their elemental titles hold. Well, I mean, it's a reference. It really is just a fucking reference. Yeah, the elemental fiend theme.
You're not the only ones who can ride the wind.
What? Is this man crazy? Yes. I mean, wouldn't their crystal just be lost somewhere? Like, it's just gonna fall into the endless abyss.
Leave these ones to us.
I see to Barbariccia.
Barbariccia, not Barbariccia. Whee! There you go, some of my friends. If it'll work in Ultima Thule, it'll work on another shard. We already know that. I mean, we already know as much from Seed of Sacrifice. What is it called? Storm's Crown. Alright. Oh, we can just enter like this. There you go. Your search for the Great Worm Asdaya and the Void has brought you to Zero's domain, where you hope to find information that will lead you to the mysterious Golbez, but it soon become apparent that your victory over Scarmiglione did not go unnoticed, for now another Archfiend, the ravishing but cruel Barbariccia, has descended to challenge you. While there's no guarantee she will yield the answers she teases, the only way is forward, and you sally forth to confront her in her stormy domain. Oh my god, it's instant! That's actually hilarious. I mean, it is patch day. Surprisingly, there was no long queue to actually play, so I'm kind of happy about that. turn this off. I don't need to really use the fan too much. I just alternate the air conditioning off and on every, like, so often. This is hair, isn't it? Oh, that's gross. She has a flying hair fortress.
Come, give yourselves to my scouring winds that I may feast upon your essence.
What do you have, a Dark Knight? Yeah, he's Cronus. Dude, Cronus is such a good sword, man. They got that shit right the first time around. It's so beautiful. Double Scholar, my favorite. Codex. Asphodel. Oh shit, the Asphodelis one is the ring around it? And ultimate. Wait, isn't that the fucking new ultimate? The legend? I have no idea what it is. Oh well. Asphodelos daggers. Yeah, we got... Dude, it's the fucking ultimates are all here. Sure, fuck it. I'll just ball. We don't really need anything that's special.
Exquisite.
Delicious.
My head shimmered with anticipation.
Void Aether 4.
Oh no, God.
You gonna jump over there? I have no idea. Oh. Okay.
Try this.
Oh, you're kidding me. It's a fucking massive conal. Okay, thank you. Evil fucking trial, man. So is this out? No, that's a donut. Okay. Which one was this again? Oh, yeah, that's the conal. Okay, well, we definitely don't have enough people now. I'm just gonna intentionally die to this so we could restart. Well, that was pretty quick. That's actually hilarious. Alright, the sword planted in is a fucking massive cone. Gotcha. Yes, I agree. You can fucking do this if you want. Ah, because I also gonna stand up and grab this. Unbelievable. Hello, Ash. Welcome. I don't need to tell you this is massive spoilers for shit that you're gonna do later. Here, I'm a nice guy. There you go. Okay, I think this is out. Like the aerial move is... No, the aerial move is a line. Yeah, it's a line and then it's a fucking circle drop. Okay. This is just the sweep, right? Yes. And then there's a tank buster. Wait, it's only for tanks? This is the donut. Okay. She has a vertical version of this, and she also has another one. I see. Yes, that is an expedience move for sure. "99 times, I can already feel it."
My looks
You know, I wonder if Caliphysteria has anything to do with this slightly. Oh. What the fuck?
Strong and free.
I have no idea how to get out of this shit. I guess it just continuously pulls you in. That's a rip. I don't have that? Donut and then a jump. I guess she always follows it up with chair raid. What? Hair raid. I mean, it's only fitting because her hair was a big part of her design in the original game as well. God. Yeah, I love that that can crit. That being able to crit is so fucking helpful, man. So what are we supposed to do with this? Just run out?
You feel it too.
Yeah, you can't leave it. I guess you can't leave. You have to stay in here while you fight. At least they don't kill you. Oh, shit. I guess you get sustained damage if you try to leave. I'm scared. What's curling iron?
But the battle has only just begun.
I don't like this. Uh-oh. She gave herself a haircut. What? Oh, this is not great. Quick time event? Yikes. Massive yikes? Oh, okay.
Dodge this if you can.
Oh, and right off the bat, too. Look at that.
I'll make it quick.
I feel bad for black mages. Holy shit, they really fucking hate them. God damn. What marker is that? I don't think we're supposed to stack that. Oh, I see. You plant the AoE. Yeah, I don't think you're going to be allowed to stack that later. Okay, I let these things get desynced and I should not have done that. I'm so used to 90 seconds. I'm going to be fucked up for life over that. Dude, is she for real? Ah, fuck. Okay, at least we didn't share the AoE. They really did end up changing the fucking gunbreaker rotation by doing that, too.
Feel my fury. Know your place.
Oh, okay. Well, this is easy. This one's easy. Step in. Oh, shit! Probably have to get, like, right up on it. Yeah, okay. I always think I have fucking... What's it called? Every time something like a tank buster shows up, and that's not true, always. I wonder if this is just the remainder of the fight. Oh my god.
Be gone from my sight.
The extreme for this is gonna be like obnoxiously difficult, isn't it? This is why I like to do extremes during the odd numbered patch. I just feel like it's better because everyone will be fully geared and you don't have to worry about like, well, I don't have enough gear to survive. I did it again, by the way. I really wish they didn't do that, honestly. They literally changed the gunbreaker rotation. I really wish they didn't. Like, I really want to know what the reasoning was. I'm gonna be fucked for life now. These probably don't have any indicator on extreme. Five damage from that. Okay. You could tell everyone's learning it really fast, which is awesome. Woo! I'll keep moving. I'll keep moving. Yep. I'm a favorite of I favor strategies where the tanks adjust more than the actual DPS, unless it's absolutely required. I actually prefer those, in my opinion. Okay, I actually have to delay this, if you can believe it.
Feel my fury.
I feel like someone else says something like that. Man, you see why I wish they didn't change this? Because if you fuck up your rotation now, you are just way behind. Like, it's just gonna ruin your fucking rotation, dude. I wonder if we could pop it, like, right now. Yes. You fucking suck. Won't someone think of my rotation? Okay, anyway.
No, I will not be denied.
Alright, Zero, do your thing. Oh, okay. I don't know. You give it to the fucking tank. Took the tank busters like a pro. I can't give it to everybody. I have to give it to someone. Oh, that's the glory of doing stuff on patch day. Instant queues. Mm-hmm. Nope.
You're finished.
Ah! Weren't you just T-posing on Scarmiglione? Like, literally. Oh, thank you. I love it. No, nothing? Damn, oh well.
I see you've bested Barbaricia. Well done.
'Twas to be expected.
Her minions too are all crystallized or scattered. The day is ours.
What of my sister? Tell me you learned something about Ashdaya. So the Archfiend and her crystal yielded not.
Our
Our efforts have not been entirely fruitless. We have deprived your sister's captor of another powerful champion. With Zero, we may yet challenge Golbez and his minions.
Indeed. We could not have come this far without your aid. Thank you, Zero.
I but fulfilled my part of the bargain. And now I will have my...
Uh-oh. All tired. Absolute memery.
Her ether is nearly spent. Perhaps unsurprising given how much power she used.
I wouldn't want to face another Archfiend without her. We should hurry back to Zero's domain.
Agreed. Eager though I am to continue, it would be unwise to risk our lives for the sake of haste. Let us suspend the mission and tend to Zero.
Okay. Yep, I was gonna say, there's a bed in her room. Obviously, it's for something. Though so slow to be nearly imperceptible, Zero's chest rises and falls in a steady rhythm. In her present state, Zero is easy prey for other void scent. We must be on our guard. Zero hasn't so much as stirred. Such power she must have expended. Though Zero remains unconscious, she appears otherwise fine, insofar as I can discern at any rate. Being part void scent, her physiology may be rather different from ours. Let's observe her for a while as we discuss our next move. Oh, don't worry. He disappears for a long while. This is Endwalker stuff. Okay, let me get my water, because I'm going to have to get water before I do the fucking raid tier. Because the raid tier is going to be actual reading. How long do you suppose she will remain this way? Oh shit, I have it on auto. I wish they did the Xenoblade thing where only voice cutscenes play automatically. I haven't the faintest inkling, nor can I say where the aether we can afford to share will be enough to awaken her. It would be best to take her back with us to the source. There she will be guaranteed all she requires. Zero cannot give her consent, but it seems we have no choice. The alternative would be to leave her here defenseless. Should she later desire it, we can bring her home.
You're finished.
I ask you to hold on to Barbarichia's memoria. It might serve a purpose. Oh, what happened to her? You have business with Zero? We have a newcomer, a former minion of Barbarichia. Let her know when she wakes, will you? Barbarichia's minion. Why not go and find this newcomer so we have something to tell Zero if nothing else? Indeed. May I trouble you to join me? With luck, we might learn something of Golbez. Right now, we will keep eye on Zero. When the leader falls, the minions pledge themselves to the enemy. There's no loyalty, only survival. What the fuck is it? Deserter Void Scent. And an empty-eyed Void Scent. You're the ones who fell Barbaricia. I won't make trouble. I'll obey, so please let me stay. If you would obey, then tell me all you know of Golbez. There isn't much I can tell. Only the Archfiends are allowed into his domain, wherever it is. None but they know. I see. No better way to guard oneself than keeping one's location secret. Ironic, coming from him, but yeah. How does Golbez communicate his minions afield? He has these scepters, staves, whatever they are, he uses them to talk to those far away. Not unlike link pearls, at least in function. That will be all. My thanks for your cooperation. My thanks to you as well for affording me the time. I am satisfied, so let's rejoin the others and head home. Squid-headed Void said. Oh, we're just completely disrespecting him. I trust you understand that once we leave the 13th, we will not return until we are prepared to resume our search. Knowing this, are you ready to depart? Yeah, you will not be able to freely return to the 13th. Yeah, sure, let's leave. We're done. We're done here. We already talked to everybody. Back to Troya then, and thence home. We're gonna need to develop an Aether right that we could take with us. Okay. I'm gonna have such an awful time later, which is gonna be hilarious. At least we could get out of there. Oh, what's up? The reason why we probably didn't need warding skills in the first was because it wasn't fully consumed. If we'd spend all that time out in the empty, maybe.
Ah, you're all safe. Thank the sisters.
Oh, whoops.
A moment while I close the gate.
Doesn't this thing have to yeah, oh, okay.
There. We may rest easy for now. Was there any trouble? I expect some void scent slipped through.
No, it's been chilling. We were just relaxing.
A few did, aye. But we were ready and dealt with them without incident.
That is well. I cannot thank you enough for your vigilance.
Yes, yes, you're grateful. But aren't you forgetting something more important? You know, the polite but warm formalities one delights in hearing when their little brother returns from a long journey.
Indeed, you are right. It is good to be home again, among those who I love dearly and missed so much.
And we are glad to receive you, Vashan. Welcome home.
That might be the most successful excursion to the 13th ever.
Let us take Zero there at once.
Where's Alice and Alphino and Thancred? Well, I'll let you play the story and find out. I won't tell you everything. Okay. And they're nice enough to take us right to Megiddo. Master Mans, we've been expecting you. If you will follow me, I will show you to the guest chambers. Uh-oh. That's how you know it's over.
Many an unexpected turn.
I know this music anywhere.
That we have all returned safely. But before you all enjoy the rest you have earned 12 times over, I would consult you on one last matter.
Zero.
While she appears none the worse for wear, she remains locked in slumber, and I cannot help but worry.
Don't worry, she'll awaken in 4 months for the new patch.
Can do to expedite her recovery? If her ether is exhausted, perhaps I can share some of mine now.
In the wastelands of the 13th, one can only replenish ether by taking it from others, be it by trade or by force. In contrast, the source is rich in ambient ether. Simply being here and drawing breath, Zero will absorb what she needs.
I mean, we could maybe give her a little, right? Just to make sure.
We need but wait.
This is a really weird way of saying, yeah, just wait. Wait for the next patch.
She will awaken in time, and when she does, give her something to eat. Judging by her form, she should also be able to derive nourishment from food. I know you promised her your ether, but perhaps she might appreciate fine harnish cuisine more.
Food can certainly be arranged.
Food's the easiest thing, yes.
She looks like any other person. Unsurprising, perhaps, given that she is only part void sent.
Zero said before that Xenos had altered her essence. A change wrought, I suspect, with the power of darkness. It acted upon the part of her that is void sent, rendering it dominant. Thus, we were able to reverse it with the power of light. I labor to believe that Xenos possessed such arcane knowledge. In all likelihood, it came from Fandaniel.
Yeah, probably.
Were Zero wholly void sent, I doubt the crystal would have had an effect on her. One might say that Hydaelyn had a hand in your meeting.
Wow. Even now, she still helps us.
It is no exaggeration to say that Zero has proven herself invaluable. A boon from Hydaelyn herself. Her cooperation may come at a price, but whatever it is, I am willing to pay it. Exhausting though it may be at times.
Alright, very nice. You probably overmeld direct hit. You never really get to overmeld critical. That's why those 9s are kind of useless, honestly. Alright. Seems to be faring better here. Praise be to the sisters. My chamber is much the same as this one. Too opulent for my taste, but at least it has space to train. Never one to remain idle. Shola would tend to an errand. If I may excuse myself, I wish to pay a visit to the High Crucible. With the scales functioned, while the scales function admirably, it would be prudent to have them inspected for signs of degradation. By all means, I shall do the same for this vessel. And I'll go meet with the soldiers, share with them what I learned of fighting Void Sent in the 13th. What of you, my friend? Have you any immediate plans? Nothing in particular, no. In that case, might trouble you with a small task. I wish to have food ready for Zero when she awakens, you see. Would you be willing to go to Meride's Mahane and ask for some suitable refreshments? Sure. Excellent. In the meantime, Nidano shall watch over Zero. She is already en route. Let us each then tend to our respective businesses and reconvene soon. Alright. When we come back, she'll be gone. She'll be, like, running around and doing, I don't know, doing whatever she does. Man, the first is depressing. The third is just also depressing, but in a different way. I'm sorry, the 13th. I always forget which ones are consumed and which ones aren't. There's a list of that. Like, you could look it up. I've pulled it up before, I think, even on stream, and I just forget because most of the other ones are not really relevant. Welcome to Meride's Mahane. Make yourself comfortable. I guess the satrap has collapsed from hunger. Of course I would be happy to help. You only tell me what you desire. Rich and hearty. Yeah, rich and hearty meal. We're not going to pick the meme option. Give her something good to eat. Well, I fear that might be perfect for an adventure preparing to raid a treasure vault. I fear it would be too much for someone coming out of a long slumber. I recommend something gentler on the stomach, like these apples. Man. Okay, sure. You gotta feed her. You gotta stuff her. I mean, I guess they're not wrong. Someone who just came out of a medical coma probably needs, you know, light foods. But probably a good amount of light foods, you know? I like how all the ultimates are here, by the way. Mistress Anana would take good care of her guest. Okay. Play with like 2 or 3 ultimate clearers. There's people chilling around here. You got everybody here. The whole like live fucking community of this game is here. Doing stuff. You're gonna see Nidhano's like a big elephant. It's gonna be a complete shock.
Is this an inn? What happened? How did I get here? There's no time. I must rejoin the battle. I must...
Oh, you're awake! Wonderful!
Oh, talking elephant! Oh! With those beady eyes.
What is this? Some sort of fiend?
A fiend? Where is it? Where? But this is no time for jokes. You're in the source, my dear. The world next door, so to speak. The others brought you here after you collapsed.
Yeah, also the other worlds are actually further away. That is also
I'll fetch
true.
them at once. Wait, just a moment.
So what, like the 7th is technically literally the opposite side of whatever the fuck this is, the alternate realities. The 1st and the 13th are just the closest. What the hell are these?
I took the liberty of arranging refreshments. I hope you find them as flavorful as they are invigorating.
This isn't what you promised. But I suppose ether is ether.
God damn, alright.
Wait. Don't tell me you don't know how to eat?
I took what I needed from it. What's the problem?
Where's the enjoyment in that? You're supposed to bite, to chew, to savor, and then swallow.
I prefer the other method, honestly. It's a lot less messy, it seems.
That's the way. So, did it taste good?
I don't know.
The long years without eating may have dulled your sense of taste.
Well, we void scent have no need for such when consuming others. There are some who speak of taste when describing the quality and affinity of their prey's ether. But I loathe the act. Taking ether in small amounts like this is one thing, but diluting my essence, diminishing myself, I'd sooner die. And I have died, countless times.
You have? But what happens when you do?
You ever play Dark Souls? It's kind of like that.
Not much. After a while, you return, together with all your expended life force. The important thing is to die where others won't devour you.
Amazing! My peers who study immortality and resurrection would be most interested in this phenomenon.
The question of taste aside, I am glad that you are able to partake of food like us. I dare say it agrees with your personal preferences.
That's true. You can keep giving me the same on a regular basis.
Very well. As my guest, I shall see that you do not want for comfort. And one other thing. We brought you to our world without your consent, and for that, I apologize. If you wish it, we will return you to yours once you have regained your strength.
It's fine. I have no reason to go back.
Damn, not even for the people of her domain.
Except for yours, perhaps. You intend to cross over again, I take it.
I do. I have yet to find my sister. I want nothing more than to rush to her aid, to find this Golbez and free her from his clutches, if he still holds her captive.
Though if our recent experience has taught us anything, 'tis that the 13th is more dangerous than we ever imagined. Caution must be our watchword.
I mean, what do we imagine it as such? It's
Better
not
late than
exactly
never.
been known to be a great
In the short
place
time
anyway.
you spent in our world, you left a trail of chaos in your wake.
I mean, the fact that we didn't just die right away is pretty
You
good,
managed
actually.
to return in one piece this time. But don't assume you'll be so lucky the next.
Rest assured, we will make no assumptions and spare no preparation. Speaking of which, while we rest and ready ourselves, I ask that you tell me more about your home. In return, I will tell you about ours. I will show you my domain, Radzed Han.
Again, a stranger in this strange land.
Please say the word stranger of paradise.
I have a condition. You must come too.
Oh no! Me? I have to go raid.
You have my thanks.
What do you mean? What is this bullshit? Okay, anyway. Speak with Zero and have her accompany you. The world is brimming with aether. I feel invigorated just standing here in the breeze. I'm glad to hear that. So is there any place in particular you wish to see? Perhaps where that food came from. Apple, was it? Well, I don't expect I'll collapse again. It'll be good to know where I can procure more if necessary. Marides Mahane, I shall introduce you to the head waitress, Milil. Okay. We can't just teleport there since we have them, so we have to actually, like, go with them. Well, bound to Xenos, I never saw vibrant cities like this, only ruined places, not so different from the Void. Do you recall the time we traveled together to the outpost? Should our tour take us outside the city? We must make use of Hamza again. I mean, is there anything else to... I don't think we could teleport, right? Yeah, I don't think you can. I think if you teleport, you lose them. And I'd rather not have to come all the way back. I mean, it would take 5 seconds, but I don't know. Is there anything like we could talk with them about? I guess not. It's just straightforward. Just go all the way over there. Which I haven't really walked around this place that much, honestly. That's why there's like a lot of quests around here that I've never done. Someday I'll just like stamp them all out real fast. You know how it is. I usually, like I said, when I beat Endwalker, I kind of almost took a break off of this game. So like I didn't push it too hard, you know what I mean? Like I was chill. I was like, all right, cool, that works, you know what I mean? Like it felt like a good conclusion. I took like a couple months. I was just like, you know what? I just raid and that's it. And then afterwards, like you already know the story. A couple months later, my computer fucking wanted to go up in flames. So I was like, oh, that's awesome. Really great that well, to be fair, my GPU I'd used for 6 straight years. And it was kind of getting outdated anyway. It's a 980 Ti. I actually still have it in the other room. And I was like, oh, that's awesome. I really, you know, really at the worst time possible. So it is what it is. Shit happens, right? Nothing you can really do about it. I'd like to eventually, if I could get the money together, I'd like to dump a whole bunch of stuff. I'd like to rebuild that computer with like modern parts, especially since a whole lot of stuff went down in price. It should be like maybe $2K, you know, get a new motherboard, you know, some memory, all kinds of stuff. As the place, the area is different here, and I speak now of the heat. There's a texture to it, a fullness unlike that of elsewhere. You smell the cooking, I believe. Hannish cuisine is quite fragrant and delicious. I hope you'll agree. We could attempt to introduce Zero to Mirai herself, but Malil is more likely to be available. Okay, so that's why he said it. Welcome to Maride's Mahane. Greetings, Malil, and may I introduce you to Zero. She is an esteemed guest, and I ask that you see to her meals during her stay. Mariah has told me all. Please come to us whenever you're hungry. We'll look after you. 'Twas here that Who's obtained the apple. While the palace cooks can prepare whatever you desire, 'tis certainly a quick and convenient food. I'll remember it. Who are the ones there moving their bodies about? Is that for some ritual related to eating? The dancers, they move their bodies to bring pleasure to those that are watching. 'Tis a form of entertainment, part of our culture. How needlessly complicated. We Voidsen prefer simpler pleasures. That may be the way of now. That may be the way of it now, but your world too must have had such complicated diversions once. I don't remember. Let's move on. I propose to visit Balshan Bazaar, where the goods the world over may be found. What the fuck is that? I don't even know. Oh, it's okay. It's yeah. I've been here 1,000 times. I know it as the East and West Hall. That's what I think of it as. Yeah, goods the world over. That's why we're gonna bring back weird totems from the 13th. Actually, what does the totem item description say? Let's actually look. Not you. Tiny idol of Barbaria carved by a lesser Voidsen, presumably against its will. Okay, anyway. What are all these things for? What do you do here? It's a marketplace where people buy and sell goods. Since its earliest days, Radzahan has served as a trading hub, and here you'll find not only local products, but wares from distant lands. I should mention that the vendors generally only accept payment in coin or tomestones. If there's aught you desire, I shall take care of it. So that's what the tomestones are for. Voidsen returned with them on occasion, but I never knew their purpose. They struck me as useless trinkets, so I couldn't understand your obsession with them. On that subject, there appear to be no shops in the 13th. Do you never make bargains in which possessions are exchanged? We do, but rarely. We strike bargains when we want something done. If we desire an object, we kill whoever has it. I see. Your bargains may be likened to employment, I believe. I shall bear this in mind. With that, let us continue on. I propose we head to the High Crucible of Alchemia. Okay. Let's run over there. It's the usual. I've only been here 1,000 times over. This is why I like new patch days, man. Yeah, a little bit. You always remember a little bit of it, and it's cool. It's nice to see people doing weird stuff in all the weird places. Isu. Master Vitra, how may we serve you this evening? If you're here for your vessel, I'm afraid we're still tending to it. No, there's no rush. Pray take as much time as you require and know that I have complete faith in your work. The High Crucible is home to the finest alchemists. They are the ones who created my bodies and can provide you with healing as well. Now that I think on it, you weren't at all surprised when I changed forms. Were you aware of my nature from the start, that I was a soul occupying a vessel not my own? It is hardly uncommon in our world. When given the chance, many shed their bodies to claim stronger ones. You must be the rumored guest. We've been most eager to meet you. If you have a moment, would you care to stay for some tea? The sisters would love to hear your tales. No, I've had enough food for now and can always obtain more without the need for inane chatter. Now, no need to decline outright. I dare say you are tired, so let's save it for another time and return to Megiduda. If aught catches your eye en route, do not hesitate to say so. Yeah, it's proof of concept. If you could travel the void, we won't need to, like, store people. What was it? We stored, what was the kid's name? The, Unukalhai? We stored him, I think, in a vessel, right? Like, we stored, I think there was a way, like, you could store bodies as well. I think we figured that out after everyone got abducted and had to go back. So, like, it's something like that. I don't really remember. It's been a while. So, yeah, if you could travel between the void. It's not exclusive to us. It's not like an Echo exclusive power. And, you can go back and forth, back and forth. Okay. Oh boy. Some sort of fruit, pitiful things, though I imagine you need to eat a lot to derive any satisfaction. These are mulberry trees. While the fruits are indeed edible, the most important are the leaves which we feed to silkworms. Without the creatures, we wouldn't have the silk to make our famous Thavnarian weave. Furthermore, the bark of the tree also possesses medicinal properties. You'll be hard-pressed to find a more useful plant. Is that so? Aside from food, I wouldn't consider any other purpose for it. Master Vitra, and whose, too? It isn't young Maraid, and that must be your sister Yasra. Is all well at the orphanage? Yes, Your Excellency. The other children are very nice. We all look out for one another. Just the other day, Estinian came to see us. Everyone was really excited. Truly, Estinian paid you a visit? That is well. Is she a new friend? Friend, you know what that is? What? You mean you don't? She's a visitor from a faraway land, you see, and is still unfamiliar with our language. Then we'll teach you. A friend is someone you like to play with. Play with? Zeno seemed to be enjoying himself when he fought you. Is that the same thing? Absolutely not! I see, but as having someone to play with so fulfilling, I still do not understand why. Why he traversed the great expanse, why he risked life and limb for you. Oh yeah, she was with us when we did that. But I waste energy dwelling on such things. I am not Xenos. I stand to gain nothing by knowing his heart. I'm sorry I couldn't explain it well. There's no need to apologize. The fault is not yours, but mine for failing to make sense of your words. Well, we had better get back to our errand. Goodbye, it was nice meeting you. Dude, these Reaper hats, man. That's what I mean. I would like to make, like, class-based glamour, honestly. Through Xenos, I thought I understood the ways of your world, but the more I learned of it, the more I realized how little I actually know. It's also strange, your behavior and your reasons. I find myself baffled at every turn. But the feeling is not unwelcome. I'm learning bit by bit. It was the right decision to join you. Buried memory. I believe Zero's time here has been rewarding, and 'twas in no small part due to your company. My thanks for agreeing to join us. Come, let us return to Megiduda. I think this crusade that Golbez is going to go on is going to be like, literally like the Burning Crusade. He's going to invade our world specifically so he could conquer it for Aether or some shit. It's basically kind of going to be the Burning Crusade. He's going to show up and just, you know, take, kill, do what he usually does, you know. You know how it is. Okay. Yeah, and then after this, I'm going to put my full effort and energy towards doing Xenoblade, because I want to have Xenoblade done by the end of the month. I should have videos uploading every day. Like, I have enough videos I think Xenoblade's going to leak into... Oh, okay, that's because there's a lot of people. Xenoblade is going to leak into next month, for sure. That's how many videos of it I have. If I put up 6 a day, I'm still ahead. So...
So, what are your impressions of Radzatan?
There's a lot of mortals.
Considering your origin, I can see why that might be your first observation. Though they would call each other people, I think. If you wish to know about our fair city, I should be glad to place a guide at your disposal.
No need. I'll show myself around. There's only so much about my home I can share with you in return, after all. While I remember some few tales of the past, I cannot speak to their authenticity. But if that is enough, then I will tell you of the events that saw darkness engulf our world. The Contra Memoria.
Alright.
We are all ears. Please.
It's going to be the
Long
opposite.
ago, light filled the world, and all was at peace.
It's going to be the opposite of the first.
But then the servants of darkness came, and they
Yep.
bequeathed a black art unto men. Channeling the power of hope and prayer, one could call forth fearsome beings known as Eidolons.
The Ascians. And these Eidolons are surely primals.
Yes.
Then you have faced the same, and understand that when an Eidolon is birthed, strife follows. And in such strife, the weak are the first to suffer. When it seemed the world would be plunged into chaos, heroes appeared. They were blessed with a singular power. The power to bind the ether of Eidolons within crystals known as Memoria. My mother was one such Memoriate. But in fighting to save many, she herself was touched by darkness. As was I.
And so you were born part Void Sent, before the world was overcome.
How exactly did that calamity come to pass? Did the Memoriates not triumph?
They did. They expunged the seeds of chaos and restored
Yeah,
the
they
peace,
tipped it too far.
only to find themselves seduced by the darkness they had sealed. They spread the taint, transforming men into monsters, what you call Void Sent, and raised armies to wage new wars.
Not the first to be corrupted by power, nor the last.
That's the World of Darkness set, by the way.
Some
Very
defied
fitting.
temptation and held fast to the light. My mother and I among them. For years and years we fought, but it was not enough. And when our strength was spent, our bulwarks broken, so too was the world.
The flood of darkness.
The stars faded from the heavens as a pall black as pitch enveloped creation. Darkness raged unchecked, rending the very walls of reality. I was cast into the rift, and there trapped for what felt like an eternity. Until I came upon a crack. Tiny, infinitesimal, but enough for me to squeeze through. And find my world changed beyond recognition, into the lightless waste you saw.
So that is how you were able to escape becoming a void scent in full.
I suppose I should consider myself fortunate. Were I like most others, I wouldn't have lasted a day before being devoured. We, the lost, are better equipped to survive in a lost world.
A lost world, you say? I wouldn't be so sure. The 13th is still there, is it not?
I mean, yes, but it's way worse than the first, for sure.
What are you getting at?
To explain requires that we initiate you into the truth of the source and its reflections.
Oh, no!
Be warned that this will take a while.
You're gonna need a notebook. This, you could actually give a real-life lecture on this. Like, that's how long it takes. Yeah, Logra fucked up and ruined her world. Isn't that great? They tipped it too far. And probably the tipping point was making it so they recreated the Void Scent problem. And they were the people who solved it. Because they needed to push it to the limit, and they pushed it far beyond it.
Unlike the worlds that have been rejoined, mine still
exists.
The Oracle of Light prevented the first from being completely overcome. So the situation may not be completely identical to that of your 13th. But the fact remains that we were able to restore a measure of balance to a world brought to the brink of destruction. After which, some intrepid young souls succeeded in restoring life back to lands thought lost to light.
I wonder if they changed that dialogue if you didn't
Which gives me cause to hope the day may yet come when life springs forth anew in the 13th. Of course, these are only possibilities. I offer no guarantees. But having experienced what we have, I dare say we are more qualified than most to speak on the matter.
Wait, I don't understand. Why would you say these things? As if you mean to... But the sole reason you came to the Void was...
To find a dragon, aye. And in light of what we've seen, we'd be fools to strive for more. But we Scions, former Scions, begging your pardon, have a habit of not leaving well enough alone. And old habits die hard, don't they, my friend?
Absolutely. Yes.
Restoring the light would serve our efforts to find and free Ashdaya. There is no reason not to try.
Do as you will. I have no desire to save that world.
Alright,
Be that as it may, we will have need of your power when next we face Void Scent.
You know how it works. If you want my help, you must pay my price. And now that you've drawn Golbez's attention, it's going to cost you more. A lot more. I will consider this a deposit.
Yeah, free food. Just keep feeding her. She's fine with it. Bro, that pizza looking good, though. This is what I mean. I always play games when I haven't eaten, and then I get hungry. And then it's like, well, shit, do I stop the recording and stop the stream to go eat? Like, obviously not. It sucks. I'm hungry now. Alright. Yeah, you thought I was going to get to do anything? Though our time in the void was short, we managed to ascertain that my sister yet lives, and it cannot be overstated how fortunate we are to have met Zero. The greater blessing is nevertheless you, my friend, for your encouragement to embark on a search anew and your help in overcoming the challenges thus far. Golbez and his minions will seek to stymie our efforts. Of this we can be sure, but with you all at my side, I have confidence that we will succeed, that we will find and liberate my sister, and we shall return home together. Alright, there you go. What are the food options? Yeah, we'll just take the fucking money. Oh yeah, there's always a post MSQ cuts. I forget, dude. They've been doing this for years, and I always forget this. Anyway, damn, it's empty in here. What the fuck happened?
First Scarmiglione, and now Barbaricia. Useless, the both of them.
Oh, I always forget, man.
'Twas no lie. They conspire with a Memoriat.
And their search for the dragon will lead them here.
His voice sounds familiar.
The war looms nigh. We cannot allow these interlopers to interfere.
If I may, my lord, I have a plan to eliminate them.
No, we're gonna have to make it wait.
In order to guarantee its success, however, I will require Cagnazzo's.
Cagnazzo? Oh god, they're all Italian names, that's why. They're not pronounced how they're spelled.
To be had, then I'll play along. As much as I dislike following your lead, I have no patience for screaming.
Well and good to have confidence, but do not forget the cost of failure.
Rest assured, I will see the dream to fruition. Even should I be consumed by my own flames, I will pave the way for one and all.
Then I will trust in your oath and your plan.
We will give you cause to rejoice, my lord. This I vow. Ha-ha! Some excitement for a change.
Bro, you just sit here all day?
No sacrifice is too great. Even should my 4 archfiends be lost, I will not halt my steps. prison of passivity is an obstacle to my cause, and so you must fall.
I wonder who that is.
What irony that the blessed damned should set us free.
But then why did what's her name? Why did Saika and fucking Uno Kalhai never tell us about the Memoria?
I swore so long ago.
Alright.
The gate lies open. At long last, my ambition shall be fulfilled.
Do you really have one eye under there? Alright, to be continued forever.
Even realms long lost to dark may find in memory's rebirth spark.
Alright, sealed never. The first has been added to the Unending Codex. Yeah, I don't know. The Unending Codex, I think, would have been good if it was, like, added way back in Heaven's Horde. But we didn't have collections back then, sadly. So, yeah, oh well. Alright. Y'all already know what time it is. Now it's time for fun. I have to go over here, though. I think it's Aporia. And then after this, I guess we could see if there's like, oh no, we have to do fucking the island. Island Sanctuary. Yeah, what the hell? I can't not do that. That's like where the fun is. We get to like craft and gather and do weird stuff. And then everyone flies around on their crazy mounts. We get to let loose 40 minions. That's going to be awesome because I have so many minions and not the Starbird. Oh my god. What is this? Who's? I've made a breakthrough after uncountable days and nights. I finally hearkened to the crystal's whispers, and I must say, Professor Claudian, where are your manners? While I understand all too well your enthusiasm, I must remind you that even the most academically inclined prefer a composed recounting of events. Yes, of course, my apologies, who's being consumed by my research for so long, I am afraid I had quite forgotten how to engage in civilized conversation. Ahem. In that case, perhaps we should start from the beginning, with a crystal set adrift upon the ethereal tides containing the memories of a party yet unknown. They cried out for deliverance from pandemonium, where ancients kept volatile creations under lock and key. You yourself witnessed the power devouring the facility from within, and the advent of a divine monstrosity wrought of mythical beast and powerful mage. Fortunately, your martial prowess and the combined magical talents of your companions Themis and Erechthonios was sufficient to restore order to the circles of Asphodelos, but the greater threat remains. In the depths of pandemonium, a presence yet stirs, its intentions and identity shrouded in mystery. That is the issue at hand, is it not? Yes. Since you returned to us, we worked tirelessly to discern the nature of the crystal. In the process, I detected an anomalous etheric signature, which I believe arose from the memories stored within. Analysis of the power suggested a feeling of loss or yearning, specifically the yearning to be made whole. And indeed, ambient readings have revealed a faint but identical signature. This can only mean that another such crystal exists in our time. What the fuck? Yeah, okay, good to know. Okay. Just, so my friend, I must depart and search for it forthwith. By tracing the matching etheric signature to its source, I believe it will be a simple matter to find our crystal's twin. Professor, will this expedition be carried out only by us, or will Who's grace us with his protection? I'm afraid he has more pressing matters to attend to, my dear Rusanad. Namely, to seek out the secrets which lie nestled within Pandemonium, where all this began. From all that we have heard, it appears that time traversal from the Crystal Tower is not fluid. That is to say, one can but travel in predetermined intervals. It will be prudent to check in on occasion in case there are any unanticipated changes. As for you, my loyal assistants, I would ask you to remain here and continue cataloging the ancient creations. Okay, I mean, do you intend to search for the crystal on your own? Why, yes, that would be the most efficient use of resources, would it not? In fact, I've already commissioned a ship and a pilot for that very purpose. I trust you to take good care of the laboratory in my absence. I apologize for that somewhat abrupt departure. When progress is in sight, Professor Claudia intends to become blind to all else. Indeed, he has been worse than usual. While I cannot fault him for his excitement, I do wish he would spare a thought for those around him. For reasons unknown, the crystal seems loath to be overheard. Much as it spoke to only to you last time, none but the professor has been able to capture its ethereal yearning, which has served only to convince him that he can solve this puzzle on his own. Surely after some time alone, he'll come to remember how valuable we are. The search for this crystal seemed to be a simple enough matter. Let him have his adventure, and upon his return, I'll certain he'll be back to his usual self. As for you, it may be best to return to Pandemonium, as Professor Claudian suggested. Speaking of which, I did have a request of my own to make. Traveling to Pandemonium requires you to pass through Elpis, correct? There's something I would have you investigate in my stead. With those creations confined within Pandemonium, or while those creations confined within Pandemonium are considered to be failures, I doubt that's their whole story. Barring exceptional cases, they must have been under observation in Elpis before being consigned to their shackles. And if we know anything about the ancients, is that they would have kept thorough records of the results. Now, brilliant. Delving into these records may yet shed light on creatures whose is yet to encounter, if your theory proves that correct, that is. While there are no guarantees, it certainly beats the current strategy of rushing forward blindly with only his strength to carry the day. For your own sake as well as ours, please unearth what information you can. Alright. Elpis? I haven't been back to Elpis since the last stream. The last time I streamed going to Elpis is the last time I went back to Elpis. Like, actually. I don't go here. Wait, how far are we? What the fuck? To lower level? I thought the teleport was over here. Oh, because we're gonna go look stuff up. That's right. The archive. Seek records of Pandemonium's creations. Master Themis has just finished perusing the very same. Shouldn't be surprised that we both arrived at the same conclusion. Luckily, I have saved you the trouble and gleaned what information I could. So you know each other. I was during having to once again scour the archives, but perhaps instead I'll rest for a spell. If nothing else, I shall take my leave. As should we, for I have undone the warding sigil blocking the entrance to Abyssos. I came here merely to chase an idle suspicion while awaiting your return. Fortunately, while Pandemonium's protective wards continue to be assailed by our unknown foe, there have been no fluctuations so great as to make me doubt Ericthonios' capacity to keep watch over Asphodelos while I'm away. He works diligently to master internment, that he might deliver the creations back to their cages by his own hand. I thought it best to give him time to hone his craft. Since fate has brought us both here, I would ask you to accompany me while I attend to another matter. More idle suspicions I would like to chase down. Rest assured, it shall not take long. I simply have a few questions to ask an acquaintance of mine. Come, he has agreed to meet us near the Noose to Pandemonium? The Noose? The Noose? What the fuck? I hate that about English. I like, things will be spelled one way and pronounced another. I hate it. It's the worst thing that ever happened to this damn language. I guess we'll just fly for a bit. No matter what, we have to fly. I guess I could just save my money and just fly like this. This is a really nice mount, by the way. In a really lovely location. We're truly blessed that we have such a good fucking final couple of areas. Even without, like, showing off every area in the Endwalker trailer, needless to say, that trailer is still cold, man. You know a trailer's good when you can beat the game that it's, like, advertising? go back and watch it and still like feel the chills, you know, still feel the excitement. But yeah, I don't really watch trailers usually. If it's not a part of like a state of play or something, I mean, I guess I do watch trailers, but I don't like follow every update. But like, if I don't watch it like as part of a state of play or a direct, I basically don't watch it. I mean, for lack of a better way of saying it. I guess I'm gonna make a bunch of what's it called, macros. I'm gonna make a bunch of Heart of Stone macros to shoot at my teammates, make it easier for me. As I have pondered our expedition into Pandemonium, I could not help but be mystified by how strongly the warders we encountered felt for La Habrea, whether it be for good or ill. Hesperos and Erichthonios were two sides of the same coin. The former looked to his mentor with absolute devotion, while the latter looks to his father with bald hatred. I would not expect a familiar such as you to understand this, but such extreme emotions toward a single individual are quite rare indeed. Naturally, I feel gratitude towards my mother and father, yet we are all equals in the larger picture of the star. This view is not unique to myself. What the fuck was that? Did something fall off the wall? Oh no, this fell down. This scared the shit out of me. That actually kind of scared me. The view is not unique to myself. It is more or less accepted as the way of things. By contrast, the researchers of Pandemonium seem to view La Habrea with a feeling approaching obsession. Whether driven by love or hate, they all have been drawn to him. There are many other aspects of the facility's particulars I found troubling. Besides, I decided the best course of action would be to go straight to the source and pose my questions to a member of the Words of La Habrea. My apologies to have kept you waiting, Master Themis. I understand you are conducting an investigation of Pandemonium and wish to know of its origins. Indeed, in particular, I wish to know why exactly Pandemonium was built directly under Elpis. The facility is overseen by the Words of La Habrea, after all. Why keep it so close to Elpis, whose governing body has no say in its day-to-day operations? At first, I thought it to be simply a matter of convenience. Those creations which were deemed failures by the researchers of Elpis could easily be ushered into their new homes. Imagine my surprise when a trip to the archives revealed that many of the creations were sent from the organizations beyond Elpis, including the Words of La Habrea, from the Words of La Habrea themselves. Given this, albeit limited, information, I cannot but feel that the Academia Anidur would have been a more fitting locale. What does Elpis have that cannot be found there? These are fitting questions, and ones we have asked ourselves many times in recent years. Alas, the nature of Pandemonium's construction does not lend itself to relocation. When first it was built, circumstances weren't as they are now. As you surmise, the majority of the creations kept within Pandemonium were sent from Elpis. And yet, as the years passed, interests changed. Failures in creations deemed too flawed to even submit to Elpis paradoxically drew the attention of Pandemonium's researchers. That's quite the change, and in fact, it almost runs counter to the facility's original purpose. Who is it that decides which creations will be the subject of research? Master La Habrea. Such authority is reserved for the chief keyword, and he has taken it upon himself to step into that role. So if Pandemonium's resources were being misused, it would be under La Habrea's authority, correct? I know not what you're suggesting, but the keywords also hold some sway within the facility. Not even Master La Habrea would be free from their scrutiny. They are duty-bound to report any irregularities as soon as possible. Although I admit, as of late, their communication has been somewhat sporadic, but we recently received a report from one of the keywords saying that all is well within Pandemonium's halls. Really? And are you certain that a keyword sent it? Yes, of course. Our communications suffered a temporary obstruction, but I can assure you the words... that the words did their due diligence in confirming the identity of the sender. Thank you. This information will be helpful to my investigation. That will be all for my prying. And I shall take my leave. While you are yet permitted to conduct your investigation freely, I must remind you that the warder's work is delicate, and it would be remiss to disturb them for longer than is necessary. Thanks, Erichthonios. Appreciate it. All is well, a blatant lie, and to that we can both attest. One of the remaining keywords is most certainly in league with the party behind this. Let us hurry. I do not know why our adversary sent that report, but 'tis plain that we must return to Pandemonium with haste. I mean, I guess it's fair. Maybe there's another keyword that's active that isn't Hesperos and isn't Ericthonios. I mean, that's fair. I was going to say, maybe he's betrayed us. I don't know. To be fair, he hates his father, so I mean, I guess he wouldn't really want to betray us, right? He doesn't seem like the kind to do that. I cannot guess as to why this false report has arisen now, but it certainly bodes ill, as is the knowledge that our mysterious mastermind has at least one more keyword to puppet. Regardless, they have tipped their hand, and we'd be remiss to leave Ericthonius at the mercy of their machinations. Let's hope no harm has befallen him. It's kind of funny, for an expansion based off of Final Fantasy IV, this is just flat out Final Fantasy II. And that one part of it that was in the other Dawn of Souls and the PSP version. You're not there yet. Not quite. I've traced these sigils countless times, yet still I lack the strength to maintain the spell. And now time works against me. I can no longer be a victim to my own ineptitude. What? Who goes there? Oh no, it's one of the Phoenix Colonels. There's something to be admired in such single-minded effort, even if your methods leave much to be desired. You allowed this familiar to catch you unawares. Have you set your sights so high as to forget you walk upon the earth? I know this creature, a familiar of the faux Enix. But that monster is locked away. That it is, in spite of the trouble I went in freeing it, I might add. Begrudge me for addressing you in this ill-fitting form if you must. When control of Asphodelos wrested from my grasp, 'tis simply the best I can offer you. Hide if you will, but mark my words, I will find you and make you pay for the chaos you've sown. Now, there's no need for such hostility. A calm heart stays the course. The wisdom of La Habrea, your father. How would you know what wisdom he speaks? I've heard those words many times, the scolding of a tutor whose students struggled to grasp the most rudimentary lessons, seething with disgust. No. I've not told that to anyone, not even keyword Hesperos. That can only mean one thing. That you still insist on mocking me. Stop this farce, La Habrea. At last, you move to keep up. Pity that you remain behind nevertheless. Oh, yeah, something bad happened to him. What? As ever you are, always you fail to learn, fail to understand, fail to act. And though fate deigned to offer an escape, you remain here. You are bereft of magic prowess and common sense both. Though you need not despair, dull though you may be, you are yet indispensable to Pandemonium's great experiment. There's the affectation I remember. Tell me, did I ever once measure up to your expectations? You shall take pride in that and rejoice to see your wish fulfilled. What? What wish? Come and all shall be revealed. All this rage, this hatred is but a consequence of ignorance. Our desires align more than you know. What are you? Uninvited guests join our reunion. It seems fortune no longer favors you. You think I have any interest in listening to your prattle, let alone bowing to your will? I am no longer a child, and my faith lies with those who have earned it. So these are the heroes who brought Hesperos low, even as power divine flowed through his veins. 'Tis plain there are worthier subjects to contend with. Alright. Good lord. I fucking hate Phoenix. That is such an awful fucking fight, man.
Just what was that familiar after?
Thank you. If you had shown up even a moment later, I sure to think what would have become of me. There's something I must tell you. I know who's behind this. There is but one person who can hold thrall over familiar, creation, and keyword alike. Masks of the Father. There can be but one conclusion. La Habrea was the driving force behind this chaos from the start. There is logic to that. There are a few with the wherewithal to even consider experimentation on such a scale, let alone the capacity to create demigods from man and beast, with the rest of us none the wiser. Considering the magnitude of his work with the convocation and the words, his relatively minor role as chief keyword comes under little scrutiny, even as it provides him the authority to wield dangerous magics. It may serve as veil and mantle both. Still, I find the notion hard to accept. The misdeeds perpetrated here could not have been done by the La Habrea I know. You have met him, yes? You think he is capable of this? Yes, yes, and yes. He is very capable of this. Let's see. Crazy, maniacal, no problem merging with people into Ascian Prime. Still too early to say for certain. We'll say the opposite, because I don't care. It truly is a puzzle with many missing pieces. Still, I see you do not deny the outright possibility that La Habrea is a man with few scruples. That alone should be enough, but let me assure you, La Habrea holds nothing so dear as his own ambition. While he may not be one to let emotion stand in the way of his mission, I cannot believe there are no depths to which he would not stoop. Although we met but briefly, the impression he left on me stands in stark contrast to your evolution. Though his methods are ever unorthodox, they seem guided by a firm understanding of what is just. There's one way to find out for certain. We delve deeper into Pandemonium and pull back the curtain on this mystery ourselves. A wise course. I would not deny the truth if I saw it with my own eyes, even if it was discomforting to behold. Sorry. They must move forward with no excess of caution. La Habrea, or whoever is behind this, has likely spread their tentacles into every corner of Pandemonium. We can safely assume the other keywords won't greet us with open arms. Agreed, let us make our way through Abyssos one careful step at a time. I shall stay by Ericthonios' side in case our enemies think to target him again. Could I trouble you to take the vanguard? Thank you. As a precaution, I shall safeguard you with a simple spell. This will ensure that even should we become separated, my phantom warriors will still come to your aid. If it does come to battle, the keyword's magic will put us at a disadvantage once again. Luckily, we have you to even the scales somewhat. I trust you shall be liberal with your weight. Yeah, so we're getting separated at some point. That'll be fun. Abyssos, the fifth circle. Alright. We're going to do this now, unlike before when I didn't do it when it was new. Okay. While the identity of Pandemonium's assailant is yet unknown, Ericthonius makes no effort to hide his doubts concerning La Habrea, who he suspects is using the infernal prison for private experimentation. As if to confirm the warder's suspicions, a familiar appears in the halls of Asphodelos, claiming to be none other than the chief keyword himself. The creature mocks you with cryptic warnings before vanishing, leaving naught but questions in its wake. Their answers beckon from the shadows of Abyssos, daring brave souls to seek them out. I guess I'll try to get the chest piece. That could help, because I'm going for the tome pants first, so there's no reason to roll on tome pants. Especially since that tome chest is so awful. Fucking tenacity and determination, dude. Terrible. Uh-oh. Very spooky. Oh, great. What? Are we playing Doom now? Proto Carbuncle? What the fuck? It's awful. It's ugly. Great. Really appreciate this one, Chief. Y'all got some real problems, man. This music slaps. Might as well eat food. The fuck? Wait, where's all my food? Oh, I empty my inventory. Something ridiculous. Sure, smoked chicken. Why not? Okay. Resin. At least we know the spikes are instant death. We literally have 7th heaven in our party. Can't even really pull in here. It's such a small arena. I don't like this. Light gathers around its head. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Hey, you touched it. Yeah, I saw that. Ruby glow, maybe AoE. Yep. Probably this time you gotta be over here. Yep. I hate that you have to kind of triple weave there. That's the only time that fucking tank busters ever come up. I don't know. I have no clue what that means. Are they just there in general? Okay. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm never gonna be able to unsee this either. I don't know. I was never like a big fan of carbuncles, to be honest, so I guess that's just now the universal tank buster icon. It's not necessarily a cleave. That's the one thing I would wish, is that everything becomes homogenized. I think they're trying to work on that, because I think they adjusted some icons in some earlier dungeons. I think going over with the trust is actually kind of helping the game in a lot of ways. This thing acts more like Ifrit than anything. Uh-oh. It's digesting us. This is not good. What the fuck is this fight, dude? This is fight number 1. Is this epic? Ah! Oh, yes, delicious. Mmm. Great, now it gains acid, probably. What was Ruby Glow again? AoE. Is there any difference when it summons the Topaz Stone second? I guess maybe they fire off faster. Oh boy, Toxic Crunch. Venom Squall. Okay. I gave it to the healer just in case, that way they won't die. I mean, as you can see, the Gunbreaker rotation now lines up perfectly at 60 seconds. I just kind of hate that they removed it. It just makes it very overly simplified. That's probably why they buffed all those other moves on it, to make up for the fact that you will only be no mercying once. Oh, holy shit. Oh, okay, one of them doesn't change, I see. I mean, I found that to be the perfect amount of difficulty, but that's just me, probably. What? What the fuck is it doing? Oh, it's order, I see. Oh my god! Okay, it'll go in order. Probably happens way faster on Savage. I see. Now we step over. Oh my god, you can get uptime, you just have to be like super fucking close. I mean, this music is at least a little bit more engaging mentally than fucking Asphodelos. Asphodelos, like, it's not a bad theme at all. It's just after a point, man, you have heard it for so long, like, mentally I am just clocked out. Okay, I'll just stand over here. How about that? Okay, beautiful. Basically, everything comes together at the exact same time now in my rotation, if I'm doing it right. I don't have it. Okay. It's gonna suck. Alright, I think we've seen the whole fight now. Ah, shit, I did it empty. Whoops. Yeah, because Carbuncles usually cast Reflect or do something like that. Like, so it kind of makes sense, like, in this fight, that's specifically what they do. That's a good usage of rescue, by the way. Okay. Well, everyone's gonna want the fucking chess piece, so here comes my bad rolls to ruin my day. Oh, there they are. And here I was getting worried about them, that they wouldn't be able to bind this thing. Ugh. Yes. Man, that Pantheon armor looks so good. Unsung Helm. Okay, I'm gonna try to stick with that. I don't care about the rest of this. It's too early to really give a shit anyway. I usually don't care about, like, trying to get this stuff, though. If I'm being honest with you, it's usually more of a pain in the ass. Yep, and there you go. He got it. So, goodbye. 96 was the fucking winning roll. Usually I don't care about it. It's too much effort. I don't want to grind it every fucking week, you know? Like, you're not guaranteed to get it. So it's kind of like, well, what's the point? I'm not going to sit here and do it 20 times in a week. I'll just deal with it in Prague. This is where research is conducted on creations imbued with poisons and venoms. Ericthonios and I were conveyed not far from here. It seems our foe is finding it more difficult to surprise us. Torturing for you, since they appear particularly keen to see you dispatched as quickly as possible. Even alone, you are a force to be reckoned with. Part of me is glad you emerged victorious. I might observe you further. Is that actually what he looks like? Were the circumstances different? I might thank you for keeping my son alive this long, but I believe we could forego introductions unless I misread you. Yeah, it's him. This is what he actually looks like. Am I supposed to know who you are? You look different without the mask on. Charming appellation, but I'm afraid I hold no such position. No, I am La Habrea of the Convocation of 14. If you truly are who you claim to be, then answer this question. That can wait. What is this? It's curious, a trap I wove over your feet reacts to aether, but you remain unaffected. Such thin aether, and in such an unfamiliar composition besides, is of no matter, I suppose. A more direct approach will beget the same results. I would advise you to think carefully before deciding your next action. Strike me down here, and Ericthonios' wish shall remain unfulfilled. Never again shall he meet Athena. Mother, you would dare hide behind her name? Listen well, Ericthonios. We are of the same mind concerning your mother. You have allies for protection, so what harm is there in hearing me out? Ericthonios, wait. There's a question I must needs ask first. Truly are La Habrea, why speak such blatant lies? Bitter in defeat, are we? Say my name. A simple request. Themis, was it? A trifle soon forgotten as you are. Or as are you, sorry. I have my answer. The La Habrea that I knew took pride in the convocation would never suffer its denigration. You sully his station with this farce. Themis, what are you saying? La Habrea and I hardly saw eye to eye, but I know his voice when I hear it. Indeed, he makes a passing fine imitation in appearance and manner. However, the real La Habrea would never call me by the name Themis. There's 2 of them. Excellent. What troubles have you gotten yourself into, Elidibus? Oh, shit. Imposter, you have no right to claim that form, that mask. What? Who? "'Twas a mask that sickened me to wear. The mask of La Habrea, the man who values his position above all, who would murder his own wife in pursuit of duty. Yet you would assume my name and wield powers that are mine by right. Any worth you may have hinges on that which you so despise. Such trite provocations, I will not be goaded into finishing this ere my work is done. Ericthonios, listen well, I am Hephaestus, and it is I to whom you should call father." To whom? What the fuck? It is I whom you should call father. What in the name of creation? We will do well not to say an idle our enemy is about. I believe an explanation is in order. Elidibus, let us return to safety so you may provide it. Sounds more like the La Habrea I know. Dude, like, everybody's here. All we need is MXL to turn up. Which won't happen, but, you know, that would be cool. Have everybody here, dude. Before we depart, however, I must offer you an apology. As La Habrea said, I am Elidibus, one of the Convocation and emissary of their will. For reasons which do not involve you, it was necessary to hide my identity while investigating this place. Still, that hardly excuses my deception. I know a thing or two about deception myself. As reassuring to hear. The burdens we bear are heavy enough without adding a grudge to their weight. In any case, we have pressing matters to attend to. Let us do as La Habrea suggested and return to the gates. We could speak there. Help him. Save him. That's probably the wife. Ericthonios' mom. Okay. Anyway. Moving along. As you are aware by now, I am known as Elidibus. After my dear friend Azem and I detected irregularities in Pandemonium, we decided the best course of action would be to hide my station as I conducted my investigation. I'm sure La Habrea as well is eager to find out why I hid who I was, so I shall save that story for later. First, I would like to speak of you, my friend. Although neither Azem nor I had ever met you in the flesh, you came with his highest recommendation. That alone was enough for me to accept you as an ally without question. That somewhere in the world a guiding star so similar to himself was out there amused Azem to no end. There was not a shade of doubt in his heart that you would be a formidable ally. Furthermore, as I have heard stories that Mistress Vanah, who held the position of Azem previously, journeyed with a familiar much like yourself, that made the decision to trust you all the easier. She too now dons the white robes of an advisor. If she placed her absolute faith in you, I knew it would be in capable hands. Aware though I was of the path you had walked, I had no interest in exposing you. I merely wanted to meet you, to travel by your side for a while. I may know but a small portion of your whole story, but that is enough for me to believe that you would never lead me astray. I wanted to tell you that. Dude, can we give him like a fucking hug or something? I admit my own grasp on what just occurred is somewhat tenuous. Doubtless La Habrea can elucidate matters for us. Elidibus has chosen to keep odd company. Such a vexing composition of aether you possess. Keywords jail. I don't know how long it's been since we last spoke, La Habrea, and truth be told, I had hoped we never would again, but I see now that I was a fool to think that I would ever escape your meddling. Just what is that thing called, what is that thing that called himself La Habrea, and why is he the spitting image of your younger self? I find it hard to believe you've only just now found out such a being was wreaking havoc in Pandemonium. Do you think matters would simply sort themselves out? Oh, so he had red hair when he was younger. I suppose you deserve at least a cursory explanation. I was well aware of the anomalies occurring within Pandemonium, including the fact that Azem and Elidibus had taken it upon themselves to investigate. I saw no reason to insert myself into the situation for a time that was. Imagine my surprise when instead of a formal report from you and yours, I received communication from one of the keywords stating that research and operations were proceeding as usual. While Hephaestus' deception was almost childish in its simplicity, it became plain to me that your grasp on the situation was slipping. You knew of his existence from the beginning. I can hardly imagine you would suffer another to masquerade as one of the convocation, not without good reason at least. As you all know, the name Lahabrea is but a marker of my station. 'Tis not the name I was born with. Hephaestus has claimed that for himself. I cannot fault him for it, as he is my other half in a manner of speaking. He knows all that I know, my equal in every way, yet within his heart is naught but greed, envy, and desire, all the emotions we are loath to acknowledge within ourselves. If what you say is true, then what purpose would such a being serve? He is the product of experimentation gone awry, a reminder of the days when I was yet young and reckless. I thought him sealed away for good, but it seems time is a way of unearthing the shame we bury. When he spoke of my mother, he looked at you with venom in his eyes, blamed you for her death. Tell me, was he right to do so? His words were but the ramblings of a tortured mind. The hatred and despair he endures has warped his view of the world irreparably. And now that he is awakened, he must be put to rest. If he succeeds in breaching Pandemonium's protective wards, he shall invite disaster unto our star. As chief keyword of Pandemonium, it is my duty to decide the proper course of action. As such, I declare that all research shall be summarily abandoned and the facility destroyed. Well, you will leave the other warders to their doom? That's a choice befitting Lahabrea. Do you disagree? You speak of duty, and ours is to guide the star and its inhabitants upon the correct course. It is no surprise they would choose the annihilation of Pandemonium if its existence posed even the remotest risk to our people. Yet, as you can see by Ericthonius' response, the decision is somewhat more nuanced than that, as Zem and I grappled with this conundrum for some time, in fact. That is precisely why I chose to involve myself directly. 'Twas the only way I could truly determine the best solution. And you need not trouble yourself with that further. The chief keyword must prevent the worst from occurring no matter the cost. Your feelings, Elidibus, are of no consequence. Have you even taken a moment to consider another path? No, you spare nary a thought for aught but yourself and your duty. You have no idea of the trials you've endured, the foes that whose has stood against. Those are piercing eyes, man. Whose? Is it a being of ether I've never seen? What are you? He's the guiding star that shall lead us safely through this. Thanks to his stout arm and steadfast courage, we have subdued the mythic creations and returned them to their cells. Speaking of which, I would hear your opinion, Whose. As outsiders, we are in a unique position to look upon circumstances with our vision unclouded by attachment. What was that you said about being an emissary? I have no idea. It's brilliant. Elidibus the emissary may speak on our behalf. Should he judge our approach the more sound, even Lahabrea would be compelled to listen. Except it totally isn't more sound. But we're going to do it anyway because we need more raids. As Elidibus, I am duty-bound to assess the matter from a position of impartiality. My opinions as Themis carry no weight. You understand what that means, yes? I do. Even so, you've walked with us all this time, seen what we've seen. Based on that alone, I trust you'll find the best way forward. Very well. In my capacity as emissary, I shall state my judgment. At present, there are merits in both destroying Pandemonium outright and in taking time to rescue its researchers, and neither is yet an impossible task. Therefore, I judge the most measured choice will be to continue upon our present course. We delve into Abyssos, interring any mythic creations we encounter along the way. You have yet to witness Whose might and Ericthonius' resolve. I would ask that you see our capabilities firsthand and only then decide if our endeavor is futile. Such is the will of the emissary, then I shall obey. However, if I indeed find your strength to be lacking, I trust there will be no objections to the immediate destruction of Pandemonium. You needn't worry about that. We won't fail. Oh, yes, we will. You are bolder than I remember. You're even more tedious than I remember. Who's come find me when you're finished. Ericthonius is understandably frustrated, but if we are to conquer Abyssos, we must go forward with clear heads. Pray lend an ear to his troubles, that their weight might be lightened. How far did he go? Don't know you can with words, only your actions can convince me now. Despite recent developments, our plan remains unchanged. Pray call me Themis for a time being. It shall put us all in the correct mindset. In fact, I may be coming to prefer that name. It's a shame these raids never have voice acting. Truly. You do have my gratitude, ill-fit as I am to show it at the moment. Without your words to sway him, La Habrea would have carried out his plan without a second thought. When at first we realized the creations had slipped their bonds, the other keywords had all in their power to restore order. Even though they could have chosen escape, they remained to aid their allies. I'm certain not a soul among them would wish to see this facility erased from the world, and they don't deserve to be abandoned simply for carrying out their duty. Oh boy, what is it? Let's take a look. Okay, I'll respond to that in a second. And besides, Hephaestus' secrets get untold, secrets that would be buried if Pandemonium were reduced to rubble. I mean to uncover the truth behind his words, the truth of my mother. While La Habrea was quick to dismiss his claims, I fail to see what Hephaestus would gain by fabricating such a story. All I was told of my mother's death was that she perished in an accident. No one would say more. It was almost as if they feared saying more, in fact. Even if it was not La Habrea that dealt the fatal blow, we've all seen with our own eyes how quickly he can condemn others to die. I only wish to know at last what befell her. What do you think? Does the La Habrea, have any regard for the lives of others, or will he carry out his duty with another's blood on his hands? I have no idea what he might be like in this age. I mean, that's the honest truth. Just like Emmett Selk was completely different. This age is how long has it been since you met? Regardless, I'd like you to try and view him as he is now. Another opinion would be much appreciated. But as playing, there is much to consider. Thank you, Who's. It's easy for me to get carried away by emotion where he's concerned. We should focus on the task at hand, proving to La Habrea that we are capable of saving Pandemonium and its keepers. The most convincing way to do that will be to regain control of Abyssos. Although I'm loath to admit it, he would know more about those depths than any of us, seeing as how we require every advantage we can afford. Would you speak with him? Would you speak to him for us? He seems to have a special interest in your capabilities and might deign to help at your suggestion, if only to see what you can do. Okay. I like how there's no map on this at all. The gates of Pandemonium. Take a drink. Ericthonius appears to have deep trust in you, and Olympus tells me you share some relation to Azem. Your unusual aether does not mark you as a familiar, as unlike anything I have seen, even knowing the countless concepts I have observed. To think I would encounter an existence I could not create by my own hand, Azem never ceases to surprise. The previous Azem was much the same, and taking the entirety of Star into consideration, she came to hold dear emotions and people I'm sorry, she came to hold dear emotions and people that a more logical mind would have discarded. This made her act in her own self-interest more often than not. Just as you and Elizabeth have conducted yourselves in this matter, the true dangers of Azem's nature is its tendency to infect all those he comes into contact with. Emerson said much the same. Trust that I shall do naught that would violate my duty. And yet you so frivolously invoked your authority as emissary to justify this little excursion. It matters not, or I'm sorry, it matters little, however. Only your deeds can speak for you now. I can't read today. I'm tired. You should know more of Abyssos, I take it. Although I no longer have control over its main functions, I can yet sense what creations lie within. The chief keywords reach as far indeed. Well then, what do we have to look forward to? I sense no creations of note. Perhaps they have been made into fodder for experimentation, or perhaps they have been transferred into the deeper circles. Yet Hephaestus would never allow you safe passage. He has left a trial for you to overcome. Speak of hegemony, the keyword of Abyssos, though her presence is stained with marks of corruption, is unmistakable. I knew her as a woman gifted in magic and blessed with a highly logical mind. While I can sense those qualities within her still, there is something else at work. If I had to hazard a guess, I would say that's because she's already been twisted into Hematheos, doubtless against her will. Who's Themis? We must rescue her from that cruel fate, and if we cannot, then we can at least seal her away until we find a means to undo the damage. Your allies make you bold, Ericthonios, and I very much look forward to seeing how far they carry you. Gives the evilest side eye. Alright. Let's see what the sixth circle is. This is the one I'm going to be doing forever. I'm never going to escape this at all. Alright. Lahabre insists that the only way to save the star from the horrors lurking within Pandemonium is summary destruction. However, Themis and Ericthonius succeed in convincing the chief keyword to allow you a chance to prove the worth of another way. You are tasked with interring hegemony, the keyword of Abyssos, and a master of creation magics in her own right. Succeed in this, you may continue your journey into the facility's deeper circles. Fail, and Pandemonium, along with its warders and creation, shall be reduced to nothing. Nothing. I have to turn on the air conditioning again. This room gets so hot because I have to keep the door closed. It's unbelievable. It's like a goddamn sauna in here. It's great in winter. Like, that's the one thing, is that in winter it'll get hot. And, like, I'll use the fan. I won't use the air conditioning in the winter, obviously. But, like, I'll use the fan and, like, obviously I'll keep the windows open. Like, when I was playing Horizon earlier this year, it was cold as fuck, man. I think I was wearing long pants on some of those days. That was right around the time I hurt the shit out of my back. I still remember that to this day. I gotta get a new chair, is what I gotta do. I gotta get a better, like, actual gaming chair, I guess. Or, like, an actual, like, chair that isn't just gonna break in, like, a year. Because this chair that I have is completely just terrible. There is no back support at all. It's very unfortunate. Alright, well, we get to fight her forever. This is the floor we're literally going to be shaking the fucking loot out of her, man. She has vines growing out of the mask. Oh, boy. Hematheos. Alright, Poison Ivy. Let's do it. Sure. I probably should give fucking countdowns, shouldn't I? I feel bad sometimes. Radiant. Asphodel. Dude, these pendulums actually look pretty cool. I'll probably never get them. I don't really want to farm fucking this dude. I hate that fight so much. And she's big. Look at her circle. What the fuck? I'm scared. Dude, Titan came down and I legitimately thought that... is it safe? Okay. Titan came down and I thought that was a mechanic in the fight. Like, that's the thing I hate. Okay, so that's a mechanic where you watch what she does. Same difference. Something different? Thanos is Dark 4. Oh, great. What is that? DPS? What? Oh. It's based on where you're looking, I guess. Yep. What was it there calling? What the fuck is this? Oh yeah, the marks on the floor. I'm actually kind of worried. I have no idea what these marks are for. But I could... Oh, well, I was going to say I could keep facing her this way. Oh, perfect. I guess if you stand on those, you get pushed a certain way. Oh, my favorite. I missed this, dude. This shit's awesome. Yeah, just take it piece by piece. Imagine a pizza divided into 8 slices. That's basically how you have to look at mechanics like that. You just envision yourself moving slice to slice, basically. Oh, I should have given it to someone. Yeah, they were fine, though. Okay. What I think I should do is I should pop Rampart and also throw this on. Oh, this is gonna be such a savage mechanic, dude. You already fucking know. Dark Ashes. I can already see this shit being a mechanic, dude. I'm scared. Gonna tank buster you while she does that. Ethereal Exchange. Okay, can I just do this? Or is it gonna swap the whole thing? I actually have no idea. Yep, okay. Swaps the, like, the little poles. Yeah, so we could go right here. Okay, there you go. I have to make them for the DPS. I'll get around to that. I don't have enough room. It's gonna have to be shared macros. Although, to be fair, most of my macros should be shared anyway. But I'm never gonna make another character regardless, so it kind of doesn't really matter too much. Where is she starting? Oh, shit. Oh, shit, wait. You can't step through that. Maybe you can step through that. I don't know. That was a weird line of thinking in my head. I was like, maybe I could step through this for some reason. You probably can, but you would need, like, really, really good timing. And I just didn't even bother. This theme is way better than Phase 1's or anything to do with Asphodelos. Like, as much as I like the name of Asphodelos, I much prefer this. I should have weaved that. I did that wrong. Yeah! This one seems simpler and easier than part 1, or than 5th Circle. I don't have it. Fuck me. If you initiate this and you don't have it, you are in... Oh, wait, hold on. What the fuck? Oh, wow. There was only one safe spot. They usually don't do that on Savage. Or on normal. Yeah, usually they always have 2. Okay, I wasn't looking. Were we able to save Hesperos? I don't think we were. I think Hesperos kills himself, right? He stabs himself with the sword. It's kind of crazy how the Savage version of the fights just seem to have more story behind them, as opposed to the normal version. That's why I like to imagine the Savage versions are actually canon, because they're actually, like, way better stories. Oh! Ah! Kill me. Alright, 84, boys. Oh no, it'd be a shame if I didn't get it. Oh no, whatever will I do? I don't know. I think both of the healers did well, right? I don't know. I wasn't really paying much attention. There you go. I gave it to Sylvie. Wait, what happened to this dude? Oh, he disconnected? Oh, well. I was wondering, like, why are we not rolling on loot and getting out of here? Man, shit happens. I mean, I literally had to disconnect from a raid once. My graphics card started smoking. 6 years of playing everything imaginable on it. It was like, you know what? How about this? Fuck you. I die. And he died. It literally never worked again. Damn thing turned into a fire hazard. Not gonna lie, the case I have is okay, but installing all the hard drives was kind of annoying. Like, it wasn't exactly great, but what can you do? So, anyway, since this is week 1, right? I'm assuming that the majority of the people in here, especially the people with Asphodelos weapons, like, this person raids for sure. Oh, she already has the fucking surcoat, so she's already beaten all this. Yeah, so, like, all this kind of stuff, like, anyone with, like, high-level gear and all the shit, they care about this. So we're all gonna chill here and wait for this, you know? Like, there's no way these people don't care with gear like this. So that's kind of the difference when you play, you know, when you play on launch week. And then, like, a couple weeks from now, like, people just won't care. We're just gonna have to wait for this guy's loot to time out, which is tragic that you disconnect right when loot drops. But, I mean, you know, what do you want me to say? There's not really much you could do, right? Shit happens. I don't think it was intentional either. I think it's legitimately an accident. Or, you know, something out of his control. Alright, any minute. Right, how much time's left? Like a minute? Yeah, 73 seconds. I had someone do this in my Orborn run like a week or two ago, or like a couple days ago. They like let the Orborn run, like they were just sitting there like not rolling on loot. I'm like, dude, I will wait the 5 minutes out of spite. Like, come on. Like people just think that, oh, if I wait long enough, somebody's frustration will surely overcome them. It's like, yeah, maybe not after like a 40-minute alliance raid. No, why would I not wait the extra 5 minutes to get my loot possibly? Like, all you're doing is just delaying everyone, so you might as well just roll. That's what I mean. Like, I feel like if you don't participate in a fight, you just shouldn't get to roll on loot. That has nothing to do with what happened in that Warborn run, but just in general, like, people will sit out. They used to sit out fights and then just roll on the loot. It's like, no, you should be forced to contribute, like, a reasonable amount to the fight, and then that's when you qualify for loot. I don't know. I just feel like people, like, because then technically that's unfair if you don't know the fight and you die a whole bunch, like, then you don't get to roll on loot. But I also kind of, on some level, I'm like, that's not really unfair to ask, because it's like, if you don't contribute, then why the fuck should you get rewards? You know, like, you gotta, like, it's a team game. Like, no one gets carried in this game. Oh wow, I actually got it. What the fuck? That wasn't supposed to happen. We won. The keyword is sealed away and alive this time. La Habrea can't deny us now. Watch him. Eric Donios seems eager to dispel La Habrea's doubts. Our plan was a success, although I hardly needed to tell you that. Hegemony has been sealed away, and now you have no choice but to admit the merit in our methods. Or is it, maybe it's hegemon? You have the right of it. I am not so petty as to deny the achievements of those I've squabbled with, no matter how strongly we disagree. Moreover, this being, Aether as thin as in retreating mist, unable to wield creation magics, yet powerful enough to subdue a Hemotheos, has made this ordeal far more interesting. Then we have leave to continue. As for that, there is one among you whose very presence puts the others at risk, so it would be best to proceed without him, for failure would have consequences that reach far beyond pandemonium. And of whom do you speak? A warder who cannot even conduct his duty without aid. In this place, hope alone is not enough to overcome what awaits you. A single misstep will send all to their doom. Wait, where's the handle on my gunblade? Oh, okay, it was there. I was about to say, what the fuck? It's there. That was a weird angle. As long as we each do our own part and look to our allies by our side, even a neophyte can upraise his companions. That's something Themis taught me. While I do not wish to express any bias, I'm inclined to agree. If my investigation has made anything clear, is that we are together greater than the sum of our parts. And hope has brought us this far. It drives us to seek the right path and to act before that path lies closed to us. Then tell me, what is it you hope for? To see Hephaestus in chains is the surest way to prevent further sacrifices. I'm aware that destroying Pandemonium would rid us of him, but the cost is far too great. And I admit, I wish to know how he means to resurrect Athena. And there we have it. You must leave this place at once, and do not think to set foot in Pandemonium again. Oh! You are capable, that much is plain, yet Hephaestus cannot be suffered to live, and I shall not allow his talk of resurrection to poison mine or anyone else's mind. Life flows in a cycle, this is known. All souls return to the underworld, and Athena's is no exception. She has likely found a new vessel, and a new journey to embark upon. You cannot be ignorant to the folly of Hephaestus' words. Even if you were to breathe life into a body, the soul contained within would not be your mother's. But what if our knowledge is imperfect? What if Hephaestus has discovered something no one else has? He knows all that you do, understands the bitter reality of the world. He wouldn't pursue the impossible. Think, Erechthonios. I have already explained that he is merely my twisted reflection. Is it worth bringing back your mother if it means others are used and discarded like tools? Is it worth it to see her once more? Now you know. Now you measure the worth of your colleagues' lives. What was that foolish braving about saving them? Merely a performance to hide your childish devotion to your mother. Please, such barbs will get us nowhere. We should first discuss... You would call me fool, you who merge your wife in service of your ambition for the sake of the star, no doubt. I can hear it again, that voice inside my head. I know who to follow. Hephaestus, father! Mother, oh, I love you so, and this voice will guide me to you. Do not listen. Listen not, Erechthonios. Apologies. You taught me that a calm heart stays the course, but I could never even grasp the rudder. I swear I could speak English. On a good day, maybe. Oh, that was great. I guess La Habrea has to accompany us now to inter people. This was Hephaestus' work, there can be no doubt. It seems he learned from his previous failure. Ow. Well, I guess we'll just sit here thinking and never do anything again. Hephaestus is cunning despite his warped mind. Whatever took a hold of Erechthonios, it made short work of his reason. From the moment he laid eyes upon me, I could sense his hatred and rage simmering below the surface. 'Twas but a matter of time until it spilled forth, and that was when he fell into the spell's embrace. A magic woven with such skill that Erechthonios himself failed to notice until it was too late. If this is the measure of Hephaestus' power, then the other keywords had little chance to resist it. We saw his work during our encounter with Hesperos. Doubtless Hephaestus' magics feed his admiration and envy until there was room for naught else in his heart. And there was something else besides. Did you not feel the presence of another? As I thought, someone was trying to warn Erechthonios, but whom? Could it have been one of the keywords? Alas, the warning arrived too late. I had already provoked Erechthonios past the point of no return. I bear the burden for this failure. In my stubbornness, I could but scold the boy, and Hephaestus knew that. And now I dread to think of the ordeal that awaits him due to my rashness. There is time yet to save him. We can easily regain control of Abyssos, giving us a firm foothold from which to brave Pandemonium's lowest level. The enemy is within reach. Just as with Hesperos, Erechthonios is in danger of being consumed by Hephaestus' spell. However, I have faith that he will not easily lose sight of himself. The way forward is clear. La Habrea, pray tell us all you know of what we shall find in it beyond Abyssos. I can only assume one more keyword lies in wait. The deepest level of Pandemonium is called Tartaros, and your passage shall be challenged not only by a keyword. Hephaestus has laid traps in every corner of its halls. You have no hope of surviving far past the threshold. That, I expect, is where whose shall shine. His dissolute ether shall allow him to slip through the traps unimpeded. We saw it when Hephaestus had no effect, and doubtless even he has yet to devise a countermeasure. And time is of the essence. Hephaestus is already well aware that you can match a keyword in battle. He will not stand idle while you stroll past his other defenses at your leisure. Agreed. However, clarity will be indispensable to our success, and I'm afraid I must insist upon it ere we depart. We get to discern to what end Hephaestus would use Erichthonios. If you know, I would ask that you enlighten us. Then there's the matter of Athena. Why do you so fiercely rebuke Erichthonios' feelings for his mother? While I understand the very thought of resurrecting the dead is anathema, you act as if grief over her passing should be equally so. How are we to grapple with what plagues our friend and drives our foe if you refuse to acknowledge it? I do acknowledge it. I wish only to spare those that feel it still greater pain. And so you drove your own son over the edge. How dare you? No, you are right. The blame for Erichthonius' fate rests squarely on my shoulders. Very well, I shall lay bare the truth, but only after the foe before us has been laid low. The remaining keyword is Agdistis. She has served in Pandemonium since its inception, and her affinity for magic is peerless, even among the keywords. Hephaestus knows that losing her would mean the end of his experiments. He has hidden her in a space unreachable by conventional means. But your presence makes mockery of such barriers. The scarcity of your ether means it will be trivial to send you directly to Agdistis. We shall approach as closely as caution will allow. We know where the battle will commence, so I do not anticipate difficulty in detecting your presence. From afar, I shall do my best to provide you with the ground upon which to fight and phantom allies to aid you. As for the interment, I have yet to think of a foolproof method. Interment shall not be necessary. From here I could sense Agdistis' essence, but it is scarcely recognizable. Hephaestus was more ambitious with her than he was with hegemony. She has been transfigured such that barely a scantling of herself remains. We can but take comfort in what a mercy the underworld will be to her. Seventh circle. I like how the castle goes up and all we're doing is going down. Alright, usual. Erichthonius' mind falls into the hands of the enemy and he is spirited away to Tartarus, Pandemonium's deepest circle. The only path to his rescue goes through Agdistis, whose magics are peerless among the keywords, even more so now that they have been augmented by Hephaestus' endless experimentation. To deliver her soul from suffering and bring Erichthonius to safety, you must face your most daunting foe yet. Ooh. We're just speeding through the keywords at this point. Alright, let's do it. Oh, God! What the fuck did they do to her? Holy shit! They literally turned her into a fucking tree. I like how they showed a nice, relaxing, fun picture. Oh, she's like a cute little, Asian. She's, no, she's a great lady. And this is what's left of her. Oh my god. The hollow purgatory. Yeah, I'll say. Hilarious. Is this what became of the keyword? How dreadful. Yes, it's actually kind of depressing. I have no idea what this is. I don't like this. Oh shit, I always fuck that up. Glare. What the? Oh shit! Did I pop sprint at the start? I guess I did. This is probably get close. Yep. This is go far, right? Okay. I can't wait for this. It's been a while since we had something like this. Wasn't this go far? Yep. You know in Savage you're gonna have to split the party like 2 and 2 onto all of those different ones. Probably gonna like break a couple bridges or something. Who even knows, man? Static moon. And then they melt apart? What the fuck? Dude, it's like fucking body horror. I'm fucking playing Evangelion now. Oh shit, this actually hurts. Ow. Okay, I thought we could walk through that for some reason. I didn't use fucking whatever. I guess it's just gonna be a waste. Nothing I can do about it. Oh no! Okay, well I didn't die. Okay, well I did die, but I saved the healer. I think that's good enough. Please provoke. Okay, well, I tried. I really tried. I'll get the count. Just because, you know, people need 20 seconds, I feel, before a pull. These fights are usually either really easy on Savage or very annoying. Like, E7 is like really, really simple. And then like almost every other fight where you have a platform that you have to stay on is just obnoxious because the entire point of the enemy is not to defeat you with raw damage, it's just to fucking knock you off. Okay. Yeah, some people are already lucky enough. They already have some of the gear. I mean, I only really care about the dyeable versions of it, to be fair. But I mean, fuck, that gear looks so good, man. Ow. Actually really hurts. So you have to wait. Yeah, you have to wait and see which one. You don't have enough time to go to the wrong one. So does Arrow 2 knock anyone away who's on the platform? Probably. I mean, I would think it would deal, like, tank buster levels of damage anyway, but, you know. Are these things? The moons, right? Okay. Maybe this one, you just go back here? I have no clue. Oh, I guess it only spawns 2 of them. Okay. That's what confused me before. It only spawns 2 circles, sets. And the birds are just like stand up here.
Leave me to conduct my research or become the research.
Now we can walk into it. This is the kind of mechanic I'm used to. Do I have to reset? Yes, I do. Yeah, they literally turn into LCL. That shit's fucked, man. Alright, maybe you're supposed to stand further out here. Yes, okay. That time I didn't take 60-some thousand. You know these are going to be mixed and matched at some point, right? Yeah. Gotta be close. Basically, gap closers don't do anything extra in this fight. There's not really any space to gap close, even when the platforms are fully formed. Oh shit, I didn't even see that. Okay, well, nobody was in the back one. That's pretty tragic, isn't it? Someone has to do the back one. No one did it. Very unfortunate. I didn't think that. Ah, fuck, whatever. Imagine that. The one back one didn't just give us Vuln. It just outright killed us. God damn. That's actually pretty brutal. I guess maybe they do cast Harp on Pull. Never really thought about that. You can cast Harp and teleport. I mean, to be fair, there's no reason to teleport in this. Wait, am I an idiot? Yes, I am. Hilarious. Why did I think up was fucking... Whatever. What's the one that's close then? I don't even remember. You could just stand here. Oh, it's when he holds the hands close. It's fucking... like every fight. I don't know why I fucked that one up. Usually they don't open the fight with a far mechanic. That's like the antithesis of most fights. Most fights start with raid wide, maybe tank buster, first mechanic, and then go from there. Like, yeah, whatever. And that's the glory of being a tank. You could fuck up and then you won't die. I like how this guy's on keyboard and you could totally tell. The ideal would be to fucking get off that GCD right there. If you could get the GCD off, then you could, while you get knocked up, hilarious, while you get knocked up, you could let the wheel spin. You're probably going to lose uptime on that. I can't imagine that that's like a perfect, like, 2-second global cooldown, like, delay. There you go. Start from here. Those circles are really deceptively big. Yeah, this never changes. What? I already did it? There you go. I wonder if they don't give an indicator on Savage. I mean, I don't know. I mean, they kind of have to. They both look the same. Because that's usually what they do on Savage. They don't give as much time for mechanics. They don't give indicators. Things are... more shit happens at once. should be good. Yep. Ah, dude, it's right at the Bloodfest window. Oh my god, it's very nerve-wracking. They don't give you a lot of space for that. And the fucking arms are all over the screen. Yeah, it's when I don't see the fucking boss... I shouldn't have done this. When I don't see the boss actually, like, aggro me and, like, do stuff, it kind of fucks with me a little bit. Like, obviously the auto attacks are happening, I just can't see them, you know? Oh, there's 2 circles. Okay, that's why we really failed it. How did he not get hit by that? Yeah. What was Spark of Life again? Oh, yeah, the bleed. Oh, well. Yeah, he was just flat out dead. That's pretty brutal. That's gonna be one of those, like, super heavy bleeds. Like Fatebringer. Or was it Fate Breaker? Just eradicating, like, the vast majority of your health. Like, with no regen. I mean, to be fair, I did do Fate Breaker one time with double White Mage. You actually could get through it just fine if you only have a fucking regen. Oh, great. What's this? Fuck it. Okay, there you go. See? Easy. And that's why we arm's length. Thank you. And we definitely need that, because this is a dot. I don't have it. I actually need it for myself. One of these fights is going to have a really obnoxious ad phase, I'm certain of it. Okay. You just walk in the center of where it was. That's common, actually, in a lot of fights. That's right out of Hesperos, actually, if you just want to go by this tier. When he does a curtain call, you stand out of the first one and you walk into the center of what he just fired off. And then you just keep doing that over and over and over again. Dude, what is... Okay, let me get outrolled. Let me get outrolled live on fucking stream, please. Let me get outrolled at a 97. Please do it. And give it to you, because you limit broke. Come on. Let me get outrolled by the 2 out of, what, 96 chance? Because there's only 2 rolls that can outroll me. What day is it today? Tuesday? Oh, fuck me! Fuck! Oh yeah, the music is probably going to be different for the next floor because, you know, they always do like a cool thematic remix, you know? Oh, I got it. Okay, never mind. 97 on my side, I can't lose. Rolls a need 7 and he gets it because nobody wanted the helm. Unbelievable. Oh, we dismantled all the traps. We're good now. The moment Agdistis was slain, the flow of aether and pandemonium focused keenly on this location, creating a tunnel of sorts through which we could quickly convey ourselves. It was almost as if we were ushered here. The space was created with care and concealed with powerful wards. Only a keyword would have been able to detect it, and even then with great difficulty. Ergo... Well, thank you for freeing me from wherever that was. Only I could restore Tartaros to order, but I'm afraid this is the most I can manage with such power as remains to me. It's been too long, Master La Habrea. Likewise, keyword Agdistis, I should not be surprised you're able to break free of Hephaestus' spells, even diminished as you were. It was not an easy task, even with your aid. His curses dig deep into one's heart, creating a storm of emotions that is all too easy to become lost in. Only by chance did a fragment of myself remain, illuminating a path through the madness. And thus I am able to appear before you now, even while my body was powerless to resist Hephaestus' commands. Some small part of my logical mind stood alone in defiance, and even managed to speak to the outside world. The report, that was you. Doubtless you recognize my voice from the many times I have called out to you. The hope that those pleas would not fall on deaf ears was all that kept me from succumbing to hopelessness. Ah, so it wasn't his mother. Okay, that's fair. But I have a greater purpose here than simply saying my farewells, or something you must know, that the tragedies of the past do not repeat in the present. Forgive me for what I am about to do, Master La Habrea, but the story must be told. 'Tis the only way to understand Hephaestus' fixation on Erechthonios. No longer can you hide your heart away. Hephaestus, no, the mask marks him as La Habrea. Master La Habrea had brought an end to Lady Athena's life and sealed away a part of his memories and emotions within Hephaestus. These are my recollections of the moments following. And you truly have no intention of revealing the truth to Erechthonios? My lesser half is now buried where none can find it. We will be wise to do the same with our memory of this day. Blood should not sway the spirit so, but Athena's teachings have warped the boy. I fear he will see our star burn to keep his mother safe. Erechthonios believes that he feels love, but he is shackled by dependence. He could not bear the truth. His dependence makes it all the more important to be open with him. He will seek answers about his mother's loss, which shall inevitably lead him to you. Are you willing to accept the blame for Athena's death? Or are you willing to accept your son's hatred? If that is what comes to pass, then so be it. Better to be burdened with the hatred than the knowledge that Athena thought his body and soul mere tools, to be used and discarded. Even were I to tell him what his mother plotted, he would ever seek reasons to believe that the true fault lies with me or with him. Should he merely hate me, he will remain unfettered by doubt, free to serve the star far from his parents' shadow. And ironically, he totally did not. And it didn't work out. Excellent. Wow, his mother was an awful person. Erechthonios loved his mother more than life itself, and yet, what a dreadful truth you've borne all this time. Such is La Habrea's nature, every action, every word a solution to life's great dilemmas, and none to spare for his own. What I have revealed to you is but a small portion of a larger picture. I shall leave it to La Habrea to paint the rest for you, and for Ericthonios, I hope. Thank you, Aegisthus. I always admired you, you know. What choice did I have when you sacrificed so much to guide our star to the heavens? Vessos has doubtless sensed that his final keyword has fallen. We should return to the surface before he moves to strike us here. If we are to face him, we must be prepared to bring our full strength to bear. Aegisthus was ever a bold woman, even in her final moments, that she would unearth the secrets of my past for all to look upon. Still, full glad am I that she faced you as her last opponent. I could think of no more way to send her soul off to the other side. They keep giving me 9s. What am I supposed to do with them? One final wish. The vision you saw told the story far more eloquently than I ever could. Athena was consumed by her research and was willing to sacrifice her own child if it hastened her progress. She did not offer him a position here out of a sense of love or pride. It was merely because she knew he would be the most pliable test subject. I see now why you hid the truth from him. I cannot say with certainty that Ericthonios can handle the weight of such betrayal after holding his mother on a pedestal for so long. Unfortunately, it seems not even her death has ensured his safety. Hephaestus has taken up Athena's research and succeeded in creating Hemotheai. I do not know what his ultimate end is, but 'tis plain it is connected with the resurrection of Athena. That knowledge alone is sufficient to direct our next course of action. As for the rest of your story, we shall hear it after we have returned Ericthonios to safety in accordance with Aegisthus' last wish. Very well. I can, at least, assure you that finding him shall prove relatively simple now that Hephaestus can no longer bend pandemonium to his will. There's but one place left for him to find refuge, the Black Heart of Tartarus, where Athena built her testing compound. We can assume that Hephaestus will offer fierce resistance. I must focus my every effort on securing a safe means of approach. La Habrea, I would ask that you assume the duty of summoning Huz's Phantom Warriors. I have no objections. My ability to fight within Tartarus will be greatly diminished in any case. However, I wish to deal the final blow to Hephaestus myself. There is no need to dirty your hands with such a deed. I take it then that you have no intent to seal him away as before. The presence I felt when I encountered Hephaestus bore little resemblance to the entity I created. By his own hand, he has become something far more wicked, and the same magics that once shackled him may very well shatter before the power he wields. On my pride as a researcher, I am loath to repeat the same mistake twice. I would not see these events play out again, so he must be extinguished. Well then, I shall open the way forward. May we finish this together. I'm gonna use him as a conduit. He just starts radiating. The 8th circle. Are we gonna get the 9th, the 10th, the 11th, and the 12th? I feel like they'll give it another name. Abyssos, the 8th circle. At last, Hephaestus' wicked plan is laid bare. He aims to use Ericthonios as a tool to resurrect Athena, former chief keyword of Pandemonium. Although his exact motivations remain shrouded in mystery, there is no time for doubt. For every idle moment allows Hephaestus to draw one step closer to completing his grand experiment. You hurry to the hidden experimental compound, but this chain of twisted ambition might be broken at last. Okay. Hephaestus truly means to continue Athena's research, and Ericthonios is indispensable to his goals. He is safe, but for how much longer I cannot say. The end is in sight. Return to me safely, friend. What? Oh, oops. I have to do a Glaya. Yeah, you still have to do a Glaya. So that way you keep getting, coins. Because you actually still need them. In 6.3, you'll be able to outright buy upgrade materials. That's why. I think after this, we'll do maybe Island Sanctuary for a bit. I mean, we'll see how much we can get done. Oh, there's also Beast Tribes. Maybe I'll see. It's been like 7 hours. I'm kind of hungry for starters, and I'm also getting tired. Like, I want to go sit down and kick my feet up and do nothing. That is becoming an ever increasingly big part of my day, unfortunately. I'm sorry, it's been 6 hours, excuse me. I'm marking up my own timer. I'm cooking the books on how long I've spent streaming. It's only weird because, like, I haven't stood up in a while. So sometimes that does help. Okay. Plus, I have to raid at 6:30 anyway. 6:30 to 9, the usual. We're probably just going to redo this, so I guess I shouldn't really farm it out. I should just chill and just whatever.
Ericthonios is mine, heart and soul. And with your death, none will be left to stop me.
So they do have voice. Oh, God. Truly a tragedy. Perfect imperfection. Dude, he has like fucking Nemesis's body almost. Ah, fuck it, sure. My food fall off. I mean, I don't really need to use food for this. I just eat it just so that way it's out of my inventory. It's all a bunch of crafting and gathering food from now on anyway. Whatever.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
At least it's voiced unlike Hesperos. I don't. It's really inconsistent. It's a tragedy.
From Fulton's flame my servants rise.
I feel like I've seen that one before. What is this, under? Or is this out? I have no idea. Wings? Okay, wings. There's no way he would do wings a second time, is it? I guess so, yeah, never mind. Oh, it gives a very heavy bleed, holy shit!
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay. This will knock us over here. And now to go south. Yep. Rearing Rampage. Oh, okay, that's just an AoE. Ouch. I never have it when I need it. The Anager theme.
And sate your boundless hunger.
Do the other ones still erupt? Oh, yes, they do. Dude, are you fucking serious? Oh, I'm not dead. It's pretty funny. I'm playing accumulate as many Vuln stacks as possible, apparently. Excellent. I like how that hits me for so much now.
I shall see my wish fulfilled.
So what is this? Fucking...
You are prey to be
He's Byakko now. Oh, okay. Oh god, I hate this. Do we have to kill them? Yep. Yeah, all of his AoEs hit for a fuck ton. Like, they are not light at all.
sear flesh from bone.
Probably shouldn't be on that, right? Probably should be on the one that isn't outlined. Yep. Oh, this is gonna be so obnoxious to figure out, man. You know they're gonna give us some really ridiculous patterns in Savage.
Leave naught but ash in your way.
This is the line.
A fitting death.
Shit. Kind of fucked up. I needed to Bloodfest earlier. That every 2 minutes is kind of messing me up.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice. You will know my rage.
Okay. This will push you over here. And this will push you down. And then this will push you back up. Okay. I could follow that. You just have to be on the correct side to start, because otherwise it's you can't really keep up with it. So the side you pick initially has to probably be correct. Maybe you could arm's length it.
Perish in flame's embrace.
Okay, I promise I could do this mechanic, I swear.
Go forth and sate your boundless hunger.
Oh, they actually fly out. I see. What the fuck? What the fuck? Is it 3 of them? No, it's only 2. Okay.
From fulgent flame my servants rise.
Oh shit.
Out of my sight.
Oh, this is very punishing. He does a lot of damage.
I shall see my wish fulfilled.
Alright, so he has 3 forms. We've already seen this.
You are prey to be consumed.
I mean, as far as a normal mode goes, this is actually pretty light, all things considered. Oh shit, I wasn't looking. I was too busy laughing. Damn. That sucks. That shit is funny, man. I always love that. Double down is such a crazy move because it's basically like hitting with a Midare. On a tank class, too. That shit's fun, man. Dude, this is like a Resident Evil monster. That's why I have to fucking make a thing for it. Yeah, that's the bleed that ticks for 12k. The bleed ticks for a ridiculous amount of damage. No way, it's Hot Wings. Eh, simple enough. Oh, he can't die in the middle of a transformation. That's fine. A lot of bosses cannot die mid-transformation. I'm sure it's so they don't glitch out or something. It's probably why those same transformations don't really do any damage. Alright, easy. Don't worry, I'm sure Eric Thonios is like pushed over the edge or something. We can't rescue him. Well, I might as well get cozy with these fights. This is going to be my life for the next 4 months. This will be fun. I think out of all of them, I like, the first one was kind of cool. The second one was probably the best, in my opinion. The third one is alright. You know how it is. Oh, great, a minion. 97 again, and not on the minion, motherfuckers. Now, that's the shit that pisses me off, but whatever. 97, and it's not on the minion, so... I mean, eventually I'll get it by virtue of raiding. The same minion drops in normal that drops in savage, so which is weird. I don't understand why they do it like that, but whatever. It's not a big deal. That's a minion I'm guaranteed to get. I'd like to get the fucking Starbird, but, you know. Anyway. Oh, let me plug in my headset. Chain of events that led to this moment began with my error. When out of mercy I confined you here. Now I break in and leave no trace of you behind. This is not over. I see you will not go peacefully. Even a cast-off would uphold his pride, though such an impulse must speak to the overwhelming arrogance of my other half. The name Hephaestus shall grow to eclipse yours. None shall remember the deeds of La Habrea once I fulfill Athena's ambition and bring Eric Thonios' dream to life. You speak as if you care a whit for the boy. Why then do you cower behind him? There are some desires which must not be realized. Athena would see the world destroyed if it meant she could find hers in the ruins. As for Eric Thonios... He knows not what his wish would beget, a truth which you have hidden from him. Do you believe a father's role is to deceive and manipulate? My wish. You would claim the name Hephaestus and call yourself his father, yet you bind his mind and body in dark chains. Your words and your pride ring hollow. Athena wanted her son by her side, and he desires to return there. What wickedness is there in mending a broken family? Athena cared not for Erechthonios beyond how he could serve her ends. You claim to be acting in his interest, but 'tis plain you are no different. As I ushered Athena to her end, I vowed that my sole mission in life would be to guide this star true. In service to that vow, I silenced the whispers of my heart. I could not nurture a son while an entire world looked to me for guidance. For that choice, I bear the responsibility. Yet he is still my son, and I'll not suffer you to seduce him with false hope. You who are naught but the bitter dregs of Athena and I, the very worst of us. Mother, she know. Then who? How do I? Hearken to your heart. Yeah. Don't trust him. I hear you. I owe you and Themis an apology. Athena, did you ever? And La Habrea, I will have my say. See what I mean? How the whole, like, theme of this cutscene is different from the fight entirely.
How his mind was mine.
Can't explain. Whose words reach me through the haze? It rang loud and clear. As are the words of another, in a voice much like yours, but resounding with truth. Oh, he actually can bind him now. Okay, cool. I mean, we were supposed to kill him, but I guess this can work. When did you master these bonds? Oh, even turned much worse. I guess they'll just burn it. Okay. So who's gonna be the final tier?
Drag him to hell. And when you get there, tell him Freddy sent you.
Oh. Wait! That's the crystal that this dude's gonna find! Oh, shit! That's why this feels so final. That's the crystal he's going to find in the present and is going to overtake him. Ah, fuck. That's bad. Appears my failures have borne fruit after all. So whose was the other crystal? Is it Erechthonios' crystal? You did well, son. Alright, I'm back. It's funny, I put up the BRB after I've already been gone for so long. What is happening in chat? Let's see. My favorite location for FFXIV are Mount Gagazet and Macalania. I linked the Middle Evo for Coco, and all I gotta say is that that's it. I pity the people who actually choose it. I mean, I pity anybody who fucking plays Pokemon, including myself. With Hephaestus' essence contained in this crystal, we may safely return to Ericthonios above. That way he would bind Hephaestus with only half his senses intact. You've quite understated his adaptiveness in the art of interment. It was hardly what I had in mind, but a feat deserving of praise nonetheless. I'll take this again. Whatever. Truth imperfect. Macalania Woods is good for the scene. Yeah, everybody knows it. I'm silent. I wonder if I broke him. Yep, I broke him. No, I had to talk with my mother real quick. I feel no trace of Hephaestus' poison in your mind, and for a blessing, it appears your body is none the worse for wear. I made my way here as soon as I could. I no longer sense Hephaestus, and the force assailing Pandemonium's barriers has ceased. Are we rid of him for good and all? You know, the last tier is going to be Tartarus, right? And probably in the present day. I see. Despite his muddled senses, Ericthonios felt that to seal Hephaestus away was the proper course. It wasn't so noble as that. I only knew something had to be done, so I acted. Alhabrea, was that how you dealt with Hephaestus in the past? Indeed, he was not, but the parts of my memory and soul I had cut away. A massive ether without a material vessel, storing his essence within a crystal was the most logical choice. In that matter, I believe the time has come for you to share the rest of your tale of Hephaestus' creation and Athena's end. I heard your words, but only vaguely, as if from under the surface of a deep pool. My mother wished to use me? I would hear the whole truth. I want to know what happened here and what drove Athena to act as she did. I'm ready. Athena's brilliance outshone us all. Even the other members of the Words of La Habrea were as children in comparison. So dedicated to research was she that it was not unheard of for her to forget meals or even sleep. Her mind was ever grasping for knowledge, and it was in this endless search that she became obsessed with uncovering the secrets of life. You see, while we can all conceive life in various forms, the means of creating a soul are beyond our ken. Similarly, though we can enhance and alter our physical vessels, we have ever been bound to them. Athena's purpose was to shatter these limitations. Such limitations were not meant to surpass. She sought to enter the realm of the gods. Scarce few have the ability to comprehend what such a task entails, let alone the courage to attempt it. For most, the thought would be an idle fancy, considered once and then discarded. Not so for Athena. As leader of the Words of La Habrea, I spoke with her often about transcending our being. From an academic perspective, the challenge has plagued countless researchers throughout the ages. It was during these musings that I began to formulate a theory, a means by which a person could meld with a creation. The weaknesses of one would be mitigated by the strengths of the other, and the result could be something greater than we have ever imagined. Although it was but a theory, Athena insisted I develop it further, curious about every detail along the way. Our conversations became more frequent, and our platonic relationship grew into something much more. I take it I was born not soon after? That's the thing, son. You weren't born at all. You came from a test tube. Just so, I believe she bore true affection for me, but I was blind to her hidden intentions. When Pandemonium was built and she requested to lead the researchers, I saw no reason to deny her. Even after setting aside our relationship, her accomplishments as a scholar made her the obvious choice. However, in giving her Pandemonium, I also gave her free rein to conduct whatsoever experiments she could devise. And when you found out what she was doing, you killed her. I made haste to Pandemonium the moment I learned of these hidden chambers. I left Agdistis to keep watch from Tartarus' vestibule as I ventured deeper, knowing not what would await me. As for what occurred next, 'tis best you see it with your own eyes. Damn it. Is that me? You are aware that out of respect for our neighbors in Elpis, the researchers of Pandemonium are not to be masked. Yet you stand before me with your face covered. What petty defiance is this? What indeed? So quick you are to rebuke me, though you yourself have not set foot in these halls since their inception. Turn off the AC again. You must have known you could not conceal this from myself and Aegis forever. As well you know that I cannot allow it to continue. I shall say this but once, release Erechthonios, else I shall have no choice but to strike you down. I would meet my end at the hands of none other. However, ere my time has come, I will have you know the why of it. Then you will not desist. Once you understand what has driven me this far, you shall see that stopping was never an option. The feelings of one weigh little against the needs of the entire star. Of course, of that I am well aware, but you did not deign to descend from your lofty heights simply to lecture me as you would a child. You have an interest in my motivations. What possessed Athena, peerless researcher and mother to the son of the great La Brea, to embark upon the path to her downfall? History will demand an answer, but it is you who deserves one. Give me your hand, La Brea, and we shall know one another more deeply than ever before. Impossible. You bonded your souls? Aye, that the boundaries between us would cease to be, she offered me everything to be understood. I found myself unable to refuse. In that moment, my mind was a storm of questions, yet one roared the loudest. Did Athena ever truly love me? I am become thee, memory and mind. And I, thee. Can you feel it? My heart, all that I am. Yes, as if it were my own. A fathomless desire to dissect the mysteries of life, to transcend our mortal flesh and bleed into a higher plane of existence. An unquenchable thirst for knowledge, not a single thought spared for another, for the star. Just wasn't meant to be. How disappointing. Yet what is known cannot be unknown. You have beheld my life's work. Try as you might to excise the memory, the seed of desire remains, and when it takes root, you too shall be consumed by the selfsame fervor. I will dig it out. I will dispense with the corruption in my soul ere your rotten insight spreads. 'Twas my weakness that let this wickedness fester, but never again. Today I cast aside fickle emotion and abide in duty alone. Today I renounce all that I was, and live only as La Brea. That's why his mask is half broken. Alright, now kill her. Drop a meteor on her. Thus did I forsake the part of myself that had been polluted by Athena, sealing it within a crystal. Never did I think that I would one day face those memories made flesh. Forgive my bluntness, but your actions bordered on insanity. To go to such lengths to escape your memories, you nearly rewrote your very existence. Rest assured, the change did not go unnoticed by our colleagues in the convocation. Iga Yoram and Emmett Selk, in particular, made plain the suspicions they harbored. As well they should have. That you escaped with your life was nothing short of a miracle. Why didn't you destroy the crystal then and there? Did you think to one day make use of the knowledge it contained? I will not deny such considerations played into my decision, but my main motivation was fear. I had never attempted such a feat before. The crystal was my sole recourse should something go awry with the remainder of my soul. In hindsight, to cling to it was a mistake born of doubt. Athena must have anticipated that I would resort to such measures and prepared a vessel beforehand that would accept the dregs of my soul. And you used it? Hephaestus doubtlessly believed he was performing his duty as a husband and a father should, yet in truth he was but a puppet being pulled to and fro by Athena's desires. His goal was not to raise himself high, he thought only of seeing his dear Athena live again, that she might finish what she began. Dude, all the Asians are plagued with really bad romance. Yet for all that he and I were alike, we yet shared a fatal flaw, you see. Our need for control blinded us to other perspectives. While I was thralled to Hephaestus, you called out to me. What say you now? Does La Habrea speak true? Yeah, so now it's your turn to do the same. I just want to know one thing. Did you truly believe that hiding the truth was best for me, even knowing how I felt about my mother? The La Habrea I know had a fatal flaw, after all. I'm still not convinced. I have said all that I can say, and now is for you to choose to believe me or not. The La Habrea I know holds duty above all else. I would sooner prostrate myself before an erupting volcano than place my fickle emotions in his path. So when you return to the surface, you'll doubtless don that mask once more. So before we climb out of this forsaken pit, I suppose I should say... Thank you, Hephaestus. Man, and if you didn't know any better, you would think that this is like the end of the whole plot. I have said all that needs to be said. From this moment forward, I pledge that my heart shall not lead me astray. Hephaestus was far more than an imitation of La Habrea. He was quite literally a part of him. But La Habrea to me is a man who thinks naught of naught but his duty. By casting aside the burden that Hephaestus represented, he shall become ever more himself in a way. I've heard enough. There's more I would yet discuss, but we should first return to Pandemonium's gates. I'll gather my thoughts on the way. Oh, I have to extract really quick. I feel like I've extracted from everything at least once today, right? Alright, there's no passage here. Just a cliff. I owe an apology, Who's. It was due to my own inexperience that Hephaestus was so easily able to take hold of my mind. I also owe you thanks. If you and Themis hadn't chosen to brave the chaos occurring in Pandemonium, then I would have never known La Habrea's story, my father's story. 'Twas a tale I too was fascinated to hear. I very much look forward to speaking with the Zem upon my return. I cannot help but wonder how much of this he foresaw. I'm afraid I cannot allow that, Elizabeth. So long as you retain control of Pandemonium, there is work to be done. But of course, I shall first free the remaining warders and restore this place to its former glory. Using the facilities in Tartaros, we should be able to reverse the changes made to their bodies and minds. I shall stay behind to oversee the process as well, but I must learn why I was considered the key to Hephaestus' experiments. Now I intended to revive Athena. Such questions are best left unanswered. In fact, I forbid the pursuit of that knowledge. The boundary between man and creation shall never again be crossed. And I intend to destroy the crystal containing Hephaestus' essence, that this mistake never again repeats. I see no reason to gainsay your judgment. Except the matter of your crystal, however, truth be told, I had not considered its origin until I saw the one containing Hephaestus' aether. I was struck by how wholly different they were. There is another? While imbuing a crystal with memories is a simple process, storing a message, a warning even, will be something altogether more complex. This also means that someone besides the present company and Azem was aware of the plot unfolding in Pandemonium. Nor do they not make themselves known even now. No threats remain. Perhaps it was one of the other warders. We shall question them after they are freed. The task may take some time, a resource I'd rather not steal more of from you. Return your leisure and we will share results then. You've done more than enough for the time being. I'm of the same mind. Leave these loose ends to us and continue your journey, or if you are so inclined, take a much needed repose. This talk of journey smacks of Azem, as well it should. He has pledged to keep moving until he has seen every corner of the world. If you do find yourself with a spare moment, you might bring that crystal of yours to La Habrea. He might be able to offer further insight. Until then, my friend. Yeah, we have to do Tartarus. There's no way that the last part is not Tartarus. Come on, it's too juicy. I look forward to your return with the crystal, but worry not, I shall try my best to stave off loneliness while you are gone. Okay. Well, back to Aporia. Dude, every time I hear this theme, I just think of Anti-Tower. You travel up the down staircase. Or if it isn't whose, excuse me if I'm not my usual chipper self, but we have not been without our difficulties in your absence. You see, communication with the airship Professor Claudian commissioned for his search was lost some time ago, and we now have quite lost track of where he might be. To make matters worse, Nemgigi has just sent word of an unusually large amount of energies coming from somewhere within the ethereal sea. I was just on my way to the Itioscope, in fact. Please, you must come with me. Oh, great. Oh, no! It's here in the present. Uh-oh. That's a yikes. But totally expected. What is that? Is it real? Why is that whenever danger visits the world, you are never far behind? And you two, Professor Claudian's assistants, I take it. As you arrived before me, I take it you are involved with this. I would thank you to furnish me with an explanation. While the research summary you submitted to the forum gave us no cause for concern, these details are alarming. The professor's last message indicated he was on his way to Azizla, but we know not whether he ever reached his destination. A rash endeavor, even for Claudian, but he has ever allowed the thrill of discovery to cloud his better judgment. We have no recourse but to entreat Ishgard's aid in search of him. As for that unsightly fortress which materialized in the ethereal sea, pandemonium was it, it cannot be left alone. For the time being, information regarding this matter must be strictly controlled so as to minimize panic. We'll gather those with knowledge of the ethereal sea and continue monitoring for further irregularities. You two submit a detailed report to the forum at once. At present, we have far more questions than answers. Nevertheless, I would ask for your assistance at such time that our investigation is concluded. Very good. Now, if you will excuse me, I must apprise the forum of what has occurred here. Yeah, maybe Ericthonios is stuck inside of there, even in the present. Because we know La Habrea and Elidibus would go on to do other stuff and then have their whole crazy plot arc and everything. Yeah. Just when we need him the most, Professor Claudian remains unaccounted for. He even brought the crystal with him. We are left with scarce few straws to grasp at. While I am but a lowly assistant, even I can see there are two current problems that are likely related. The same party or phenomena may be responsible for both. Conversely, I see now that my unexperienced imagination failed to do Pandemonium's pitiless spires justice. I can only wonder if the facility itself traversed the ages. Did the creations within do the same? What of the keywords? But the answers to these questions which shall come in time, I am sure. For now I must do as Master Fulshino asked and write that report. As for you, get rid of... you know, yes. Alright, see you in like, what, 8 months? Yeah, 6.4, or whatever the hell it'll be called. I'll see you then. Alright. With that, we have effectively finished, like, almost all the actual plot lines for this, this patch. I mean, I guess what we can do is we could do the Omicrons, and then I guess we could end with some island, bullshit. Island Sanctuary. It's not here? Alright, maybe I'll look it up. Just to save some time. They usually have one of these things in the fucking Reddit that you could just go on and it'll tell you exactly what you need to know. At least where to go, because there's no way to really know that. God damn it. What the fuck? Oh, you could craft titanious primal weapons. That's pretty interesting. How do you, they usually have this post. Oh shit, Louis Sua's voice actor died. I think it's, for Japanese. 87, yeah. That's kind of sad. I can't find it. I actually have no idea where to start this. Just in the interest of time. Complete patch notes. Usually they have a thing that some dude does it. Yeah, that Astrologian change is so fucking good, man. Like, I don't know why they changed it the way that they did. Like, I feel like it was better before, but at least now you could just get a different astro sign. That alone makes it a 50-50 instead of a 33% chance. That's so fucking good, man. Although I disagree, I use Undraw. These people are cracked, man. Oh, man. I just hate that there's still not a chance. Like, this is... I wish they would give back sleeve draw, man. I don't know why they took out sleeve draw. It would be so fucking perfect. Even if it's like every other divination or whatever. Sleeve draw is such a good cooldown. Ugh. I would love it. I miss it so much. Because I only got to play Astrologian towards the end of Shadowbringers. Oh yeah, they buff Provoke. I totally forgot about that already. Oh my god. Fuck. Did I tell you on the actual patch notes site? Maybe I'm fucking stupid. Let's see. Tataru's Grand Endeavor, which I haven't even done anything of Tataru's stuff. Tales of Newfound Adventure at Radzat Han. You must complete the main scenario quest unknown. Okay, let's look for this. Oh yeah, they're not beast tribes anymore. Sorry, they're tribal quests. Excuse me. What the hell was it called again? Tidings from Afar. Silks for a Babe. Shadowed Part... What was it called again? I just looked at it. Oh no, it's unknown. What the fuck? By the Radiant Scout. Okay, I guess we're looking for the Radiant Scout. Let's see, it's probably outside Megiddo, maybe? Oh, they give you the fucking coordinates. I'm an idiot. Damn it. Are we right here? Yeah, I think it's this, right down here. Yeah, it's him. Here we go. This is a new quest. Shadowed Pass. Something has this Radiant Scout unnerved. Master Hoosh, you couldn't have appeared at a better time. You see, while out patrolling the city, I had a chance to sight a void scent. I immediately chased it down with the intent of eliminating it, but something about it struck me as odd. For one, it made no move to defend itself, but simply sat there jiggling, which is why, against my better judgment, I decided to capture it instead. Having traveled to the void, I dare say you have considerable knowledge of its denizens. If you have a moment, might I trouble you for your opinion on the creature's unusual behavior? To be grateful. Now, if you'll follow me, the creature's being held in the Hall of the Radiant Host. I'm actually curious what this is going to be. And then I'll try to figure out where the other stuff is. New furnishings. MGP, they made adjustments to gates, so that way every hour on the hour there's one of the good ones. Okay. And we'll do Island Sanctuary, which starts in Old Charlayan. Okay. Yeah, there's usually someone makes a Reddit post about it. Maybe I missed it, or maybe they don't do it anymore. Surprisingly docile even when I captured it, and there have been no reports of attacks prior to that. Even so, it's the nature of Voidsent to prey on people for their ether. Perhaps it bides its time, waiting to carry out some manner of scheme. Ah, yes, I remember you. You were at Troya. Please, you must help me. What do you need help with? Oh, you do understand me. I understand the Mortal Tongue well enough, but I don't have a mouth to produce the sounds. It's been a struggle to convey my thoughts. Not anymore. You can help me. Yes, you can. Oh, he's using thought speak. You can converse with the Voidsent. Amazing. Could you ask it why it came here? When you and yours stormed the castle, I was caught up in the fighting and died. By the time I returned, but I tire of fighting, so I fled using the gate to your world. Having just been reborn, however, my essence hadn't fully bound together yet. So when I emerged from the gate, it was as several sundered selves. Frightened and confused, they scattered. Following their trail led me here, my diminutive size allowing me to remain largely unseen. By the same token, I could do little more than sneak about. Each of us was weak and powerless. That's why we consumed one another in the first place. Together we were strong, and I want you to help me find all of me so I can be whole again. What do you intend to do in this world? Well, I live here, of course. I've always wanted to. We still remember the past, you see. Still remember when we were mortals. We long to have that life again, but we need your help, starting by reuniting us. We won't try to devour anyone, even when we're whole, I swear. You wish to learn more of the Void? Yes, there's much we could teach you about those who rule its domains, about their past. Find the others and they'll tell you all you know. No eating, no tricks. Do we have a bargain? So it crossed over to our world to escape conflict and now searches for the rest of itself? I understand Voidsent are quite reliable when it comes to fulfilling a pact, and I dare say having one as an ally would benefit our research into their world. Very well, if you'll be so kind as to search for its kin, I will consult my superiors on how best to deal with this, them. By that, I take it we have a bargain. Good, good. I sense 4 others close by. When you find them, you need only point them in this direction. When they sense my presence, I can guide them the rest of the way. Platinum Trophy 99, what will it be? I don't know. Something easy, hopefully. Something light. And you have a big blowout right at the end, you know? Just have a crazy finale to this master level, like, accomplishment that I'm sure very few people actually ever have done. What's that? I asked you to search for me in exchange for knowledge about powerful voice scent. I was still wanting to see this and that, but I suppose a deal is a deal. Those men over there, soldiers, are they not? We used to have soldiers in our world, too. There were lots of them during the Contra Memoria. Ah, back from Weaver's warding, are you? I heard you fought well against the void synth that slipped through. Come now, I merely did my duty. Haven't we all sworn to protect our nation no matter... No one ever talks like this. Protect our nation? How familiar those words. Where was it I heard them? Ah, yes, it was the early days of the Contra Memoria. The enemy had conjured a terrible eidolon that laid siege to a fortress. The garrison was made up of ordinary soldiers, men and women with no remarkable abilities, but led by their valiant commander, they fought bravely and desperately. They had to last until the Memorate arrived, and the commander told them, needed to hold out no matter the cost. The Memoria did arrive, but not soon enough for the soldiers. Echo? Yes. Having struck down the Eidolon, the Memoria and his servants searched the castle for survivors. There, they found only the dead. Just when they had given up all hope, a faint groan reached their ears. They rushed over to the sound and cleared away the debris. To find a lone survivor, the garrison commander, instead of joy, however, the sight of the man filled them with anger. Your soldiers are slaughtered to a man, and yet there's barely a scratch on you. What's the meaning of this? The Eidolon was savage but mindless. It was a simple thing to hide myself beneath fallen debris. Hide? As commander, you had a duty to your men. You were supposed to put their lives before your own. Spare me. My duty was to ensure the fortress stood, and it did. Besides, my death would have achieved nothing. Honor be damned. No, I'm sworn to protect our nation, and to do that I must live. It isn't my fate to fall here. It isn't your fate, you say? Damn, he hit him twice! Is he merely unconscious? Come, let's bury the soldiers and their commander with them. Fate shall decide what becomes of him, whether he lives or dies. Very well, my lord. So I guess the World of Darkness outfits were actually outfits from the Memoriat. Uh-huh. Funeral rites were later held for the fallen, but solemn tears quickly gave way to horrified screams as a body emerged from the earth. The commander. I can't die. I must live, the man is said to have declared. The people thought him a demon, a disheveled horror, muttering curses as he wandered off to regions unknown. Scarmiglione, they called him, a name befitting his newfound grisly visage, a name befitting a monster. Oh, we're going to get the origins of all the different people. We thought we buried him deep, but a mortal's desire to live is not to be underestimated. You're immortal, so I expect you to understand that desire. Well, that concludes my tale. I had best rejoin myself, if you'll excuse me. Okay. Let's go to Mayride next. That's what I mean. These side quests have, like, really cool, like, extra stuff in them. That's why they're really not to be underestimated. It's a shame. So many people just, like, skip cutscene, skip cutscene. It's really just unfortunate. This is where mortals consume ether. Dreading loneliness more than hunger. How very like me. If you don't mind, though, I'd like to observe the mortals a while longer. The food here is simply sublime. Why, I feel stronger with every bite, as if the Murga themselves were granting me their blessing. The food is tasty, that's true enough, but no food is so sublime as to be a substitute for proper training, my friend. Stronger with every bite, every feed. For my part of the bargain, I will tell you about how we Voidsent became strong. Simply put, it depends on the quality and quantity of aether we harbor. When the world was consumed by darkness, the heroes known as the Memoriates arose as powerful Voidsent. In contrast, the vast majority of mortals, powerless and unremarkable as they were, became ordinary Voidsent, like me. There are exceptions, of course, but one in particular I'll never forget. Scarmiglione. Never had I seen a Voidsent so craven. Even when pushed to the brink of starvation, he would prey only on those weaker than himself. He subsisted on scant leavings and lived in constant fear and hunger. In the face of danger, a Voidsent stronger than himself fleeing was the only option. But a day came when he found his way barred. How pitiful. Such overwhelming aether. Who is this? You fled instead of facing your foe. Why? Why? I'm too weak. Why else? I would have been devoured. So you had strength. So had you enough strength, you would have stood your ground. Very well then. What's happening? Yes, I feel it. The power swelling within me. Lo, your foe returns. What have you done to me? Granted you but a sliver of aether. 'Twas with the power you already possessed that you defeated your foe. I possess such power? Fear had clouded your eyes, blinded you to strength you had attained feeding on the weak. If you would free yourself from fear, then join me. You shall have greater cause to live for and know true power. Curious how, in a world without death, the fear of it could be key to great strength. The knight recognized this, recognized the Voidsent's potential, and thus did he take him into his service. Determined as he is to live, it wouldn't surprise me if he were still out there, somewhere out there. He'd be even more powerful now, I expect, from all the devouring we would have done since then. Unlike your world, eating actually makes you stronger in ours. Well, I must be going now. The others are waiting. That's a really crazy sound effect. Actually, what is this guy wearing? That's the tank shit, right? Oh, no, that's the paladin one. That's why. It looked like the Moonward armor. I just wasn't sure. Okay. Comma. Maybe it's all about Scarmiglione in particular. My other self grows lonely, you say. My apologies. It was my intent to seek out the others, but I was distracted by the bickering pair of mortals yonder. My goodness, there's been some colorful language. To hell's with your father. You shouldn't need his permission to leave the god's damn house. Please, mind your language. What would father say if he were to hear you? It's always father this, father that with you. I'm sick of it. You're your own woman now. Bloody act like one for a change. Colorful language, yes. Not from the girl, though. Oh, no. She appears to be quite well bred. Let's hope she's happier than a girl I knew long, long ago. That girl was born to a family of thugs who suddenly found themselves nobility. She was raised as a noblewoman and had servants tending to her every need. By the end, she was merely a beautiful bird kept in a gilded cage. Wanting her to be a proper lady, her parents preside over all aspects of her life. They decide everything for her, telling her what to say and do. Chafing from the fetters of her restrictive life, she solicited her handmaiden's aid and stole outside the manor, where she enjoyed a moment of bliss unbeknownst to her parents, or so she thought. It was not long before her father dragged her back to her room, barring the door and windows and denying her even the simple pleasure of an afternoon breeze. Even a bird in a cage may chirp freely, but she wasn't even suffered to give voice to her desires. But she wouldn't be deterred. Having once tasted sweet freedom, she yearned for more, and one day she succeeded in sneaking out of the manor a second time. You're late. I was beginning to think you wouldn't come. If you're expecting your friends, I'm afraid they're not coming. Father, how did you... What do you mean they're not coming? I had known some miscreants were cavorting in these parts, but to think they dared try to consort with my daughter, well, you needn't worry about them anymore. They're food for the fishes now. How could you do this, Father? Why must you torment me so? Know your place, girl. You are a means for our family to gain influence, and I won't have you sullying yourself with riffraff. Uh-oh, there's an axe. You will not leave your chambers save with my permission, nor will you disobey me again. If you do so, there will be severe consequences. Am I understood? I said, am I understood? Fel cleave his ass. To hell. What did you say? He just stood there and took it? Okay, anyway. I said go to hell! Oh! Oh, I actually have to push past that. Fuck me, man. Oh, that's hilarious. Alright, anyway. And now nowhere it was daytime. I think it could be so exhilarating to speak my mind, to do as I please. No more living in a cage. From this moment on, I am free. Free as the wind. Oh, this is Barbaricia. That's why. The young woman struck out on her own and in her travels discovered true calling, not in the halls of lords and ladies, but on the battlefield. She became a force of nature, famed for her striking beauty which belied a terrible savagery. And with this new life, she also claimed a new name, Barbaricia. I said go to hell! Indeed, she found her freedom, but did she also find happiness, I wonder? I suppose I'll never know, nor does it matter, for the world that once was is no more. But oh goodness me, I had better rejoin the others. See, this is what I like out of a side quest. You actually get, like, some story that's relevant to what you were doing before. That's what makes a side quest worth it, in my opinion. It's not just, oh, there's things to do, people to talk to, check marks to tick off. It's like, oh, but there's also, like, relevant story stuff, which I think is kind of cool. I guess we'll get more as we fight more of the elemental fiends. Here's an airship landing? I haven't been here in months. Could have fooled me. I don't even know where it goes. Probably goes everywhere, doesn't it? Here it is. Ah, what a refreshing breeze. I'm to return to the others. Bah, they should come here. Would you look at this beautiful, boundless sky? Mortals take to the air from here, do they not? Would that I had wings to soar among the clouds myself. But we Voidson are not wont to roam, you see. The mightiest among us carve out domains, and while the rest labor to stay in their good graces. Now, the master of a domain seldom ventures outside, for it is within one's territory that one is the strongest. For some, however, such confinement proved trying, as was the case for a certain Voidson I knew. I speak of the free-spirited terror, Barbaricia. When she first established her domain, she whiled away the days waiting for minions to bring her prey. The Aether Master's offerings were devoted to the singular pleasure of caring for her silky flowing locks, but the resources of her domain were not without their limits. It was only when none remained to oppose her that she realized she was a prisoner in her own domain, and unless she broke free, she would inevitably wither away alone. Not knowing what to do, she had fallen into the depths of despair when the hand of salvation came to pull her out. Sir, my precious hair will frazzle and fray, had I only the strength to leave my domain. If strength is your desire, that is easily granted. Who are you? Ah! So much power surging through me. Oh, no. And what will you do with it? What is it you desire? What I desire is... you would move your domain. Impressive. Not very impressive, just impressive. That I could do such a thing. What have you done to me? I granted you ether, nothing more. It was your will that made it possible. My will? Even so, no matter where you should go, there is naught but darkness. What could your destination possibly be? Destination? I have no need of such. I wish but to be free like the wind. In a world that has met its end, rare indeed is the soul who desires freedom so ardently that she could will her very domain to move. Recognizing this quality, the knight would grant her more power and a place of command in his mighty army. A story worthy of our bargain, I trust. I might have had more to tell had I not fallen off her domain. Seems you mortals also have a fondness for flying. I'd certainly like to try riding one of those airships of yours. But perhaps another time. My other selves will be in a blubbering mess if I don't hurry and rejoin them. Found the last of the Voidson. Yeah, so maybe there'll be more Voidson that will, like, stumble back into Radzat Han as we... Oh, this person at the chess piece. But yeah, maybe there'll be more Voidson as we do other stuff, you know? Give it enough time and they'll show up. Someday I gotta clear up all these questions, but that's not gonna happen anytime soon. Sullen-eyed Voidson. Thank you so much for finding me. I hope the knowledge I had to share was worthy of our agreement. Oh yeah, how do you come to know the Archfiends? My other selves live quite disparate lives as both mortals and Voidson. Disparate, my bad. Though I suppose it is rather fortuitous that they cross paths with such powerful Voidson. But more importantly, what they could offer was worthy of our bargain. For that, I am glad. All that remains is for us to rejoin and become whole again. Huh? Is this not all of me? There can be no other explanation. There is still more of me lost out there somewhere, but I don't sense them. Where could they have gone? There's more than wandering about. By the sisters, at the very least, if what you say is true, they pose no threat to the people. Until the others can be found, we will keep these 5 under our care. Since the others nearby, I hope we can count on you to find them too. Alright, so that's every time we defeat an elemental fiend, we're going to get more story. So, that's fine by me. So this is a plot line that will continue in the coming months as they add more extreme trials, basically. So I guess, yeah, with that, where's the Beast Tribe? That's really what I want to get out the way, at least, just to start it. But I guess not. Now that I look at... Oh, yeah, you could trade in birds and stuff. Aglaya, Sephiroth, Alden Real. Yeah, Paladin... I'm sorry, Provoke gives more enmity. Maybe it's at the bottom. Yeah, it's probably lower down, right? Let's see. A new trial has been added. Speak with the... Okay, let's go to Old Charlene. I guess we'll deal with that later. We'll unlock the Extreme, which is the Storm's Crown Extreme. Or maybe it's like a Minstrel's Ballad. To be fair, they usually only Minstrel's Ballad story mode stuff. So it's probably just Storm's Crown Extreme. Down by the harbor. And we already know which quest is for the Island Sanctuary. It's right next to me. I guess that'll be it. We'll just spend the next couple hours, or I say hours. I don't know how long I'll spend because I'm actually kind of hungry. But I guess I'll just spend whatever spare time I have, you know, doing whatever island stuff. Maybe I'll only stream island stuff too. Good gods, a battle in the void. You've certainly wasted no time seeking out newfound adventure. Very funny. By all means, regale me with the thrilling details. A world without death, where the strong devour the weak, and a woman touched by darkness who possesses the power to seal void sin. Fascinating stuff indeed. But this archfiend Barbaricia, as cruel as she is ravaging, though she is fearsome enough by your account, I cannot help but wonder, what if she devour more of the great worm's aether? How terribly bright might her soul have shone then? Yeah, you always think of the worst things that could happen. Yes, they come to me, the beginnings of a new verse. Pray listen if you will. In armor black, from shadowed lair, the knight with steely voice declared, a dragon's freedom he did steal, victory in his crusade to seal. Wind made flesh, the archfiend fair, her pride, her long, lustrous hair. On dragon soul she feasted well, a tempest fiend tolled the knell. Fighting to devour, devouring to fight. Should the day come when this wheel is broken, would a void scent greet her end with a wail of anguish, or would she have a sigh of relief? Whichever it may be, 'tis ironic to think that a soul who had sought freedom, and for so long, should end up being imprisoned in a cold crystal. Thus, I would sing of that final battle, for in that lightless world, 'tis in such a moment, I believe, that their lives shine the brightest. Storm's Crown Extreme. I still have to catch up on the fucking Endsinger shit, so... Oh, maybe they haven't added the Beast Tribes yet. Maybe that's what it is. Am I losing my mind? Maybe that hasn't been added, in fairness. Right? Pandemonium. Following have been added to the Raid Finder. I totally missed it. Hilarious. Following have been added to Raid Finder. Following have been moved to the Duty Finder. Players will now receive the Echo and event. All party members are incapacitated during Minstrel's Ballad and Singer's Aria. The following adjustments have been made to Aglaya. Oh, the weekly restriction on obtaining coins has been removed. And rewards obtained from coffers. Is there even a coffer in Aglaya? The weekly restriction on Dragon Song Ultimate. Tomes of Causality. Fel Court of Troya. Expert Roulette. I think I have to go even further down. This is PvP. Oh, they changed a bunch of stuff. They changed Snowcloak around. The Yeti boss has been adjusted. The Fenrir boss has been adjusted. Keeper of the Lake has been completely adjusted. Somal, the area, and the Vault have also been adjusted. Thornmarch has been adjusted. And Containment Bay Extreme. Ooh. So, there was a mechanic in Sephiroth EX where half the party gets Force against Might and the other half gets Force against Magic. they apparently fell off if your HP hit 0. They no longer do that, so it's more in line with future fights where that doesn't happen. Also, the Earthshaker's been changed. They changed some of the indicators for certain bosses. In fact, I actually, really quickly, I want to do something because I've been meaning to do this forever. So you're going to have to bear with me before we do Island Sanctuary. I actually want to see what about the markers they changed. I'm not going to do this for every dungeon. Oh, they also changed stuff for Neverreap as well. I haven't done Neverreap in months. I like how they boost the shit out of you. I can damn near kill them with this. Probably after I get the next gear that comes out, I will be able to. Hit him with an actual weapon skill and it's an instant kill, basically. I just want to see what the second boss looks like. Because I've been saying this for years, that they should go back and they should fix up all these old expansions, right? Like, obviously when I played this back when it was new, back in 2015, I mean, like, it was just a different game entirely, you know? A lot of this game was just, you fuck around and you find out. That was basically the whole game. So now, like, it's kind of cool if they've actually changed this to be more in line with future indicators and markers, because my biggest thing is I think a lot of people might find it hard to get into 14 if every single expansion they change how they handle things like, you know, indicators and markers. Obviously you want a nice uniform system, so that way, you know, heavens forbid, oh, I'm new to the game, great, well, now learn how to do everything people have been doing for damn near a decade now. You know what I mean? Like, it's unfair for people, I feel. You know, it's a huge difficulty slope in a game where, you know, you have to have responsibility. And that's what I like about this game, is just you have to get over that hump. You know, there's no easy way for me to put it other than just you're gonna learn. You just have to learn how to play the game. It's different. It's not like other games where you could just show up, you know, just... and there you go, and then you kill everything. You know what I mean? Like, it's different in that regard. And that's one thing I like about this game. I don't really like games where you just show up and, like, because then what's the point of playing a game if you're not being tested, you know? Like, that's what makes this game stand out, is that every fight has something to do in it. I've been doing some stuff in WoW, and all it is just like, oh, I just mash, I just button mash. That's it. Bye. Just, I cannot explain, like, how awesome this game was for me back in 2015. It was so nice, man. I had such... Things in my life started going to shit in 2015. So it was nice every day after school to just come home and mess around for a few hours. You know, do some roulettes, level some classes. That's originally how I ended up leveling up all my bullshit in the first place. Was because I was playing all these different classes, you know, just one day I was like, all right, today I will do ninja. And then I just did ninja. I unlocked all the classes, slowly leveled them up. And now, I mean, it might be different, right? They might have made it faster, right, if you're newer. But for me, back in the day, like, it took a while, but I did it, you know? I just was like, you know what, why not? Bye. Get out. Go away. It was a lifetime ago, man. I was a different person. I was a different person with different everything. It's kind of sad to really even think about, you know? Think about the worst things that ever happened in your life, you know? Like, how could you even explain to past you what's gonna happen that's gonna fuck you up for life? It's impossible. That's just what makes us change and become different people. Okay, I just want to see what happens. They didn't spawn the chime, right? Okay. And this is why we don't allow dodge tanking in this game. Oh, they did it! Oh, that's so good, man. So, if you've ever seen me stream this dungeon before, that used to be just a red, like, Dorito chip marker. Now you see that they're different markers that actually show you what would happen when the effect expires. That's so good for new players. This is so helpful for new players, man. I'm really glad they did this. Should have happened sooner, but I'm glad that Endwalker, you know, now that they've wrapped up everything, they can, you know, dick around or whatever. Yeah, I mean, better late than never, right? Alright, let's kill the fucker. Done. Okay, let's get out of here. That's all I wanted to see. Yeah, that's really good for new players. That, like, especially people who might be trying to, you know, learn. There's a ton of mechanics and stuff. I don't know what this means. Like, one of my friends actually said he would have gotten more into this game if it wasn't for the fact, like, every fight they have all these different markers. You actually might have known him. It was Paladin the Boss. He used to be around all the time, and we used to do content together. I guess now we could just do the Island Sanctuary and just chill. Seeking Sanctuary. The clues crier employed by Tataru Taru's boutique inexplicably does not recognize you. Good evening to you, my fine fellow. Come to see Tataru's boutique in the flesh, no doubt. Might I interest you in one of our world-famous silk socks? They're so comfortable you won't even realize you're wearing them. What's that? You're an acquaintance with the proprietress. Heavens, you're the who's? Mistress Tataru has told me all about you. Come to think of it, I was to inform her immediately if you happen to stop by. Please wait a moment, I'll go and fetch her immediately. I always finish scrolling through this. Oh, they made PvP adjustments? Yo, they did not really buff Gunbreaker. Big ups. Okay. They buffed Warrior. Thank you. I appreciate that. I love it how everybody plays fucking Warrior in Crystalline Conflict, and the rest of us tanks just get to get fucked in the ass. That's always my favorite part. Thanks. Not that I'm complaining. Feels only as if yesterday I was welcoming you as my first customer. Yet look at us now. But I'm sure you're wondering why I wish to speak with you. I have a surprise for you. A gift, in fact. A gorgeous, exclusive, and above all, properly registered. Island Sanctuary. You heard that right. I, Tataru Taru, am presenting you with your very own island. I know you'll be tempted to demur with, are you certain, or you're far too kind? Quite certain, and yes, I know. But I hope you can accept this gift in the spirit of friendship. I have seen the weight of the burdens you carry firsthand, after all. You rose to become the champion of Eorzea, and now a hero known across the star and beyond, which leaves very few places you might be free of duty and expectation. As I consider where you might find such an oasis, an idea washed over me like an oncoming tide. The sea, an island paradise with naught but the serenity of nature for malms. Even you should be free to relax. So what do you say? Yes? 1,000 times yes? What are you waiting for? Toss me in the hold and set sail. Huh. It's good to know we're of the same mind. There's no time. We make for the Morby dry docks. Look for Baldin, a skipper near the Aetherite. He should be expecting us. Oh, great. We have to travel literally to the other end of the continent. Excellent. Okay. Morby dry docks. I'm almost at 62 million. God damn. 61 million feels like a, I don't know, fucking, like it didn't even happen. Let's see. They changed the bowl and they changed the arrow. They removed the Ewer and the Spire from PvP. Okay, this time around they give a mount, by the way. I guess I should show this off since I'm looking over the patch notes. We are now on series number 2. Basically here they give Ballroom Etiquette, Taking Sides as their Framer's Kit. Clockwork Crimson Chaser. Acquire the Clockwork Crimson Chaser minion. Oh, this is because they brought back Hidden Gorge, I think it is, or Hidden Valley or whatever. And then lastly, we get a mount this time. No armor this time. We get minions and a mount, which is fair. So, summons Figilia. Probably butchering that. Someone will be mad at me. Who, Zarya? The little mistress told me to expect ye. She said be along shortly herself, but speak of the devil. Oh my god. I thought I'd dress light for our voyage, given the notorious humidity of the Southern Isles. Trust everything is in order, Baldin. Just give me a holler when you're ready to set sail. Nothing to fear where we're going, not since any marauder with an ounce of sense in them hung up their axe. The whole island sanctuary business came about from the Admiral reckoning we need something to do now. Piracy's off the table, matter of fact. Because look at me, a bloody stand-up citizen ferrying folks around. Any road, you're packed rather light for a venture of this sort. Do you realize you're responsible for bringing your own tools and supplies? Not to worry, we'll procure everything there. You what now? How in the hell did you plan to do that? I have a little something in mind. Let's just say the idea was good enough to land us our permit. Is that so? Well, best of luck to you both. We're probably gonna, like, fucking make it into a resort. I'm sure just itching to see your new domain, so I'll fill you in on all the juicy details once we arrive. Make your preparations. We leave port the moment you give the word. I'm waiting for you on the ferry. Oh yeah, and you can now D-rank now. Yeah, Hidden Gorge is back. PvP balance has been changed. I don't really care. Here's the gear. They added new recipes. I don't really know what they are. Gathering, new stuff. Okay, I have no idea, actually. Okay, whatever. Travel to my island. Dude, my glamour is so good. Like, actually. Look toward the horizon. Beautiful, isn't it? Wow, it's amazing. Oh. They implemented multiple instances for Lower Lenosha. That's why, because they knew people were going to finish the MSQ and run right to this place. That's actually, yeah, I was wondering why they said Lower Lenosha. There's nothing like a sea voyage to rekindle adventuring spirit. So what do you think? This untamed isle is yours to cultivate as you see fit, or not. Nothing else. Think of it as your personal hideaway. A not-so-secret one. Island Sanctuary. The refreshing caress of the wind, the soothing whisper of the waves. How liberating. I admit, I've been looking forward to joining you here. Now, this may come as a bit of a surprise, but this island was once commandeered by a band of pirates and used as a supply base. Fortunately for us, the group disbanded years ago, and the isle has largely returned to its natural state. As you know all too well, Merlwyb's never been one to sit around idly. She's had her eyes on the Cieldalas, formulating plans for island settlements for years. Now that sense of peace has settled throughout the realm, she finally decided to put those plans in motion. Chosen few have been permitted to become keepers of private islands in this vast archipelago. And now you're one of them. Oh, sweet. My industrious idea of procuring all materials needed to settle here locally struck a chord with the Admiral when she read my proposal, so much so that she was happy to grant me a deed. You'll be handling it, I hope? I could show you a thing or two about starting an enterprise of this magnitude, but I have something better in mind. I shall happily introduce you in just a moment, but you'll need to follow me toward the charming little clearing I've designated as your base of operations. If we simply clamber up that slope ahead and proceed along the path, we should bump into... I pressed it too quick. Can we ride mounts here? No. Okay. Thanks. I appreciate it. Is that a Namazu? What the hell was that? I'll introduce you to the Felicitous Furball, the leader of your team of helpers. It's a mammoth. Well, 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 if it isn't the owner himself, it shall be my pleasure to advise you whether you desire it or not. Oh yes, I think we'll get along just fine. In addition to our feline friend here, I took the liberty of preparing a variety of other mammoths to assist with construction development of the isle. You'll be pleased to know that they are the latest and greatest models developed by one of the most brilliant minds in Charlayan. I heard that a professor of the studium was searching for a means to take use of his advanced automata. To make a long story short, I made him an offer he couldn't refuse and managed to acquire all of them for the unbeatable price of free. Okay. Sounds like a plan. As I understand, the mammoths were produced in secret whilst the Forum formulated plans for the mass exodus. Tend to be used as laborers on distant stars to help in constructing a new home for the people of Aetheris. Seems all reason for their existence vanished when the threat to our star was erased. As you can imagine, the professor was quite conflicted over what to do with the remains of what may have well been his life's work. But after some negotiation, I convinced him to entrust them to us, on the condition we share the data retrieved from development on the Isle. Further, while I know it sounds like an ordeal and a half to procure all necessities from the land itself, there is ample practical justification for such experimentation. You see, the Admiral's vision is for people from all walks of life to have access to these island sanctuaries, and my idea might just be the most effective way to accomplish that. One has the capital at hand to purchase the materials and equipment needed for such a bold endeavor. It is a simple matter to subsist safely and comfortably in a remote location, but that limits potential isle keeps to a paltry few. What of those without such funds who simply wish to enjoy nature and live off the land? We must prove that such a feat is possible and assist in providing these would-be isle keeps with the knowledge they need to succeed. Only then will these islands truly be sanctuaries. Wow. Fret not, Mr. Sitara, with authentic Charlayan ingenuity and know-how at my claw tips, a simple-minded individual, despite the enhancements in vocal organ design, his mechanism still gets stuck from time to time. Goodness, that's a relief, but I should leave you to get properly acquainted. I'll return to see the fruits of your partnership when they're ripe for the picking. For now, enjoy your own personal paradise, cultivate the land, or explore. The choice is yours. Yes, yes, welcome to the island. Give the word when you're finished ogling the surroundings. I prefer to get on with this sordid business sooner than later. I should also very much like to discuss the matter of my payment. You may now visit the island sanctuaries of a party member, free company member, or friend who has unlocked the feature by speaking with Balden. You'll be unable to visit it if the owner has forbidden access to their island. There is no one on the island in question, or if the island in question has already reached its maximum capacity. You must be on an acquaintance's home world if you wish to visit it. You may invite party members to visit your island sanctuary once it has reached a sufficient stage of development. Okay, I wonder how far the end that is. Welcome to your new home in the Southern Seas, your own personal island sanctuary. Adventurers, there's no class and job restrictions. Regardless of crafting or gathering experience, come as you are. Island experience by engaging activities. As your sanctuary rank increases, so too will the facets of island life available to you. Realize your vision. Okay. And they make you sign a fucking contract. Okay. I have no clue what I'm doing. Sounds good. Now listen, I will anyway, before we get started, I want to make it very clear, you may be the owner, I command the mammoths, and as such I will demand a considerable sum. I'd hate for us to get off on the wrong foot. With that settled, beyond this slope lies a clearing that Mistress Tataru believed would serve well as a base of operations. Let's give it a look, shall we? Do I have to outright pay for this? Am I going to be annoyed? What's the map even look like? Oh, wow, it is actually pretty big. Okay. Fine place to set up shop, would you not agree? Yes, I think it will do nicely. Now, while it has much potential, its clearing is currently as bare as a white baboon's buttocks. We'll need some form of shelter from the elements if we're to truly make something of the place. Mr. Sitaro has told me of your exploits, but I think it's safe to assume chopping down a tree with your bare hands is outside of your repertoire. I almost said expertise. I've done that a bunch in this game. We need tools for delicate work of this nature. The first order of business will be to craft yourself a hatchet. You'll need 3 palm leaves, 2 stones, and branches each. Follow east along the path and make your first foray into the wilderness to procure them. Should you get any funny ideas about exploring the isle and opt out to leave me here and waste in the rain, you'll find my twin waiting for you here instead. Before you go, I have something for you called the Isle Keeps Index. It's used to help you keep track of your projects here on the island. Can't have you running about watering mammoths instead of plants. Should be all for now. Safe travels. I'll be waiting here should you need me. If I'm disappeared, it's because I've been mauled by a wild animal, I assure you. Oh, nice. You now collect materials in gather mode, which may be enabled by selecting the appropriate icon from the mode selection of the Isle Keeps Index. You may perform all the actions necessary to develop your island sanctuary by utilizing the modes available in the Isle Keeps Index. Make use of duty actions, mounts, and modes to become the duty actions? What? Oh. Isle Sprint. Is that different from normal Sprint? I guess so. Isle Return. Okay. Change the mode to gather. Okay. Isle Inventory. Oh, well, they said I could use a mount, right? I'm over here running everywhere. Divine Radiance! Can I gather while... Nope. That'd be the next step, man, would be to gather while mounted. Oh, shit. Don't worry, I float in this armor. Don't worry about it. It's buoyant. And that would be pretty bad. It would be pretty short. Pumpkin seeds. Oh, boy. That's right, we're going to take all this nature and we're going to just plop an amusement park and, like, business shit down here. We're going to ruin this place. We could turn it into, like, a gigantic city. And then lecture everybody that cities are great and country is bad. Because, you know, that's the New Yorker way. We have random Opo-Opos here. Okay, we are not going to gain any meaningful island experience doing this, that's for sure. Can you fly? No, okay. But they give you fast movement by default. I hate that I have this on a secondary thing. Island stones. It's like this. Sand. Is it all sand? No, there you go. That's one. This is like if you don't want to level up a gatherer, right? Like you could just partake of this. Like that's really what this is for. You know, like if you're just somebody who just like casually plods through the MSQ, doesn't want to spend like 20 hours doing fucking leaves and leveling up your gatherers and stuff, like you could just do this. And then this is basically the same thing. It's a bunch of sand, okay. How do you even get palm leaves? I wonder if, like, what the end game for this is specifically. I'm sure it's not. It's obviously nothing serious. They made that clear. But I wonder if, like, you get anything, like, you know, what I would consider to be cool, you know? Because that's really what I want to know. Or is it just, like, bootleg Animal Crossing? Speaking of which, I haven't played Animal Crossing since New Year's. We're kind of ending up on that same mode where I don't end up playing it at all. Not really much else to do. I mean, like, I kind of did everything in it. Played it a whole bunch. But it still is getting content. It's just there's not really much else for me to really do with it. Alright, I think they really want me to get it only from those specific places they marked on the map. I know how this game works. Let me just do that. I mean, can't we fill in the rest of this, I guess? Just so we know what's out here. What the hell? Oh, shit. And they're all friendly, dude. Everyone's being super nice right now. There's a big block right there. Obviously, you can definitely remove that later, I guess. I don't know, maybe you have to, like, start swimming or something. Yeah, the lynxes look cool. I know they gave them wings, obviously, which is whatever, but I kind of like them. They're okay. I think wolves just kind of ended up looking cooler because, you know, they have, like, the weird, like, the Japanese-themed flames around them and stuff. You know, so it's not bad. It's just, it's okay. I'm alright with it. Nothing is worse than Kamui of the Nine Fiefs. I felt like that was a ripoff for all the work I put in. Fuck Suzaku. Sincerely, me. Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. Divine Radiance! And then watching people die to fucking... What is it? What is it? What is it? Flood of Light? Whatever, the light wave. That's what it is. Yeah, watching people die to that 100 times really was very entertaining. You have no idea. I loved it. Awesome. My favorite part about farming is when both healers die to the same mechanic at the exact same time. It's never both tanks die at the same time. That has almost never happened to me. But I can tell you now, healers and the only person who could res always die at once. Wolves remind me of Okami. I think Lakshmi's definitely looks like Okami, or I guess Amaterasu rather, the most, right? Do I have hers on here? Yes, because I definitely love Lakshmi. This kind of looks like Amaterasu a bit. Minus the red, she has blue on hers. I mean, who doesn't love Big Titty Lakshmi? That was the best primal, obviously.
Open your hearts to me.
At least you ride fast, you know? Oh shit, it's that one boss from Amarang. Obviously they exist here. I forget what they're called. Is this an island stone?
Open your hearts to me.
Warring Lanner? Sure. I have so many mounts. Oh, this is a Sephiroth one. It's unfortunate that this one plays the theme that's shared between them. Nothing plays the Power Man 9000 ripoff, which is kind of unfortunate, because I actually like Sephiroth's theme. It sucks. No mount plays his theme right now, at all. It's really unfortunate, and they never added that, and it's been like 4 expansions. It's been 3. Not that this is a bad theme, don't get me wrong, it's just I feel like the mount you get from a primal should play the primal's theme, you know what I mean? Technically, nothing also plays the Shiva theme from E8S, but what can you do about that? They gave you Ramo as a mount. Because this is a remix of the Final Fantasy VI theme, which is actually one of my favorite themes. I actually really love it. Because Final Fantasy VI is one of my favorite games of all time. It's a true masterpiece. And the game, I think, is older than me. Is it? I think it is. If not, it's very close. It might be a 96 game, though. Can we fucking... How do I get in here? I guess there might be another way to get into some of these other areas. The True Summit. But yeah, basically, to summarize it, in Final Fantasy VI, you fight the Warring Triad towards the end of a game. They're actually a series of mandatory boss fights that you fight in Kefka's Tower. And basically each one, I mean, they kind of act like they do in this game, right? They're not called Sephiroth, Sophia, and Zervin. They're instead called Fiend, Demon, and Goddess. Those are, I guess, better names that they gave them for this. I'm sure that somewhere, you know, there's probably like concept art where they gave them their true names, but in this game, they're actually given real names. In the same way that male Viera now actually exist, because when they originally created Viera, they never created like a male... I don't even know if there was concept art for a male Viera. And then just one day they were just like, fuck it, put him in this game. You know, people will buy glamours to become male Viera. Why not? And I mean, were they wrong? Of course they weren't. It probably made them a ton of money. And that's okay, because I think the idea of having sex-locked races is really dumb. I kind of don't like it. I think it's bad. That's one thing that 14 did away with from 11, and then they brought it back. So I guess in 7.0 we'll get female Hrothgar. They already said they had to pick one, and they chose Viera because, let's be fair, everybody wants to be a bunny boy or a bunny girl, right? And, yeah, I mean, I don't blame them. It makes sense. Checks out for me. I think we've seen everything, yeah. Alright, let's collect this and be on our way. Such a good theme, by the way. I love Final Fantasy VI, largely because it has... Oh, there's no fall damage. It has such great music. That's really what I love the most about it, you know? See, Final Fantasy is one of those series with, like, god-tier music. Uematsu is just top tier. And needless to say, I think Soken is doing a really great job. This game actually has the most original pieces of work out of any game in history. They already broke that record. I forget when they broke it, but they broke it already, which is kind of cool. What's the cooldown on Island Return? That was a good time to check it out. I guess it's 0. Okay. Excellent. You've collected everything. We can move on to crafting your very first tool, then a hatchet. While you were out there gathering, you could do little more than scavenge the odd branch here and there from those trees. Well, all that'll change in just a moment. With the hatchet in hand, you may hack away at as many trees as you like to secure raw timber and tree sap. The brilliance of the hatchet's design my own making, mind you, is that even a non-mammoth like yourself can craft it with your own 2 non-mammoth hands. Isn't that wonderful? I've uploaded the blueprints to design to your index. Craft features now available. Okay, stone hatchet. Here it is with this. Okay. This is more like story progression, basically. You are now able to gather new materials from trees in the island sanctuary. Yes, that is indeed a hatchet. With it, you can now collect all the logs you ever could want or need. So to the next phase, shelter. Hatchet yours should be able to cut through even the thick bark of a palm tree, meaning you can now collect palm logs, a material vital to our soon-to-be-built haven. The very first building we shall make, the first building we shall naturally... Oh, God, I can't read. I'm tired, man. The first building we make shall naturally be the most important, as it will be the foundation of our base of operations. And seeing as I have a gift for naming things, I think it best we leave matters of nomenclature to myself. I hereby dub this essential facility the Cozy Cabin. I maybe slept for 3 hours before this. Like, I was kind of fucked up. Or it was more like 5, but I don't know. You know how it is. Alright, there you go. Goodness, I'm due for a healthy amount of grease after that ordeal. Anyway, I prepared the land. You need to prepare the rest. Check the logboard beside me to review the materials you need for the cabin. As we're building a cabin this time and not a tool, the amount of materials required are a magnitude above what was needed before. Take your time collecting them if you must, but not too much. Jeez. In the meanwhile, I'll round up the other mammoths in preparation for constructing the cabin and begin ordering them around. You know, what I do best. Oh shit, it's Rydia in her fucking hood! I just saw that! Or not Rydia. Oh, what was her name in Final Fantasy III, the female? Damn. It was R something. Rafia, that was it. Yeah, it's Rafia as a devout. That's what her hood looks like. Okay. Island sand, palm log. Okay. Well, we obviously can't do that. So let's mount up. We go back out. Divine Radiance. Honestly, we have 2 banger opener fights for this expansion. Like, Titania and Innocence... I mean, I guess they're always bangers, right? Titania and Innocence were cool. Titania had the fucking weird music, and Innocence is also good. So, okay. I've done this 1,000 times before. I wonder how long it takes for things to regrow. Okay, I don't need any more of this. We need island stones. Oh, they directly tell you what to go get. Okay. Here I was, like, experimenting and doing weird stuff. Island apple. Yeah, the trees probably regrow, like, you know, reasonably fast or something. I wonder what those tokens are for. Like, we have island scripts or something. Yeah, this is probably going to take a few streams to make a lot of progress in. Don't worry, I probably won't do it without streaming it. I mean, like, what would be the point, right? And at least it gives something more for me to do. So, I mean, that's fair enough, right? Nap, but I'm at the part of 14 where it shows you fight Tsukuyomi for the first time. I also need to fight Byakko as well, both on standard, since hard isn't... Yeah, I mean, hard fights after a Realm Reborn, there's no such thing. It's just normal mode. Like, I don't... Again, they should rename it. I feel like that's confusing to people, right? Because if you see hard, it kind of implies that there's a normal mode. But yeah, they haven't done that. So maybe someday. Probably never. But yeah, anyway, no worries, Ash. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by the stream. I mean, I've been going for 8 hours now. I'll probably go... I mean, like, I have raid at 6:30. There's no reason for me to stream raid. I don't do that anymore anyway. I used to do it. Now I don't. I mean, I'm sure if I asked them, right, they'd probably be fine. What mount am I riding on? The fucking Endwalker. This is from the trial. This is from the extreme trial. The one that... Or the old one. This is from the one that I was streaming the other day. It's kind of hard to get, like, a good view of it, I guess, right? It can fly. It's just you can't fly in this area. And yes, it is a cat. It's a panther, basically. I'm still streaming by 5 p.m. Probably not, maybe. If I can't get a party later, would you mind helping with normal Byakuya or normal Tsukuyomi? Yeah, just do the duty finder. Like, you could just jump in the duty finder. But yeah, I could probably help. But I'll probably be in raid at that point. Or if not, I'll be more or less done. I don't know. I'll see. Because my voice is getting shot. I've been using my voice a lot, in fairness. I mean, I always use my voice a lot. But I'll let you know. I did do Duty Finder, said more than 30 minutes.
And this is why you play tank and healer.
I guarantee you if you queue... Oh, yeah, you could actually queue up in here, by the way. You don't have to stay... Like, you could just chill here and do whatever, and then you could just pop in and do something else. So, like, this is something you could do completely free. They made sure you could do this and do the duty finder. Oh, yeah, and also, in fairness, you're right. Today is new patch content, so maybe the duty finder is going to be a little bit sparse for the next couple of days. That is a fair point. I should actually take that into consideration. But yeah, if you play tank and healer, you get into pretty much anything you want right away. You don't even have to do a good job. Just don't die to mechanics. Like, literally just move. Move and heal. As much as I'd hate to tell you, just ignore DPS. Like, you can always just cheese it. I always say I would try Gunbreak. Oh, wow. Jumping in the deep end, but I respect that drive. Jumping right in with the hardest class. Love it. Yeah, they made Gunbreaker easier. Bloodfest and No Mercy now line up perfectly. You don't have to think about, oh, well, do they line up properly anymore? No, they just line up. No Mercy's on a 60-second window. Gnashing is on a 30. Bloodfest is on a 120. There's no more, like, oh, 90-second, like, weird windows. It's over. Gunbreaker is the only one that interests me besides your game. Well, that's the glory of this game. You could play whatever you want. If it interests you now, if it interests you a year from now, you could just, you know, it's no pressure. That's how I started. Because back when I played this game, you had to play alternate classes in order to unlock your actual jobs. That's a long time ago. People who joined in Stormblood or later wouldn't know about this. And that's how I got into other classes, is I played Conjurer. I had to do, what was it? Was it fucking Thaumaturge or something? It used to have to do stuff for roll actions anyway, but then they changed it, so whatever. They changed it because people weren't getting Provoke and Awareness and stuff. And I understand why they did it, so. Now we're in Summoner and Charles Dungeon, play Dancer for main story. It's up to you. That's perfectly fine. Like, you see, when I played the campaign for this, I played Paladin. Now I went back to my usual. Because I don't really like how Paladin plays. There's too many buttons on Paladin that just don't really add up, but yeah. Yeah, I would definitely, before you do Susanoo or Shinryu, definitely look up the mechanics at least for Shinryu, because Shinryu has a lot of mechanics that you have to do. You have to know to dodge the icicles, you have to know to do a whole bunch of stuff. So definitely, you know, go watch a Happy video, Mr. Happy, I should say. You know, Miztech probably has a guide up for anyone who has something. Just go ahead and watch a video so you know what to do. Got Suka Wolf 3. Yeah. Oh, the Moogle stuff is so good for that. Like for me, it doesn't do much, but for someone like you, it's perfect. Because, like, that way you don't even have to learn the fight. Tsukuyomi EX is incredibly anal. It is a very, very difficult fight. So, yeah, there's a lot to learn in that fight. It's like a 4-phase fight with an ad phase, because all the Stormblood fights are obnoxious about ad phases. So, yeah. But, yeah, no worries. You got it handled. You're gonna have to actually learn a lot of mechanics for that, by the way. Like, you have to learn Moon Shadowed and Moonlit. I actually have a video. I'll link it in the Discord, because I looked it up when the last time I played Tsukuyomi was. I have a video that I'll link. September 16th, 2018. There you go. I'll just drop it in the Discord. There you go. Not gonna lie, what's in the Moogle shop? I don't even know. It's done now. The Moogle Tome shop is gone. It's only around when you're at the end of a patch, as a reason for you to come back and do other content. Finally, a place to escape the occasional downpour. It's a bit rough around the edges, I'll give you, but it's home. It's technically your home, but why get fussy about the details? Rest your head in the cot or call your friends over. You're free to use it as you wish. I'm taking the liberty of calling a few of my own friends over, in fact, and I think you'll find them most charming. They can provide services you'll undoubtedly come to find valuable. Okay, we could have the Orchestrion, exchange various items with the merchants, earn 2 types of cowries. Seafarers' cowries can maybe earned by realizing visions, developing the isle, and performing various activities. Islanders may be earned by selling materials and your stuff to the exporter. Okay. Sanctuary settings. Cozy cabin 1. Oops. Can I get to this? What about the little thing over here? What about the little gear? What the fuck? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I don't care. Let everyone in. I don't give a shit. You may have noticed for yourself, this island receives a dreadful amount of sunlight. I expect that's desirable for growing crops. Cultivation is your sort of thing. I suggest you speak with my subordinate, the produce producer. You'll find the indolent oaf, no doubt, loitering about north of here, finding some excuse not to do any sort of work. A privilege reserved solely for myself. Okay. Yeah, I definitely need to get some water in a minute. I'm completely out. I'm parched. What? How do you get up here? What the fuck? Oh, okay. There's a way around. Yeah, they wanted this to be like a chill thing for people to just do on their free time. Good lord. So we're busy here looking at the grass. It's green. All right, clear the ridge. Let's get this over with. Okay. Do I have any left? Yeah, I have a little bit. I knew how to do Tsukuyomi. I forgot as soon as I finished that fight, where you have to do Moon Shadowed and Moonlit. Opponent's Stormblood content is kind of jumpy. It tends to jump everywhere, like trying to tie up everywhere. It doesn't flow like Heaven's Ward. I don't know. I didn't feel that way. I mean, I guess they kind of have the Asahi plotline really fast. I guess. Let me jumping for excitement. A fault in the programming to be sure. Anyway, are you happy now? There's the cropland. I've even got some seeds for you to sow. Once they've been planted, make sure to water them. Okay. No water crops by using water mode. So. What? Oh, I see. You have to select an item to sow. Gotcha. Amaterasu, I'm gonna lose my shit. Oh, man. Are you kidding me? Asahi is great. Asahi is one of my favorite characters in this game. There you go. Dude, these things are dry as a fucking desert. Sprinkle that shit. I like how Zero was tilting her brim. It made me think of fucking Snoop Dogg. Slim with the tilted brim. What's my motherfucking name? Snoop Dogg. I love him. Snoop Dogg is great, man. Can you hear it? The sound of burgeoning life budding in the soil. Me neither, but I thought I'd ask. Anyway, you're welcome to plant more seeds here whenever you like. Crops will require time and water to flourish and to produce. Bereft of moisture, they will cease to grow. Crops will be considered watered after it has rained. You may harvest the produce yielded by fully developed crops with the gather mode, or dispose of it with the cull mode. Alright, well that's our vision. It's been realized. Matsui name means evening and night. Yeah, because they're opposites of each other. I knew that about Yotsuyu. I didn't know that about Asahi. I think I've seen someone say that before. Because in Tsukuyomi is like, what, the moon in the night sky or something? I don't know. I don't really know Japanese stuff. I'm not that big of a weeaboo. I don't pretend to speak Japanese. Unlike some of my friends. It's been all of 5 minutes. You've already had your fill tilling the land. What a productive little bee you are. Would that I had you under my employ. Employ. Anyway, let me think of another way to make constructive use of your time. Do you like animals? Why did I bother to ask? Of course you do. Be sure to make fast friends with the creature comforter, another subordinate of mine who prefers a company of animals more than its own kind. You'll find the curious fellow standing across from the produce producer. The pasture may now be unlocked. Goddess of the moon. Okay, yeah. Is Yomi just god or goddess? That would make sense, I guess. I thought it was Kamui. I don't know. Are you ready to build a little home for some adorable animals? Yeah, you're going to do it. I don't have to do shit. I'm kicking my feet up. Get to work, slave. Was Tsukuyomi in Okami? Bro, when is Okami 2 coming out? You're literally going to have to have been alive for 20 years to get a sequel to Okami. That's nuts, because they're never re-releasing Okami then. They never talk about it. They could literally, like, make they could DDS the game, if that makes sense. And then they could just be like, oh, here you go, $20, please. And it would sell. Like, there's people out there who buy it. Just do, don't expect it to do big numbers, but, We built a nice little pasture here, but as you've undoubtedly noticed, we got no animals to put in it. That's why I prepared some small nets for you, which will let you catch smaller critters. Be gentle with the animals out there, and they'll treat you with the same in return. Before you go, if you have any questions concerning the pasture, I'm always here to answer them. If I've learned a thing or two in my brief time in this world, then you should never be embarrassed to ask questions. Never. Capture mode. Using the makeshift net. The two were actually married in Mythos. But after something happened, Amaterasu divorced him by ripping the sky. What? That sounds petty. That sounds incredibly petty. You could capture animals for a home thing you get in Genshin Impact. I really should. I don't know. I just couldn't get into it. The gotcha, just games that like you open up and there's a menu where they're like, hey, you want to spend money to get more stuff? Just kind of kill me a little bit. I might be a little bit biased about that, but, Alright, got him. Let's use the Links of Eternal Darkness, because it reminds me of Eternal Darkness. Lost Lamb. Oh, ooh, we should get the black one. There you go. I like how the nice thing about Japanese-made games is they all have the same mythology. You don't get that in Western games. Which, hilariously enough, Assassin's Creed has nice mythology. I miss playing Valhalla sometimes. Even if it is kind of weak in some ways, I kind of just like the story and the setting. Like, they really did sell me on it. I kind of wish we could play more or do more with it. Excellent work there, friend. Just excellent. The pasture's really come to life. Here, take this. It's some feed I prepared myself. I want you to have it. Try offering it to an animal in the pasture. We can now use it via feed mode. Dude, there's like 1,000 modes for this. Okay. But I guess it's so you don't have 1,000 A commands on your menu. Okay. What? Oh, I haven't selected an item. Whoops. Island Sweet Feed. Okay. All right, I'll read up on that later. You did it. I'm proud of you. When an animal has been fed and looked after by its master, it will feel loved. When an animal feels loved, it leaves a little something born from pure happiness. Leavings, I call it. Okay, gathering mode. You can now interact with animals using pet and beckon modes. Island Sweet Feed recipe has been added to the Sanctuary crafting log. Made from apples found in the Island Sanctuary. This will fill up an animal's stomach. Only slightly improve its mood due to its high sugar content. What? The fuck? Green feed not only fill an animal's stomach but noticeably improve its mood. Ooh. All right, we're already rank 3. What leavings did it leave us? I can only imagine. I guess it hasn't left anything yet. Okay. on my way out. You finished with the pasture already. Very good, very good. Let's see. Perhaps next you can find a use for all the materials we'll be getting from the animals in the cropland. We can make a workshop and craft Isleworks handicrafts. Unless you worry, you need not concern yourself with the crafting. Nay, I'll make my subordinates do it. I enjoy watching them suffer. We're awfully pressed for space as is, so we'll need to clear away the trees around here to build a workshop. For all matters concerning the wanted destruction of plant life and vegetation, the pathological pathfinders are the mammoths for the job. Pathological pathfinder Mark 1. Must be the new owner. Our felicitous friend told me today is the day I can finally do the job I was created to do. Will you let me do the job? Sure. Yeah, apparently some of these upgrades will take, like, actual time. Like, for right now, they're instant. But I guess you're going to need to level up your farm. Maybe it'll have more, like, slots you could put stuff in. Like, obviously, there's some amount of progression-based, like, Progression-based progress. Progression-based progress. That was not my finer moment. Alright, yeah, no worries. Take it easy. And if I'm not streaming, I don't know. I guess I'll stream tomorrow. Because I'm definitely not streaming again today. That's for sure. That's how you do it. Goodbye, irksome trees and plants. Hello, vegetationless land. If you like what you saw today, I'm always happy to do more. I'll just need the shells to get the necessary help. You can use these 2 plots to build a workshop, or at least that's what the furball told me to say. You can leave it as is or play around in it for all I care. If you do decide to build a workshop, you'll be needing plenty of limestone, and you'll break your hatchet if you try to chop off rocks, so you should probably make a hammer. There's nothing better for a hammer than smashing things. Materials beats me. Suppose there's enough space for you to release your minions now, but I can't see why you want to do that. Are we, your loyal, hardworking mammoths, not enough for you? Because by releasing them, you're saying we're not enough for you. New plots of land. Further expansion appears possible, but you will need a sizable amount of seafarers' cowries to cover the necessary expenses. The Isle Keep Stone Hammer recipe has been added. Craft it. And now release your minions. Allow them to roam various locations within your hideaway. Select Manage Minions. Okay, this is the part I was looking forward to. Right, so the inlet, right? You could select which ones you want to roam around in the water. So, for instance, I have a couple, right? Like, I guess what we can... I mean, I don't really care too much where all them, like, roam around. But I guess what I could do, right, is we could let out, like, all the Yokai Watch ones, because I'm very proud that I have them. What? Oh, okay, you have to wait a second for it to do it. Gotcha. Because they actually went back and added more later on, which I think is kind of cool. Because each one was for a different class. They did this originally during, I think, Stormblood. And then again later in Shadowbringers. I think it was these two. Yeah, Zazel and Demona, I think. I can't remember. It's been too long. Alright, well that's almost half of my minions right there. I think that's enough in the mainland. Let's do, what, Cropland? Poogie. Let's do... You can bring out 9S, 2B, 2P, smaller Stubby, 9S, Pod 316, Pod 54. I mean, there's other minions, obviously. I don't really know. Like, I have some favorites, you know? Like, Faustlet? Oh, we should do Cute Justice. Let's do Cute Justice in the pasture section. Toy Alexander. Wind Up X-Def. Obviously, Kefka. Obviously that. Scathich. Construct 8. The Unicolt. I wonder what's the rarest minion that I have. It might be the Shoebill. Owlet. Yeah, here we go. The Shoebill. Which, if you remember, back in the day, I used to use it a lot before I got the Scarlet, Oh, shit, look, it's the Wind-Up Scarmiglione. Huh. The Archfiend of Earth commands his likeness... Wait, did I get this? Wait, did I just get this? Wait, I'm so lost. Did I just get this? I think I did. Wind up. Yeah, it's a yeah. Okay, it's because I didn't really get a lot of the storm. The Endwalker relics, or sorry, Endwalker minions. Let's do Kalka. Let's do Brina. Wind up Ultros and Gilgamesh. Midgar Somer. Should put like all the classic Final Fantasy characters in there. I don't really care. It's fine. Probably never going to touch this again anyway. Sure, we'll put Ramza. We should have like one minion just out in front. I have this one with me, so there's no reason to change it. Really kind of wish I could get the Starbird, honestly. It's kind of unfortunate. Wind up Mistle. Yeah, I think they had to change the name of this minion because it was a massive spoiler. Maybe. Can't remember. Yeah, I think they did. Wind up Gaia. What are they? I have not really looked through this at all. Over all the years I played this game. Black Chocobo chick. Frostlit Black Hayate. Baby Behemoth. Buffalo Calf. Mudpie. Matunga. I mean, I guess we could let out the guard dog. Sure, why not? There you go. That's all 40. So that's cool. They're all going to roam around. How ridiculous, he says. How ridiculous this is. We need stuff. Okay, they're telling me to do a hammer. Okay, I need more vine. So I was gonna say maybe there's like a way you can get it to track whatever the next thing you need to build is. Compared to how like serious and like actually like rough and tough Endwalker's story was, especially like I said earlier, the trailer just being such fire, like the fact that like to juxtapose that with this is almost like night and day. Like this is obviously like a chill, relaxed mode for casual players, right? Because I always said adding ultimate is cool and all, but like if you're not an ultimate player, like if you're just, you know, a typical like I just like to play the game and chill out and whatever, like adding a bunch of content for that is not going to help you, you know? Like it's definitely not your speed. But you know what? This is cool. There we go. You know how people, you know, there's always different kinds of people that play MMOs. And I like that this game, other than like forcing you to be dragged through the story, right? Like, it's not like WoW or something where you have to, in order to engage in stuff, you have to level on some level. That wasn't a very great line of thinking. Okay. Restraints. Sweet feed, green feed. We don't have anything. We don't have any produce, okay. Premium island green feed. Makeshift net. Workshop 1. Can we follow it? Okay, here we go. Palm leaves, limestone. Yeah, I wonder how you change what you want to actually, like, farm for. I wonder what the End Singer mount is actually called. Because if it's Eternal Darkness and then Divine Light, maybe it's like Unceasing Dread or Links of the End or something. I don't know. Alright, I like how it's all found here, by the way. Alright, what do I need? Logs and palm leaves? My only thing is that because you never you know, what's the point of mounting? You have to dismount to do anything in this game. I really think that's like a very specific, like, line of code somewhere in the game that they have to do this. You have no choice. You have to do this. So what's an island log? What were the other logs I was getting? I guess I was getting, like, palm logs. Okay. I just wish you could do more in Eureka and Basha. It just really is unfortunate. Should make like sacks of nuts, some other things, maybe like some random crafting materials and stuff more common. I don't know, experience boosts maybe you could apply. It's just, I just hate the idea that like there's no reason to ever go back there because no one will ever be there. So like things like Dalriada, you know, all these vivid swaths of content that they made that are actually really cool and have a lot of cool mechanics and stuff, just never get touched again because like what's the point? If you Dalriada is fun because you get 48 people to do it. If you can't get 48 people to do Dalriada, what's the point? You know? They make all this stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, I hate Delubrum. I can't do it anymore. I did it 100 times. Fuck, I hate it. I hate that. It's not bad content. It's just anything is bad when you've done it 100 times in a row, you know? You just get burnt out. I got all the Bajra relics, I got the Bajra bike, but like, I still wish I could do more. Even just like once a week maybe, you know, just whenever the fancy strikes me, you know, just to chill, just to kill some time. You know, I remember I played Bajra with one of my friends before she quit the game. And just in general, like I remember doing Eureka with a lot of friends, you know, and I mean like a lot of people just can't stomach grinds. I mean, that's totally fine. I'm the kind of person, like if a grind kind of, you know, strikes me in a certain fancy, I could do it. Okay, we need palm leaves. And what is it? Limestone? Okay, so it's over here. I wonder what's the difference between this and Island Sprint. I guess I'll try Island Sprint in a minute. And then that way I could... Oh, wait, no, I could put my Orchestrion roll down. Probably get, like, some tunes playing. All the weird music. Yeah, I see. They regenerate after so long. I saw that. Man, why do palm trees feel so rare? Like, in general. I wish it kind of told you what tree it was before I go around hitting all the random trees and doing random stuff. I love that sound effect. This is better than 15, man. I was so bored playing 15 at the end. They put a platforming dungeon in that game. Man, they just put everything in that fucking game. It's absurd. It's the most ridiculous shit I've ever seen in my life. And somehow it was still one of the best parts of the game. Because it plays nothing like the game. It's like fucking weird Counter-Strike shit. Never gonna play that game again, honestly. There's no reason for me to. Like, there's just no point. Like, I played it, I got the platinum, I already know that everything they added didn't really change much about the game. So, like, what's the point of, you know... I got the music to start again, at least. I just wouldn't enjoy it. I already know it, so there's no point. Okay, now we need stones. Bonk. Oh, that's not sand. Okay, this is good. Oh, it does tell you. It doesn't tell you over the name of it, but when you toggle onto it, it does. Okay. Right, because this is sand. Yeah, okay. This is like vacation music. Like when they try to sell you to go to some place you know you're going to hate. But they're like, oh, think about the status. It's so tropical. It's going to be so great for you to live here. Yeah, that's basically where we're at. It's almost like a meme in and of itself, honestly. Okay. Was it this one? I wonder at what point it'll actually take real time to do this. Alright, good enough. How ridiculous. Hoofing it? Oh, you can't mount inside of here. Okay. So you built a workshop. Shame, I liked how the place looked before. But anyway, I suppose you can have a team of mammoths craft stuff now. If you have them sell the things they craft, it should become a valuable source of seafarers' calories. Calories which you can then give to myself and other like-minded models so we can keep doing what we do best. Don't expect any buildings to be constructed as quickly as this one going forward. The team worked extra hard since there are no functioning facilities to speak of. Now that there are, there's hardly any rush. The workshop is available. Speak to the Tactful Taskmaster. Constructing a building will now require a set amount of hours, Earth time, to pass before it is fully constructed. All buildings aside from the Cozy Cabin may be moved to a different location by accessing the appropriate log board and selecting Move Facility. For additional information, maximum sanctuary rank has been increased. Raise your sanctuary rank to unlock new sanctuary crafting recipes and types of buildings. Alright, so from here on out, it's real time. Workshop 1? Oh, I see. This one's free. Gotcha. I mean, we could have multiple workshops, I guess. This once lush land has at last begun to look like proper civilization. Away with the trees, the bugs, the sunlight, and the sights. Let there be bricks and buildings and subjects to be explored. I'm gonna actually steal this one. That's for sure. Do I have anything I care about? Did I save this? Yes. And if yeah, I did. I already put it in Discord. Thank you. I'll be taking that. I think it's about time I retired to the cabin. Now you may capture wild animals, sow seeds, and remove what vegetation abides on this isle to build wondrous mammoth-made edifices in its stead. Holy shit, look at the glow on this dude. So I trust each one of these pathfinders is just about as far as I can throw them. I'll tell you this myself just in case. Should you wish to begin the production of craft work, speak with the Tactful Taskmaster. Any further questions or experience any trouble, I encourage you to review the Isle Keep's Index. Made it precisely for such occasions, after all. Yeah, that's the Devout hood. I forget. Someone wears their hood down in Devout. Again, I haven't played fucking Final Fantasy III in years, man. Congratulations, you unlocked all the key features available in the Island Sanctuary. Now you're free to cultivate the land as you see fit and create the island paradise of your dreams. At the workshop, we take the materials you gather and use them to make handiworks. Once you set the agenda, we'll get to work. When production of the handicrafts in question is complete, we'll have them shipped to a seller in Limsa Lominsa. We take pride in our work, and that means we take time to make the goods. There'll be nothing left for you to do. Okay. You built your very own workshop. Scheduling basics. Press plus to schedule. Select this to get started. Choose a handicraft. Ironworks potion. Sport them and reap the rewards. An Ironworks potion takes 4 hours to produce. Those who judge a mammoth for the time it takes to produce a handicraft are not worthy of that goodly mammoth. Okay. If you did not have enough, be sure to grab 2 of each. By production time, don't be a warrior of light who made it cry. Oh, okay. So you have to have the materials at the time it starts. So if you schedule it for later, like you could come back later before it starts again and then pick up items, whatever. Okay, cool. Efficiency bonus. Activate the efficiency bonus. Concoctions. You activate an efficiency bonus. Okay. You have to keep track of all your bonuses. Efficiency bonus will appear. But wait, there's more. Oh, I see. So if you chain it together, you get more stuff. Okay, so you can't make the islands same time, back to back. Gotcha. So you could chain back to back stuff. Okay, gotcha. All right. What time is it in real life? 5:16. Oh, it operates on Earth hours. Okay. So this cycle starts at... Mammoths cannot work during a rest cycle next season. Oh, are these days? Oh, yeah, because today's... Okay, I see how this works. So, like, for instance, we could make this. I don't have a... What? I thought I had sufficient. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was required on the right. Okay, never mind. I mean, honestly, do we even need to do this right now? I probably could just try this later, honestly, because I'm gonna relax now. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna go sort of rest my voice, and then I have to fucking raid in like an hour and a half. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I guess the beast tribes aren't in the game yet. I guess we have to wait, which is fine by me. I can't even be bothered to fucking look it up. So, in any event, that's basically most of the new stuff with this patch. Obviously, there's other changes to, like, PvP and whatnot. I never really do that anyway, because I get salty as the Dead Sea when I do PvP. So I guess what I'll do from here is I'll just actually stop. I'll stream tomorrow. I'm not going to stream again today, because obviously I've completely killed my voice for the next... Yes. So eventually I'll get back and I'll do that. So in any event, it was cool. I like some of the things that they added. I really like that the main scenario had the trial as a part of it too. The raids are okay. I mean, like, the raid story is you know, maybe a little bit better than Eden's. Well, Eden was good because of some of the references and stuff. But, like, I feel like this raid story was good because of the characters. I guess we'll have to see how it ties together. I don't dislike it. You know, it's just one of the things I wish that they would do more is tie the raid in with the main plot, because I feel like that could go somewhere. Like, there was a couple references to Eden and Omega today, but nothing too ridiculous or anything like that. So, in any event, I want to thank Snowman and Ash for showing up. Even Rock, thank you for showing up. I appreciate it. And Izu as well. Happy birthday to him. Actually, now is a good time to dummy test. Can I log out here? Yes. Oh, that's perfect. Alright, well, I guess I know where I'm spending most of my time until I'm done with it. But, yeah, in any event, I mean, I'm going to have to log back in an hour anyway. That was kind of a worthless flex. But, in any event, it is what it is. That's life. And, no, this. Oh, my God. That's way too fucking loud. We're not doing